Yo, yo, YouTube was salute. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just woke up from a nap. Need to take, you know what I'm saying? I'm here, I'm on. Yeah, man, I'm up now. Feeling good. I had to do this. Sorry about that. Dawson, everybody. Yeah, I had to just take a nap real quick, man. I'm up though. You know what I mean? So what's going on? Yeah, I was been feeling under the weather, man, for you know what I mean? The past three days, man. So I'm on now. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling a little better. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what's going on? What's good with y'all, man? I'm chilling on the Sunday, man. I'm feeling a little better because I got up. I had sniffles and stuff. I had, sinus problems. I'm thinking sinus. I don't know if I was sick. I don't even know because it's crazy because you don't even know the damn difference between you sick when you have sinus problems. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Other than that, man, I'm just chilling. So okay, so what's going on with let me play some of these clips, man. Talk about some of this stuff. What the heck? Why is this? Yes. I gotta start getting that earlier. I felt better, man. I just had to sleep a little bit too because I was feeling kind of weird. So, all right. So, yeah, man, shit. You know what I mean? Can y'all hear me? All right, testing. So, yeah, man. So, I got a couple things I want to get into, man. I had to do an earlier show, man. Today, you know, I gotta try to trick the algorithm a little bit. I keep, you know what I mean, doing shows late. I'm not getting that good enough numbers, and just to people, y'all, my East Coast people, you know what I mean? My East Coast people, I gotta start thinking of y'all, you know what I mean? Having y'all in consideration, you know what I'm saying? That's all. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Yeah. So damn it, I'm here. So okay, so yeah, man. So yeah, so let's go into this. So that just goes to show what the Democrats, excuse me, think about us, man. They think that we slow. They think that they don't respect you when they bring on people like Cardi B and Glorilla and all this. That Megan Thee Stallion concert wasn't nothing compared to these before that she had. You know what I'm saying? That Megan Stallion having Megan Thee Stallion at her perform wasn't nothing compared to this. You know, piece of shit. You know, I mean, damn. You know what I'm saying? It's just debauchery, it's just foolery, fuckery. All right, so I got some clips, man. I got a couple things I want to play, man. So I gotta close these damn tabs, man. I got all this stuff. I just been been on my beat making tip. I haven't been making any beats, but I've just been watching videos, man, and just studying the technique of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, man. All right, so let me see. So Pink Book Lessons put out a couple. She put out a good one I wanted to play, man, and I got another thing I wanted to play about. So let's see. Let's see real quick, man. All right. So this rally that Kamala had, that had it, what's her name in it? Cardi B. Just ridiculous, embarrassing. She got on there shaped like a damn ant. You know what I'm saying? Cardi B on there shaped like a damn ant. You know what I'm saying? The funny shape, funny sounding. What is this? Okay, so under the fair use under the Copyright Act 1976. This allows me to report on this commentary for education and education and criticism purposes. All right, so you know, So let's see, man. Let's see what's going on. But this is a good one right here. This is a good video, man. She broke it down, and I got another video. Another video. We got another video, man. I mean, I don't even know if she panicked. She's just Cardi B is just not the. I don't know. They keep talking about this race. There's a tight race for the White House. It's always a tight race. It's always down to the wire. This is damn election. Right here, salute. What up? Okay, we got Family in the building.
What's up,
Look how she shakes. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's that. You know, just fluff against eyelashes.
How you guys doing? I'm nervous. I'm excited. What's up, y'all? One second, guys. 1 second. Okay. So I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. Guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life. My whole life. I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here. Hold on. How you guys doing tonight? How you guys doing tonight? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're going to make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome, Your Highness. Looking like Cardi hit the stage. I'm talking about the Magic City stage. That's Cardi.
Look at her. Look at the shape. Look at her. Just no class. But see, I blame. You know what? I gotta blame for these females. You know what I'm saying? I gotta blame these females. I mean, I gotta. You know what I'm saying? I got to, man. I got to. For falling for this type of fuckery and foolery and buffoonery. And it's crazy because, you know, these same type of females, you know what I'm saying? It's funny because these same type of females and shit that be, that go for this, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm starting to see and hear, see all the females with all types of walks of life, with all types of professions, listening to this type of stuff and going by this type of stuff in these narratives. You know, this lady, I mean, it's really this person has no class, you know. And see, she lied and said she would, you know, it's funny because not too long ago she said she wasn't going to vote at all no more for nobody when Joe Biden was running. And then she said she don't care about either party. Now, you know, it's just, I mean, I'm not surprised, man. There's no integrity when it comes down to these celebrities, man, women or men. You got seem like the men, and it really seemed like the men this time was caping more for the Kamala than these damn women. These women celebrities, really, to be honest with you. Shit, you know. But look, let me see something real quick. Right, pioneers on this motherfucker. All right, so I'm sure it's a problem with you, but I have an issue with so many of them. They be doing that shit. But see, they do that the most. I mean, they do that. I'm seeing a lot of these actresses doing that. Well, a lot of these, and I see certain celebrity, and I see like a lot of these dudes in sports do that too. You know what I'm saying? If you know, over the past few years, maybe. Oh yeah, because that's weird, partner. I could definitely do that, man. Because there's something definitely up with this. It's an agenda. It's a conspiracy, right?
To be speaking at a rally for Kamala in Milwaukee. Now, I named Kamala Harris the City Girl President a while ago, just like I named Tiffany Teflon Tahoe the City Girl Mayor. It didn't take long for people to see why Tiffany got that title, but Kamala Harris is indeed the leader of all of the city girls in America. From the boardroom to the classroom to the hospital to the White House, city girls are everywhere. They're not just in the streets.
Period.
Kamala Harris is definitely representing a bunch of women who had to get where they're going on their backs while taking opportunities from respectable women who actually put in work.
Because how could I not?
I said long ago that Carisha, aka Young Miami, and JT, the women who make up the City Girls hip hop duo, had nothing on Kamala Harris. For one, JT was scamming and had to do Fed time. Young Miami is on her way with Diddy. But Kamala the Cosplay Chameleon, she's been scamming for decades, and now she's at the top. From Willie Brown Streetwalker, they had ties to the cartels actually helping them, not prosecuting them like she says, but really helping them get off under the table, just like her billionaire buddies. People like George Soros, who scammed so many Americans, and instead of going through with prosecution, Kamala got in bed with them, made sure all the charges went away, and ended up at the White House. So when she's bringing out female rappers, turning her campaign rally into Magic City once again, this is definitely on brand for the #1 city girl of America, because none of them, I'm talking about none of them, they ain't got nothing on Curry Queen Kamala. None of them. So this cosplaying chameleon is definitely #1, and all the other city girls gotta bow down and respect the order. Now, Kamala Harris is in desperate need of Wisconsin. It's going to be hard for her to win the election without this state. So what did she do? She went to Milwaukee and had a female hip hop concert, a place filled with a bunch of feminist, former Magic City performers or wannabe Magic City performers. And the men up there sounding like Billy Porter or looking like Andrew Gillum, Trapped in the Closet, R. Kelly Volume 4. I'm telling you, it's really hard to find a man stumping for Kamala that's not questionable. They range from Flamin' Hot to Obama and Tim Walz putting tampons in the boys' bathroom. And of course, all of these celebrities coming out to endorse this lady, it's not lost on me that a lot of them are allegedly connected to the Diddy files with almost no degree of separation. I'll just leave that there. Now, MC Lyte, the old school Queen Latifah, Jada Pinkett style feminist trapped in the closet, she was the first performer at this rally.
I rock the party that rocks the party. God bless Milwaukee. This is the situation. We must.
What is MC Lyte looking like? She looking like a damn garbage bag and shit. She looking like a hefty bag on stage. You know what I'm saying? Let me be yeah, it's true. It's the same type of. They want the soft dudes, man. They want the limp wrist cats, man. That lets you know that this is an agenda on heterosexual black men, right or wrong? I don't know.
Vote this season. There are no maybes about this scenario. That's how serious it is. Early voting in Sunday. I've already voted. Anybody already voted? Yes!
Well, at least MC Lyte had lyrics she could recite without bleeping every second, unlike these girls that came out after her. Out of everybody who hit the stage, MC Lyte is hands down the one with the most self-respect. Then you have Flo Milli coming out rapping about her thought pocket.
I got one more song before I leave. I just want to tell y'all, that boy never want to lose me. Hey, never had it like me in life. He never had it like me. He's speeding on right while his hand on my He touching a million coochie.
Wow.
You know, it's really hard to get through the song when you're talking about your thought pocket in the first 2 bars. Yes, at a campaign rally. Glorilla was next. She came out like she was a no-limit soldier. I just knew Master P would pop out from somewhere.
Got a bronze can hit her with.
Okay. Right, let's go.
So I tap the vet. I keep it fresh. Jeans shirt on.
I don't know. It's like Kamala went and picked up all the ESC kids on her short bus
Like,
and
VJ was
decided
like,
to have a
"Go,
Friday
governor."
Night Lights talent show. And then there was Cardi B, the one they had endorsed
Look at
Joe
this
Biden
broad,
4
man.
years
Look how
ago. She
why she
interviewed
walking
him
like
during the last
look at
election.
her.
This time, before they threw
Can't
out
tell me
Joe
that her
Biden
body
and
is real.
installed Kamala as the
You know
candidate,
what I'm saying?
Cardi
You
B
can't tell
said
me
she
that her
wouldn't
body
endorse
why
anybody
she
again.
walking like that.
She was still mad about the economy, inflation, and food.
Look at this broad. She's shaped like a ant, like a hornet. You know what I'm saying? Shaped like a motherfucking centipede, man. I don't know, man. When us adults, we're reduced to doing shit at a 15-year-old level, to a teenage level. And the mindset of these adults, man, it's just like, and you got these females loving eating that shit, girl Glorilla song up. I mean, entertainment shit. Why we? I don't know, man. There should be a thin line between entertainment and politics. If it's real, if there's really tangibles and stuff that you're really fighting for, you should be taking that more seriously than just twerking off a Glorilla song. Oops. Oops. I don't think you're doing that. I don't think you're taking that seriously. MC Light used to be, man, my girl, and then man, exactly. I saw about 10 of them yesterday, and they're more like all sizes and shapes. Oh, I bet. Yeah, MC Light sold out. And then MC Light talking all this stuff. MC Light's a hypocrite because MC Light was talking about, these lyrics and these women reducing themselves to these lyrics and stuff like that. But look, but MC Light, you're there with these same female rappers though, perpetuating them same lyrics. You're there with them same female rappers perpetuating them lyrics. Very interesting. Well, hypocrite. You talk the same female rappers you talk about with those lyrics. You're at an event with them same female rappers. Wow.
Food prices that she had been complaining about over the last couple of years. But
Y'all share this
listen, when the
out.
check cleared, Cardi B was back in.
Share this out, man.
What's up, Milwaukee? How you guys doing? I'm nervous. I'm excited. What's up, y'all? One second, guys. 1 second.
So apparently something happened with the teleprompter again. That's why Cardi B started glitching and repeating "What's up, how y'all doing" like 5 times. That's until she was able to get her cell phone and get her speech.
Okay. So I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. Guys. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here.
What is she talking about?
Hold on. How you guys doing tonight? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're going to make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years. Thank you.
Wow.
All right. Vice President Kamala Harris, thank you for having me. I do not take lightly the call to show up, the call to speak up, the call to deliver a message that's been on my heart for a hot minute now. Now, I took my time writing this speech, so I'm gonna make sure I deliver it right. Because I got something I've been wanting to say for a long time. I've been saying it on Twitter, on my Instagram, and I'm ready to tell it to you now. Y'all ready to listen?
Wow.
All right, now. All right. Just like Kamala Harris.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you know, me being from back east, you know, and then, you know, certain people, we talk a certain way and people articulate it. But I mean, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Her whole, nah, man, you know, what up, Stice, salute. Just her whole demeanor, her whole, everything was just off. You know, that, for you to have somebody that drugged men and said that they took advantage of them and went through their pockets and robbed them, for you to have somebody like that on your ticket at a rally for you, talking and speaking for you, that shows and that messes up your credibility. What they say, what did Darren Muhammad always say? He said, you know what I'm saying? You got bad credit needs co-signers, straight up. Yeah. We're gonna get into Kamala Harris. I got some stuff on her. We're gonna get into her accents that she be having, her 12 million accents. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see how so many people are voting for her. I mean, I guess people are really still, and then they talking about. See, this is what don't make no sense. They talking about so many people are voting for her, but then they give you these polls talking about so many people are not feeling the economy, and the biggest issues is the economy. If the biggest issue is the economy, how are you voting for her in droves then? How is so many people, millions of people still voting for her if the biggest issue so-called to people is the economy? And who's doing these polls? I never met nobody that got polled. I never got polled. Who's doing these polls? Has any of y'all ever got polled? Like, you know what I'm saying, was walking down the street and an interviewer or fucking somebody from the press or the media or something stopped you and asked you? Hell no. If they wanted to poll you, hell no. This is the most annoying shit, Doc Boss, and the more squeaky. Not even just that, just the voice is just squeaky on top of that.
I too have been the underdog.
You used to drug and rape men. See, I just think that's crazy. They wouldn't have a dude that drug and rape. They wouldn't have Bill Cosby at none of these rallies. I tell you that. Suppose that alleged. Somebody that alleged did that, right? Supposedly they ain't gonna have Bill Cosby speak. So you see how that? If it was a man, it'd be the other way around. If it was a man that got alleged and said this, or excuse me, admitted to this, it'd be the other way around. She admitted to it, and people still voting for her in millions in droves. You know.
I've been underestimated. My success belittled and discredited. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Women have to work 10 times harder, perform 10 times better, and still people question us how we got to the top. They be like, how she got there? Hold on, let me warm up.
I know somebody somewhere in the back had to be nervous, hoping Cardi B didn't bring up Willie Brown.
Yeah.
Over here, my sister's house. What you up to?
Let me tell you something. I can't stand a bully.
I was grabbing.
But just like Kamala,
a little sick, man.
I always stand up to one.
You know what I'm saying?
All the time, I'm ready for him.
A little better, but you know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wasn't gonna vote this year. I wasn't. But Kamala Harris joining the race, she changed my mind completely. I did not have faith on any candidate until she joined the race and said the things that I wanted to hear, that I want to see next in this country. All right?
Right. I'm gonna go get some.
I believe in every word that comes out of her mouth. She's passionate. She's compassionate. She shows empathy. And most of all, she is not delusional. Yeah. Kamala recognized that this country is at risk, that the economy needs to get stronger, that the cost of food and the cost of living is too high. Damn, it's even high for me. I believe her when she says, under her, buying eggs and milk won't break the bank.
See, but we are
because
under her right now.
A ban.
That's the deception. We are under her already right now. That's deception. You're deceiving people. We are under her right now. We are under Kamala Harris right now. That's a lie. Oh, under her, we're gonna be able to buy this and that. We're under Kamala Harris right now, dude. She's the vice president. That's a lie. You know, Man, I don't like being lied to. Do y'all like being lied to?
On price gouging on groceries.
It's already happening right now. And it's just like the stuff they're saying, when Trump's going to get in, he's going to do this. That type of stuff is already being experienced right now while y'all in the office. Don't deflect. And she's reading off the phone, off a cell phone. Really? Not genuine. Motherfuckers can't just genuinely off the top. And you notice none of these people can't genuinely off the top. What up? What up? Oh shit. I'll send you the link right now. Shit. Hold up. Don't tell me YouTube is tripping. Hold up. I wouldn't be surprised. Only 3 people on this mother. That's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Come on. YouTube be on some funny stuff, man. Come on, YouTube. Why are you blocking my numbers, man? Over here suppressing numbers over here. What's up with that, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm sending it to you and I'll send it to the group chat. I don't like when people do stuff like that. I don't like when YouTube do stuff like that. But no, I don't like when people do gaslight, like what she just did. Oh, she's not gonna, under her eggs are gonna be. What are you talking about? Eggs are gonna be. They're already high under her right now. She's in office right now. And then nobody selected her. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give us a chance to do no runoff or have her, you know what I'm saying? Run against anybody. I thought that was corny. Man, to be honest with you, man. That's how it's, and they always talk about democracy. Well, I know, yeah, because I got I had the sniffles, man. I feel better, man. I know I probably sound a little congested. My eyes feel a little better. I was just feeling weird earlier, man, like watery. So it might be allergies, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'm allergic to shit like this.
And she told me that in my face. So she better not lie to me in my face.
I'm allergic to.
She told you that to your face, Cardi, because she knew that you wouldn't realize she was lying. First, if she was able to restrict pricing, all of us will be standing in line begging for bread like the people in the countries your daddy and mama came from, which is why they ran over here in the first place to have you. She said she wanted 8 years of Kamala when we already have 4. So she's really asking for 12 years of Kamala. If the next 8 are like the last 4, I'm afraid that the country would then be unrecognizable after we're blown back into the Stone Age when we're done picking fights with these countries pushing World War III. This was definitely a feminist rally. It was not a good look. She's up here complaining about prices and inflation, talking about Kamala is going to fix something that she broke. Yeah, she broke it with her tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, so she's responsible for getting those bills out of Congress and onto Biden's desk, where he signed them into law. But if VP Kamala didn't break the tie as Senate president, then it would have never made it to Biden. So yeah, she's got a lot of power right now and single-handedly got us into this mess that Cardi sat on Instagram for the last 2 years complaining about. I don't know. She's right about one thing, though. Maybe Kamala isn't delusional. She's just a scammer. And maybe, Cardi B, you're the one that's delusional. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Special thank you to Roland C., Edmund, and Mrs. Crow T. I appreciate all of you for your support. If you want to show your support for the channel too, you have to use PayPal for now. The link is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective, then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
Not a good look. All right, man. Okay.
California.
I know. Pink Book is gonna. I already know this is gonna be a crazy look. But let me play. I'm not gonna play this whole video of the next one, but I'll play a little bit of this next one. It's gonna be Pink Book again. I got something else. And not even just that. It's like, why would you think that'd be appropriate for a rally to have her or have Gorilla perform? Why would that be appropriate? No, my bad. Not even just Gorilla. The other chick that has a song talking about her coochie. I don't know. That's crazy, man.
Derek Trump.
So don't talk about men over sexualize y'all when y'all over sexualize yourself. Just don't do it. Just keep that same energy, man.
Tran. While Southern California families are paying more, Tran endorsed policies that would increase your gas prices and cost of groceries.
Oh, they all
He
do
even
it, though. They
supports
all do
increasing
it.
taxes
Come on,
on
I
working
gotta-
California families. We can't
do
trust
that.
Derek Tran.
When I lost my job, I was going to have to pay almost $600 to keep my health insurance. I was
we
going
gotta stay and watch
crazy
these commercials.
until I found this.
That's corny.
Hey guys, so I'm
Fair use under the Copyright Act. It's like 1976, Section 107. This gives me allowance to report this for commentary and educational purposes.
here in Wisconsin, and I'm here with the one and
Oh, my
only,
God.
the Vice President, Kamala Harris.
Hey everybody. Okay, get out and vote. And
So
go to
you'll meet with Cardi B,
iwillvote.com,
somebody like
nowhere,
Cardi
and
B,
when
but
you
you're
vote.
not going to meet
Yes.
with the American people that's really struggling. Real, authentic Black women, you know, because this shit is, how much do they pay Cardi B? Let's try to dig into this. Is that legal?
And y'all know if I'm endorsing it, it's because I believe in it. So y'all better go and vote, because please, we can't be messed up for the next 4 years. Please vote. Please vote for our kids.
Where our kids? Them kids ain't got nothing to do with shit. You talking about our kids? These failing? You mean kids? You want to mention kids? Failing schools? Drag queen hour? Low test scores? Social promotion? Prison to school school to prison pipeline? What else we want to talk about? Kids. She brought up kids. We could talk about kids all day. She looking like a possum. Cardi B looking like a whole possum, like a straight muskrat. You know what I'm saying? In the face, right? That plastic surgery didn't do her no justice. Let's just keep it 100. Damn, yeah. You know what? I piggybacked off that Dawson because that's funny as a motherfucker. She looked like a straight rat, but I would say a possum, more like a muskrat. And then the brat chick that she had a fake pregnancy by, because none of them could get I guess they could get pregnant, but the semen birth, we'll call those a semen birth. So she had a semen birth with this broad, and the broad get a BBL and then start fucking with a dude. Stupid. These lesbians, just because you're a so-called lesbian or bisexual, or my bad, a lesbian doesn't mean you're not going to cheat on a woman.
And for you,
this chick. Oh man, this chick. You know, one thing about this chick, Tokyo Tony, whatever. All these females naming this stuff after Asia. I guess them looking at. I guess that lets you know that looking in the mirror is not as beautiful to them, right? They don't think it's beautiful. You know, Tokyo Tony. Interesting. Sometimes she do be spitting some jewels, but this chick is ignorant as hell too, and just ratchet and unclassy. So ratchet and unclassy, ungodly. Oh my God, she's ungodly.
The Hollywood, all the ones that's tore up out the frame. She ain't get one that's living right. She didn't get one that's doing right. She didn't get a pastor from up Marlboro, DC some damn where. She got Glorilla. The girl that looked like a 10-year-old boy. I said, ain't no girl. Not like that. She got man. He a pedo. She looked like a 10-year-old boy. And ain't got no Who put you on? Oh, you Cardi's cousin-in-law. Some shit. So then y'all besties. Y'all all in the politics. You bought somebody. That's how I said you rock with me.
I mean, I mean, how could you talk about her? But look at her daughter look crazy though. You know, I don't know. They all look all of them look alike. It's just, you know what I'm saying? That you can tell there's no self-esteem. You know, you can tell they all got low self-esteem and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know.
That's what it sounds like.
Who raps?
Me. I like Glorilla.
All right, so Tokyo Tony, Black China's mama, she's reacting.
I mean, honestly, all that plastic surgery and stuff, man. And then I just think these women is crazy, man. Oh boy, this is we're not evolving, we're devolving. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what we're doing. We're devolving. Let's go.
Acting to Kamala the Cosplaying Chameleon, bringing out Cardi B and Glorilla recently. She said Kamala Harris called up all the Hollywood 304s, all the ones tore up out the frame, like Cardi B, Jennifer Lopez. So many of them and all these celebrities she's bringing out have Diddy Epstein ties, or they have their own allegations floating around, from Tyler Perry and J-Lo to Lizzo and Usher. You can go on and on. It's not a coincidence that Diddy got picked up and now all these celebrities are lining up left and right for Kamala. And let me tell you, the people are not crazy. It's pretty obvious.
Kamala Harris, what's going on with your campaign, okay? You could have done better than Cardi B and Glorilla and Jennifer Lopez, okay? And then you had Cardi B walk out on a stage to one of the nastiest songs that she performs. You had to beep out the ninja word. You had to beep out cuss words, okay? And then the teleprompter didn't even work. She had to read her speech off her phone. It was hilarious.
Okay.
Wow.
So I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. Guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life. My whole life. I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here.
Of Cardi B. I absolutely ride for Cardi B. But what happened today at the Democratic convention when her teleprompter was broken?
This female is, I don't know if this female is African. I don't know if she's Caribbean, what kind of in she is. But you know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, she's an international female, right? And she caping for Cardi B. I ride for you, I die for you, Cardi B. But see, that just goes to show America has a big influence on other countries. Let's just keep it 100. Let's keep it a stack. And that's crazy, because that's why these people are pushing these negative influences on us to begin with, to push the shit and to pedalize the shit in other countries. Does that make sense? To push this these negative stereotypes and stuff about us in other countries and make it propel. That's why Koreans don't like us. That's why these Asian people don't like us off top when they get here. You know what I'm saying? They have skin. Yeah, they have skin. They have skin things about skin and skin tone and stuff like that. They discriminate, but at the same time, you don't think it's the media's negative projection on us? That's exactly what it is. You see what I'm saying? Pushing them negative stereotypes and the negative BS on about us. It works. So since we have a big influence in other countries, you know what I'm saying? So we really got to watch what's being pushed in this country about us, right? We really got to watch the negative stereotypes. I don't know, man. That shit's crazy. That is perpetuated. You know.
And there was like not a thought behind those.
Interesting though. So I mean, we talking about women are better in other countries and stuff like that. It's starting to trust me. Give it a couple more years, it's gonna be the same. They're gonna be having that same type of mindset like they do out here in America. I don't need a man. I'm independent. Like, come on, man. It's the inflation. This inflation stuff don't tell you that if you do have somebody, or if you do get together with somebody, or if you are messing with somebody or married to somebody, that y'all should put your money together. This doesn't indicate to you that that's a sign that you should be doing that. It's very, I'm confused. I don't know. Like, 2 is better than 1. 2 incomes are better than 1. Why are we not? Why black men and women? Why is that the struggle? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Dawson up in the building. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Up in here. But yeah, man. Why is that the struggle? Why we can't just really say, you know what? Let me put my money together with him or her, you know what I mean, or her. And then you know, let's make it work like that. But they
right.
try
You know, they started INDPENT long time ago, independent.
Yeah, but that little boozy. I know that was like the early 2000s, man, when that shit came out.
Then the Destiny's Child girls coming, all independent women.
That's true. That's true. You're right. And that's, you know what? It plays a part in these songs and these shows. Like before they used to like King David said last week, you know what I'm saying? These shows don't have a balance. That's true. I've been saying that for a while too. There's no balance. Before you used to have all types of balance and shows that showed a positive. Like you had the Cosby Show, you had Living Single, you had a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Show wealthy black families too with money, classy.
The show with what's the big-eyed girl, Diana Ross' daughter?
Oh yeah, Girlfriends.
Girlfriends. See, it all started there.
Started with that. It started in the I see like
Living Single and then Girlfriend.
But it's like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Now it's not. It's just straight up Love and Hip Hop. It's negative. It's straight up Atlanta Housewives, negative. It's straight up Basketball Wives, negative. You know what I'm saying? All these shows is negative as hell, man. They don't show black couples in a positive light. Why would most couples' relationship last right now if most relationships are being pushed in the negative light? You see what I'm saying? Make sense? You know what I mean?
No, I'm listening.
I'm
listening. You're right.
Most shows are just showing negative relationships, and they're showing cheating, and they're showing dysfunctional relationships. So therefore, you know what I'm saying? Push most people. That's going to push society to think that's the norm. That's going to program your mind. Engineering. Salute. King David, what up?
I see what Pioneer said. I know that countdown, huh? I was waiting on Frank. Pioneer said it. It's bad. It's pretty. My son is like, dang, like.
Yeah, I got my boy Monel. He be on here. He's from the Caribbean. He even, he don't see that just goes to show you he doesn't approve of that type of stuff. So that just goes to show you, you know what I'm saying? It's how you think, your mind and thinking. You feel me? If you have a strong enough mind to say this is some bullshit and think for yourself.
If you trying to be like the man and look like everybody else, that's what you supposed to be. Everybody should be their own way, But
bring it up a little bit, Dawson. Sounds like you're outside or something.
Let me put the phone on. Hold
on. The Cosby. They take. Well, we'll see why they take the Cosby. Family Matters. My bad. Family Matters was the most. I should have said that first. That was the most. That and the Cosby Show. Those were the most positive shows about black people they had. You know what I'm saying? They showed you real events like people getting robbed and people, stealing and people, you know what I mean, and people doing drugs. They had real issues on those shows and told you preventative measures and outcomes and stuff like that on them shows. You know what I'm saying? This is some DARPA shit. Global brainwashing, exactly.
Those eyes like she
ultra programming type shit.
Couldn't even improvise. She was so uncomfortable. At one point, she's like so stunned that the teleprompter is broken that she's pointing at the cameras. But she hadn't prepared anything. She wasn't able to speak on her own. She didn't.
See, why can't it? Why does it have to be prepared? Why can't it just be genuine? Why can't you genuinely tell us why Kamala Harris is the best fit for you and everybody else? Why can't you just say? You know what I'm saying? See, that lets you know that are these people getting bought out? How much are they getting paid? This is an endorsement. That's what it sounds like to me. It don't sound like, are these people really for Kamala Harris? I mean, why can't they genuinely tell you know what? I like Kamala Harris because this reason, that reason. I don't like Kamala. You know what I'm saying? This is why I think y'all should talk about. And these motherfuckers talking about, she said earlier, eggs and shit. This eggs are $10 in New York. How about that? You talking about the cost of eggs. In New York, they're $10. We're not to see, and then it's crazy because it's different districts, different prices in stores. You go to a Food for Less, you go to a Ralph's store in LA, and then you go to a Ralph's store in Long Beach, and it'll be different pricing just by the district. So these prices are different in different states. You know what I'm saying? Eggs are $10 in New York. That's crazy, man. What's that all about? And how come nobody's been talking about the high prices of eggs? They're talking about high gas prices out here in California. The gas prices haven't reached $6 yet. Yeah, they're high. Well, they ain't $6, so that's what they hyping that up. Why are you not talking about the eggs? What's going on with the eggs? Is there something going on with these chickens or something, or these plants? What's really going on? You know what I'm saying? They're not telling you that. They're not telling you every time you go to the damn grocery store, everything goes up every week.
They letting them do it.
Exactly. You know they are. These issues. Remember, America's modern Rome. Ooh, DJ over here spitting some. Damn, it is like modern Rome. I think once we realized how powerful the media was, they pulled all the positive stuff out of that. Yeah, they know. Because it's programmed. They know they study program like Edward Bernays. If you study the human mind, you definitely study. I mean, if you start to study propaganda, you study the human mind, period. And you study what the human, how the human mind reacts off propaganda. That's straight up. So once you study that, then you know how to use this shit against motherfuckers. Use the propaganda on people. They study these damn biological engineered weapons. They study these weather modified weapons like HARP and DARPA. I mean HARP and Popeye. So you study stuff, then guess what? You study how people react off this shit.
And make none of this believable. She literally behaved like a famous person who was paid to show up at the Kamala rally. And it's such a bad look for the Democrats. Such a bad look. At this point, at this screenshot, the teleprompter was broken for so long, she decided to take off her gloves for dramatic effect. I feel for her. I really feel for her. I could tell there was a level of like shame here. Like she did not do her homework and she fully depended on the group and the group let her down.
Who else saw the Cardi B speech? Who else? Because that was a mess. That was a mess from the beginning to the end. I lost so much brain cells. So much brain cells. Because I saw it last night.
And they talk about so-called Black American women, how they act and react.
That's funny.
These are clearly, they might not even be in America, but these are clearly foreigner so-called black women talking about her. So that lets you know, and they want to put all the guilt and shame on black people from America when they don't vote for her or when they criticize her. But you think these foreigners from other countries are feeling her that look like us? Not well, kind of look like us. No, they ain't feeling her either, man. Like it's just that lets you know they lying in the polls. The polls numbers be lies. This should be lies. They don't be real.
Well, it's an embarrassment. Can you hear me, Frank?
Mm-hmm. It sounds like a little bit like the wind is blowing or something, but yeah, you sound clear though.
Hold on, because I don't want to mess up your show.
You do so.
No, I would just let me say this real quick before I start back. My dog all of a sudden wants to go outside when I was waiting to come on live. It's just an embarrassment to America. That's why they making a statement about that. I saw a guy, he travels in several countries, right? He travels and lives in several countries, and he said people all over the world like, what is going on to America? This is not America. Right. What is happening? Right. You know?
Some foreign interests, foreign country,
foreign these foreigners among us, and in the government that JFK was trying to get to register as foreigners. You know who I'm talking about? Them small heads.
And then why why would you let foreign people invest in your banks? Correct. Why would you let them invest? You know what I'm saying? In your prisons? Why would you let them? Why would you send jobs and careers that you could have in your country, to other countries? I mean, for one, you know what I'm saying? That's even though they pay them less, that's still helping their wealth. How are you not going to help American people's wealth and help them get to comfortable to where they need to be, but you're going to help these foreigners get to where they need to be in their country? That's weird to me.
Did you see that clip what JD Vance said on Joe Rogan?
No, what was he saying? What was he talking about?
I'll try to find it so you can play it. But he said, like back in 2015, him and his wife was at some dinner, And it was a guy from who had a corporation. They was at the same table with him, and he was like, I do not like, you know, he really said the H word, right? I don't want your channel to get flagged. I don't like Donald Trump because what he's going to do, he's going to make me pay more for American workers. I want to continue to pay. Look at this. The illegals under the table, and they put more money in my pocket. See, so when you talk about this election, that's why I say this is corporation versus another corporation, or the people versus the corporation.
The people. Okay.
Because he's not allowed. I was just watching his speech in North Carolina. They were about to build a big old automobile factory and plant in Mexico. But as it got closer to the election, they canceled the whole thing because they scared he's going to win. And he already know you do that and you don't bring them jobs, tariffs. So, yeah, he just going, all he doing is going back to what we had before 1913, before the small hats and everybody else got involved. That's it. But he tells how we've been getting ripped off, like Clinton with the NAFTA deal. He sent out, go look up when Bill Clinton was in office when he signed that NAFTA deal. What's the other one? Henry Kissinger. That's another one that sent shit over there and made ties with China. Man, these people been selling out America forever. He just said when they went to the UN and found out the stuff that was going on with NATO and us protected countries, he said, oh, y'all want us to protect y'all with the military? Have y'all paid us any money? Oh, no. We got that money, didn't we?
See?
That's what he said. He said Jim Crow, Joe, and Kabbalah, they haven't stopped them terrorists we still getting from China and them other countries. They didn't stop that of Trump policy. And I'm saying, yeah, and people say, oh, I don't want to vote, I want to do this, but you have to understand politics run your life. If it don't, why do we have so many strikes going on with different companies like Boeing, right? Why they got damn Cardi B out here and this P. Diddy shit? Keep these ends in a tank. Keep these you to focus on that. We've been getting robbed and pimped. But ain't nobody can afford no entertainment when you can barely put food on the table. So these people are diabolical, and they bring these immigrants over here to undercut us. Y'all know what I went through with my son trying to get a job with these illegals in a way.
They should be, I was looking at some.
My friend's son just did that. He had a problem getting a job because all these illegal. But Texas did put on the ballot this go around. They did put on a measure what we voted on. Do you agree that Americans supposed to get jobs first over illegals? And we said yes. We voted yes.
That's sad. We got to vote on something like that. That's sad. That shit. You know what I'm saying?
But this is, I know, on a state level, because our legislative session coming up in 2025. So that's on, yeah. So
the state level is important stuff, especially stuff like that.
But they keep let me tell y'all something. People think they don't keep a record. I told Chase, I don't know if I told you and Frank. And people like, oh, vote no work for. Look, I got involved in it when I was fighting for these kids. I wasn't really into the stuff like that. But when I started fighting for these kids and went down to the legislative session, started testifying, and the governor gave me an award and all that, I saw the power of it and who's in office and who need to be in office to get stuff done. Now, I'm just talking from a local level. I'm not even talking federal yet. I'm talking from a local level, because if you don't have policy, if you don't have things in black and white, and if you don't have the right people pushing toward that issues, or people, what you have a state rep, I'm just talking local now, state rep or state senator writing bills that you want, and you in a room with it, we don't get nothing. We don't. So people might say, "Oh, voting, you a damn lie." I'm talking about, and I'm just talking about on a local level, city, state. I mean, you could say federal, and don't think they ain't got your damn name when you ain't voted. They got your name down, who vote and who don't vote.
Right.
So you on the road. They know if you do or not. So if the phone hit the fan, and they know you ain't the one voted, and you need rescue or you need help or you need resources, you might just get passed by. Or if you vote for Democrats, I'm just saying, I know in Texas they keep tabs on. I done seen it with my own 2 eyes.
And that's how that's how you know too, like how they be saying, but this is my thing. They like what I was saying earlier, who like they say, oh, this amount of person, this amount of people was polled, and we did a poll with this amount of people. And my thing is, who the hell are the people that be polled? You know what I'm saying? Like
They said mainly Democrats. They haven't even said they polled. And then the poll is only between, dang, Frank, maybe 100 to 400 people, maybe 100 to 900, but it's all people who Democrats. They don't never poll like us, right? Yeah, why you ain't polling us? Why y'all not polling us? Y'all always pay for our vote, Democrats. Why y'all not coming and polling us? They don't want to do that because they skew the data. But, you can't believe them polls because remember, when Orange Man was beat, and I didn't even vote, I ain't voted in the presidential election since '08 and didn't want to vote for Gay Obama when they cheated Al Gore. But, yeah, you know how you get pressure because I'm like, where's this man come from, right? Where did he come from? But this time, this different because my eyes open and I'm worried about the kids and the kids' future and us. I'm worried about us. How you put illegals over us? That's our money. That's our taxpayer dollars.
And so it make you think, like, man, maybe the people should have stopped paying tax. Fuck these people, man.
Well, that's what you would have to do if they would try to steal it from Trump. Everybody need to pull out and it is legal not to pay taxes in the United States unless look up the case with the 16th Amendment. It's legal, and then the thing too, the only people who have to pay is if you live in Washington D.C. Look it up. But I'm gonna send you a documentary. They got a documentary. I saw it on Twitter or X. Everything be on X now. That's why I really mainly be now. And they got it talking about taxes. And you ought to see, Frank, why they allow me. You know who want these immigrants over here? Just take a wild guess.
Reagan, right? 86?
Yeah, but them small heads have so I saw this, it was like a different thing of videos. I think I sent you the guy channel, but he posted on X. It's the small hats want the illegal immigrants over here so they can keep staying in power. And so they claim nothing like the Holocaust will happen again. You know why? Because they want to dilute the so-called white color copy paper people from pointing them out as them being the problem. But obviously it's kind of backfiring, but that's the Anthony Bourdain. He was a small hat and he agreed on it. That's the plan, man. These people have plots. So that's why we always get hit with these illegals coming over here. Because the small heads trying to stay in power and protect themselves. So they figure, oh, the more we dilute the country and we bringing all these other people over here, the more we can stay in power and we can stay in control. And so it'll be more of them, less than us. They controlling them because they giving them welfare, food stamps, just like they doing now. Correct? They giving them the jobs. We lost, over 1 million jobs. Guess what? The illegal gained 1.3 million jobs. Did y'all see that poll? Did y'all see that? Look that up.
Okay, wait, hold up. Let me see.
Pull that up where it said we had the amount of jobs we lost. I'm talking about Americans. And then the illegals gained 1 million jobs. And then, and I'm gonna end on this because I don't want to take up too much time. Also, look up how, remember they was laying off all these people in the tech fields. Go look up them H1N1 what is it, H1N1 visas, because they got the Indians coming over here taking all the tech jobs. Yeah, look at now. Remember when Orange Man was in office? I even told my sister. She talking about, dang, one like two of her coworkers had got deported because they overstayed their visas here right at MD Anderson. They was in high level position. One of them, he was I think a surgeon or a doctor. Trump said, you overstaying your visa, you're getting out of here. So guess what? My sister ended up getting a promotion. I say, she talking about, and I say, this is why I tell y'all need to pay attention to politics. I say, Orange Man did that. He did that. Everybody who was overstaying their visas, he got rid of them. And guess what? The job went to you, fool. It went to you. So when he say Americans first, it's the fucking American first. Because you can't go in no other country. They not going to put your ass before they people. Unless you got a lot of money and paying them off.
Facts.
Plus, we ain't got nowhere to run. We don't have nowhere to run to. So whoever want to be, so that's a lie. We're not asking.
Report shows workers under
A video, Frank. That was just my little rant. I wanted to.
No, that was real though. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Get it off your chest and speak. You know, you spin the real facts, and then you know what I'm saying. You over there, you out there in Texas, man. So you know you got to see. You know how it is out there, man. It's out. I think it's like, especially when y'all here on the West Coast. You know, Texas, Cali, it's really bad. Democrat states, man. You know, well, I'm not saying Texas is a Democrat state, but certain still. You know what I mean?
Yeah, certain parts of cities. You right on that.
Yeah, just that Western sea. You know, this whole it's just, you know, and plus Mexico's right there, so they're gonna do loopholes to make it to where these people come over here, and but they're gonna try to make it seem like they don't want them to come over here. You know what I'm saying? But then they want their labor, and they're not going
the labor, yeah, the labor, yeah. You're right.
Democrats ain't gonna turn down their vote. Democrats ain't gonna turn down their vote. They're not gonna turn down their labor. Let's just be honest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They want it's like they want them for different things. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, and then sometimes too is funny you say that, Shaq. They want them for their cheap labor, but look what happened up there. They were trying to I know it was a lot of our culture people up there protesting. It was at some plant because they wanted a higher raise and better insurance coverage because the insurance was going up so high. And so they call themselves trying to bring the illegals in to work, right? Well, they was on site, man, they brought them illegals in to work. Frank, them illegals was over there up there cutting their arms off, their fingers off, because they didn't know how to really operate the machines and stuff. So they end up being more of a liability to the company, right? Than them saving on labor costs.
I remember that.
And a lady in Chicago, remember when Trump was in, and that place they was hiring all that what's that plant in Mississippi? He got rid of them at the chicken plant, and it was, yeah, man, no, that's not right, man. That's not right. Our ancestors fought for us, and for somebody to come from there. And I done been in them damn countries.
How they looking, dog?
Horrible. You be glad to be back home in America. I'm not. When I travel, I be so glad to get back in America. I don't know what I'm being honest, y'all. I really be glad to come home, because you see how they live over there. And oh man, you talking about motherfucking scheme and scam shack over there. Oh man. They scheme and scam. They prey on us. Oh yeah. They prey on us.
See?
So you gotta be careful with that. Yep.
Boy. Okay, so let me play the rest of this real quick, and I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick.
All right.
Play the rest of this real quick.
Because of how much brain cells that I lost, I had to go to sleep first. That's how bad it was. And when I woke up, I was like, what the hell did I watch last night? Talking about, oh, I'm nervous. You that rap about your wet pee. You rapping about how you drug people? You nervous about what? Where is Mark Cuban? Because he talked about Trump doesn't surround himself with strong, educated women. I guess these are the type of women that he's referring to. Because if this is the example of strong, educated women, then I am not one of them. I don't want it.
Yeah, Kamala the Cosplay Chameleon picked a bunch of streetwalkers because that's who and what Kamala has been representing the whole time. She's a high-level degenerate herself. That's how she became the city girl president in the first place. Kamala represents the side chicks, the mistresses, the people who had to be fake and phony and scam to get where they are. She's pushing women to be strong, independent feminists. No, she doesn't represent the traditional family. She's pushing for the destruction of the Black family, which is the destruction of the Black community, all under this fake blackface costume pretending to be one of us.
Beyonce went to the rally and she spoke for a few minutes. She kept it short, sweet, and to the point. And I was wondering, why didn't she perform? Beyonce wanted to get her bag and make her exit, and that is exactly what she did. No performance. It's like she had an obligation to be there at the same time. Now, Cardi B, oh my God, she laid it on a little bit too thick. She did. She laid it on a little bit too thick. So she was talking about the Democratic Party, 5-6 months ago? And now she's singing a completely different tune? Probably because she got paid a really pretty penny, or she's involved with something that she wants to be removed from. Speech itself, I'll say this, it was a good speech. Do I think that Cardi B wrote the speech? No way. If you've ever seen Cardi B tweet or any of the videos that she puts out, you know how Cardi B speaks and you know how she types things out. You can literally hear the woman talk if you read one of her tweets. We all can agree on that, right? There's no way that she wrote that speech. There's no way. She would have written that speech. She wouldn't have froze when the teleprompter broke, and she wouldn't have needed an iPhone. She could have remembered some of it if she put her heart into it the way she claimed to.
That's a good point. If she wrote it, how does she not remember any of it and stood there without a single coherent thought in her head? Now, she did say she was nervous, which a lot of people are also calling cap on, because it's hard to believe that a woman that could come on stage in front of thousands of people popping her thought pocket and performing disgusting lyrics is somehow nervous. But hey, I don't know. Maybe she was threatened that she better not mess up that speech, or they'll hit her with the same Diddy charges too. All I know is whatever is going on with these people is extremely bizarre.
Cardi B might have just changed my mind. I might now be voting for Harris again. I can't decide. It's so hard. Do I want a better economy? Do I not want to go to war? Do I want things that actually matter? Or do I want the celebrities that endorse her? Cardi B is one of the most intelligent human beings on the planet. If I don't take her advice, I would be stupid. She's up there at a Harris rally telling me why we should vote for Harris. Her points are valid. Trump sells watches, and I don't want someone who sells watches to be my president. I want someone that Cardi B is supporting, because whoever Cardi B is supporting is who I should be supporting, because Cardi B knows better than me. She knows what it takes to be a president. She understands that world. She gets it. She gets us. She knows what it's like to be us. If I was Harris, that's the exact kind of person I would want on stage. Someone who admitted to drugging and stealing from men. She's just a role model. Cardi B is top tier role model for men and women. I want to be just like Cardi B. I want to be Cardi B so bad. I look at Cardi B's life and I say, oh, give that to me. That's the kind of life I want to live. That's who I want to be like. I love these celebrities so much, and the fact that they're coming out and endorsing Harris really says something about her.
It says a lot, especially when so many of the celebrities endorsing her have Diddy Epstein ties. I'm still trying to understand how these famous people, who are not impacted the same way by this economy and inflation, somehow believe they can come and tell everyday people what to do. These people don't go to the grocery store. They don't prepare their own meals. They have people around them doing all the normal daily life activities for them. Cardi B can't even function without patience. I'm talking about her assistant that came out there to help her on stage.
I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here.
All right, we gonna skip past this part.
Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're gonna make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years.
Wow.
Thank you.
So look.
And if that
Boy, she looked like she had an attitude.
Have had the biggest meltdown in history live on stage. They can't even function without people being around them to do everything for them. But I digress. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Let me know what you think about this below. I want to send a special thank you to Roland C for your contributions to the channel, helping these videos get out, as well as Samuel, the Bayou Geeks, and Dark Power. If you want to show your support for the channel,
salute to her. Shout out her channel. All right, man. So I gotta change this real quick, man. Stop screen. Yeah, man. I just, you know, that's not, man. I mean, does it get any worse than that? So August job report shows job losses for U.S. Born workers, gains for foreign born. Oh shit! Let's watch this. I think this is what you was talking about. Wow.
I do want to get into some of these economic indicators and bellwethers on the overall pulse of the U.S. economy. Remember, we brought you the news that today we got the jobs numbers for the month of August. They came in at 142,000 jobs added last month. Some have described that as lower than expected and disappointing. Fox News correspondent Rebecca Castor has more.
U.S. job growth picked up in August, but fell short of expectations. 142,000 jobs were added, and the unemployment rate dipped slightly to 4.2%. The numbers suggest a cooling labor market and could clear the way for the Federal Reserve to lower interest rates later this month.
This is not alarming to me in the sense that the world is falling apart. This is exactly what we should see in a normalization and a cooling of the economy.
Lower interest rates mean a lot to investors, consumers, and voters alike. The economy, after all, is the most important issue this election.
We delivered an economic miracle, which Kamala and Joe turned into an economic disaster.
Speaking at the New York Economic Club Thursday, former President Donald Trump touted his economic plan: lower taxes, higher tariffs, and less regulation. While Vice President Kamala Harris wants to raise corporate taxes and focus on small businesses.
We're going to help more small businesses and innovators get off the ground.
Over the next few days, both candidates will surely be working to hone in their economy pitch before the first and possibly only presidential debate on Tuesday. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
Rebecca, thanks so much. Let's bring into the conversation our friend there at the American Institute of Economic Research, Jason Sorens. He joins me. Jason, good to see you here. Thanks for joining us on a late Friday night. But we got to talk about this. The New York Times is describing it as the labor market shifting into a lower gear. What do you think they mean by that?
That's right. So what's happening here is that we got a job number that's a little bit below expectations. We also got downward revisions the previous 2 months. So over the last 3 months, we have an average of 118,000 jobs created per month, which is definitely on the low side for where the economy has been over the last few years. So it's definitely a sign of a cooling economy, possibly a result of the Federal Reserve tightening monetary policy to fight inflation. And the markets seem to think that it slightly raises the risk of a recession and definitely raises the probability of additional Federal Reserve rate cuts.
Okay, because Jason as well, there was another rout that hit Wall Street today. It left the market with its worst week in 18 months after the jobs report. Is that solely attributed to the jobs report, or were there other factors here? The S&P 500 fell 1.7% today.
There were other factors involved too. I mean, we had earlier this week a disappointing earnings report from NVIDIA, which has been a big driver in the market. But I do think the jobs report played a role, and we can see this also in that as soon as the news was announced, we also saw bond prices rise and yields fall, which is an indication that investors think that interest rates are going to go down, the Federal Reserve is going to cut rates, and it's really an indication, a classic indication of a cooling economy.
Oh, interesting, because also, to your point about these downward revisions, it seems like, barring this jobs report, you and I have talked.
But see, that didn't even happen though. That didn't happen. Look, we in the same predicament. That did not happen. The rates are still high. Might have went down a little something, but look who's still in office. Why is it still? And they still in office, and the rates are still high. Wow, and it's not because of them. But see, that lets you know too. So just playing this, just play in this right here. But this goes to show you that they. Okay, let me get to the specifics of the growth.
So much about some of these. Really.
Yesterday, a lower than expected payroll report from ADP. So it's an alternative source of jobs numbers. So all of the data seem to suggest that that the job market is cooling. It's just a trend right now. What we've seen is that that some of the bond indicators as well have changed from the pattern we've seen in the past. So people talk about the inverted yield curve, so-called inverted yield curve as a recession signal. That's starting to uninvert a little bit, but then that also usually happens right before a recession. So you get several months of an inverted yield curve, then it uninverts, then you get a recession. We're seeing that right now, and so I think the market is pretty skittish, saying, these job numbers are going in the wrong direction.
So with the low jobs numbers from last month and the market rout this week, could you draw the line to Jerome Powell saying essentially there's going to be a rate cut later this month here? Are they related or linked?
I think it was an odds-on favorite that there'd be a rate cut this month anyway. But I think this increases slightly the likelihood that it might be a surprise 50 basis point cut. And definitely increases the probability that we'll see at least 50 basis points by the end of the year.
Oh, wow.
So I do think that that the Fed is moving strongly toward a loosening position. It's a risk, though, because we don't yet have full confirmation that inflation is down to the 2% goal that the Federal Reserve has. And so if we end up in an economy with anemic job numbers and elevated inflation, I think that would be the bad place to be.
I see.
But the trends have been positive on inflation recently, and so I think that's why the Fed is becoming more and more confident that big cuts are coming.
So more from the report today, the unemployment rate I thought was interesting, and this is a slight fluctuation. It dropped to 4.2% after it rose to 4.3% in July here. But Jason, to your point. And I'm just going to remind the viewers, the Fed was heavily criticized for not tackling inflation early enough. And so some had said that the Fed was late to, trying to bring down inflation, so to speak. Now, to your point about whether or not they're going to cut interest rates later this month, is the same.
Okay, so look, U.S. job report. Sorry about that report. 142,000 jobs were added in August, and comes 2 weeks before key Federal Reserve meeting and set interest rates. Jason Zorn's a senior research fellow at the American Institute of Economic Research, joins live. So basically, like Dawson was saying, more, you know what I mean? They were hiring more of them More of them were getting employed and less of us was getting employed. Basically, that's just like common sense. Come on. I mean, this is the Kamala Harris administration, though. So she's talking about more jobs and all this, but then maybe that's what they meant by more jobs, right? All right, so let me get into this right here, man. Sorry about that. I know our attention spans are getting shorter and shorter, man. I know people dropped off, but it's all good.
Obama by 81. Clinton only won him by 63. Then we're all the way down to Biden last time around by 53. A tremendous drop already. And then you take a look at the average of the most recent polls, and Kamala Harris is up by only 41 points. That is about half the margin that Obama won them by back in November of 2012. And this, I think, is, when Barack Obama goes in last week when he was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, essentially talking to young black men, he made it seem like it was a Kamala Harris specific problem. This is part of a long-standing trend of young black men moving away from the Democratic Party, and Kamala Harris is just the latest to face that magnitude of younger black men going towards the Republicans.
So these other polls are suggesting that support for Trump among black men is increasing. This would suggest that the numbers in the ABC poll are going in the opposite direction. Let's look at a poll of polls. This takes the results from all the major polls and averages them together. We can see that the ABC poll is skewed compared to all the other polls. And the average of all of them together is that Trump is winning by 0.2 points. So in my opinion, this ABC poll is actually really bad for Kamala. If you make an adjustment to reduce Kamala's support from black men, it means that she loses by a landslide. To make matters worse for Kamala, people have started booing at her rallies. She tried to do a rally in Texas. Listen to this. Then she went to Michigan, and this happened.
We have before us to turn the page on the fear.
They're doing the hell out of her, man. They're doing the hell out of Pioneer. What you think?
I have never seen anything like this before.
Exactly.
We are days away from the election, and she cannot even say a word at her own rally because there are so many boos. One of the reasons for the boos has to do with Beyonce. In fact, people are starting to call this Beyonce Gate. I want to walk you through this because I think it explains a lot about what is going on. People thought that Beyonce was going to perform at that rally in Texas. There were all these newspaper articles written saying that Beyonce was going to perform.
We have learned from 3 sources our team has that Beyonce will appear with Vice President Harris tomorrow in Houston, Texas. And the source says that Beyonce will perform during that appearance in Texas, obviously where she's from.
So all these people in the crowd showed up thinking they were going to get a free Beyonce concert. But that's not what happened. Beyonce spoke for 4 minutes and then walked off the stage. Now, newspapers don't just print random stories. Someone at the Kamala campaign had to have told all those newspapers that Beyonce was going to perform. Otherwise, they would not have printed those stories. But it gets worse. The rumor is that Beyonce was paid $10 million for her endorsement and speech at the rally. Now,
Austin, what you think? If Beyonce was paid that much, what you think? What you think about that?
Oh, I believe it. I mean,
illegal.
I believe it because it should be legal. I agree because you shouldn't be paying people. But remember, she was already doing that. Remember, they were trying to pay influencers on TikTok and YouTube to try to endorse her. What's the little young guy that do the gamer? And he almost broke his computer because the FBI was harassing him to endorse Kamala.
Or something?
Yeah, that little
Caribbean.
I forget the Caribbean. I can't think of his name. Yeah. But yeah, it should be. Why are you? First of all, why are you using? Why are you pandering to us? It's
Why?
up. It's up. Why? Why do you continue to disrespect us? Why do you continue to pander to us? Why do you continue to think we so dumb and unintelligent that we gonna listen to a mother sucker? First of all, at Beyonce, who is illiterate. She speaks with ebonics. And I'm talking about she talks like this for real, because when I was in high school, because she around my age, they used to come to our high school, okay, and perform. And she was never the lead singer, by the way. I met one of the lead singers, one of the other lead singers at Prairie View Homecoming when I was just back there at my alma mater. So she can give you the dirt and spill on that. So Beyonce then she didn't even want to be there. That was another thing. It was like she didn't even want to be there.
She was looking pissed.
Correct.
You talking about back in the day, or?
I'm just talking about at this thing.
She looked mad.
She didn't come out. That's why she gave a 3-4 minute speech. And you know she dumb. She can't talk.
That's what you were saying, yo. Yeah, that's right.
And Cardi B, dummy number 2, who ain't even one of us.
Really?
But it's from Puerto Rico or Dominican. Go on over there with that shit. That's why Offset stay in other women's DMs and bedrooms.
Ooh.
What?
What's up with that, right? What's up with that?
She ain't got no money, ain't got nowhere else to go. Ain't got no money, ain't got nowhere else to go. You want that ping so bad though, but okay.
She said that she cheated on. She said, "Wait, what she say?" She was mad at him for some reason, for whatever reason. So she cheated on him while she was 8 months pregnant. Wow. You letting cats hit you was probably raw. So you let cats hit you.
Yeah.
8 months pregnant, and you cheat on your dude.
HOE don't turn 8 strikes, but she was the same one setting up brothers. Said it on video with trannies and robbing them for their money for studio time. Oh, how karma comes back, because your old dude can't stay out of women's DMs and bedroom. Okay?
This is not been confirmed.
No, we gonna say?
Oh, no. Go ahead, Frank.
No, we're gonna say real quick though. You're gonna say something.
No, I said, didn't he just show up like somewhere else with another woman?
He did. Yeah, it was like a Spanish looking chick too. I figured. Damn.
Chick is just coming home to roost. But you know, Cardi B, I'm gonna get the bag.
It's just a rumor, but if it's true, this woman just got
when you get in the bag, you go outside. You know what I'm saying? And then in their cases, you know what I'm saying?
$10 million for a 4-minute speech, and she did not even sing. And let me just say,
me laugh because
she doesn't look that happy to be there.
This white dude, the way he's looking, like how he's putting emphasis on his shit. Funny.
Am I crazy? Let me know down in the comments. Does she look happy to you? This really makes me mad. We're sitting here. We can't even afford groceries, and this woman is getting $10 million. If Kamala wins the election, I hope she doesn't run the speech, and she did not even sing. And let me just say, she doesn't look that happy to be there. Am I crazy? Let me know down in the comments. Does she look happy to you? This really makes me mad. We're sitting here. We can't even afford groceries, and this woman is getting $10 million. If Kamala wins the election, I hope she doesn't run the country like this. If I was at that rally, I would have booed too. To emphasize this point, here's a chart comparing the campaign spending between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. According to these numbers, Kamala certainly likes to go shopping. Kamala is spending enormous amounts of money, and she's still losing. She has spent more than double Donald Trump.
Why is nobody talking about that?
Who is giving her all of this money? Because it doesn't seem like she's spending it.
Shout out to this dude right here. Why is nobody talking about how much money has been spent? Oh, I haven't heard about that.
That's correct.
I've heard about
That's
that.
correct.
The money being spent around like some months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since then, I haven't heard anything. That's very interesting.
And Bill Gates gave her what, 50 million as soon as he got indicted by the Dutch. What is it? The Dutch? Is it the Dutch or the Netherlands indicted him? Because he got to go to trial for them kill shots. Yeah, he backdoor gave her 50 million. Everybody on that Epstein list. Oprah, Beyonce, Cardi B. Pay attention. And Elon Musk said he gonna release the list, by the way.
Wait, hold up. I didn't know. Hold up. Wait, oh, my bad. I didn't. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. My bad about the link. I didn't even see. That's weird. My bad. I was just too much. And I stepped out. My bad, BJ. I stepped out. I wasn't even here. My bad. I got you on the link, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fire.
You gonna spit some fire or what, man? You gonna? Nah, I already know. BJ got the facts. All right, hold up. Let me get this.
Make sure you play your video. Don't let him overpower your show. Play your video, Frank.
All right, hold up. Let me send him the link real quick. Let me see, man. Yeah, that's a good. Oh boy was spitting some shit though, some fact. Yeah, boy spitting, man. Damn, why does it say error? That's weird. It's not letting me send it to like that. I'll send it to what's the name. But you notice that nobody's talking about the money being spent. That's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's weird. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, because they know she's been spending a lot of money. That's why. Well, why did I? Okay. They know she's been spending a lot of money, but she been, and see, she gets to keep. See, these people don't realize she gets to keep that. You know what I'm saying? A certain amount. She they supposedly donates a certain amount, right? And the majority of it you get to keep, especially under a PAC. Especially when you're under a PAC. If she puts that under a PAC, she gets to keep all that money. All she has to do is, oh, this is the PAC money I got. Distinguished Gentleman told you that. That movie showed you that. These movies, man.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, she gets to keep. You donate some of it and you keep the rest.
Maybe she shouldn't be giving $1 million to Beyonce. In contrast to Kamala's rallies, Donald Trump threw a massive sold-out rally at Madison Square Garden. No Beyonce, no big performances. It was all about Trump, and it sold out. As he walked on stage, the whole arena was singing, "God bless the USA." And then he said this.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out. Get out. You're fired.
Just so you understand how big this was, Madison Square Garden holds 20,000 people. The police reported that tens of thousands were rallying outside the arena. There were so many people there, they could have sold out Madison Square Garden twice.
Damn.
This is in the deep blue state of New York. The mainstream media—
how are they really voting in New York then?
Lost their minds.
But that jamboree happening right now, you see it there on your screen, in that place is particularly chilling. Because in 1939, more than 20,000 supporters of a different fascist leader, Adolf Hitler, packed the garden for a so-called pro-America rally. A rally where speakers voiced anti-Semitic rhetoric from a stage draped with Nazi banners.
MSNBC reported that Trump's rally was significant because Hitler held a rally there 85 years ago. Excuse me? There have been thousands of events at Madison Square Garden in the last 85 years. Does that mean that all of them are related to the Hitler rally? MSNBC conveniently forgot to mention this rally by Bill Clinton at the same location in the 90s. Also, it's really hard to consider Trump to be Hitler when there are Jewish flags flying at Trump's rally. How does MSNBC explain that? It is also hard to consider Trump to be Hitler when there are Jewish, Black, and Hindu speakers at the rally.
Yeah, you see how they did? You see how they try to do him?
How does MSNBC explain that? I also find it curious that this week, Kamala Harris held her own rally at the Washington, D.C. National Mall. That happens to be the same location where the KKK rallied in 1924.
Ooh, BJ, what you think about that? What you think about the double standard, BJ? What up, man? What you think about that? You see how they try to cross?
Come on, man.
You see how they that propaganda? You see that?
Look, man. Look, man, come on, man. Like, really? I mean, now, you saw that picture with them holding the hand up, like one hand out like that?
Mm-hmm.
Go pull up John McCain picture. He got the same exact photo.
John McCain. Let me see.
John McCain, Hail Hitler. Matter of fact, ain't Liz Cheney and
Sarah Bush, or what was one of the Bush daughters?
Ain't Megan McCain. I forgot which one it is. I mean, I don't really get into these people. You know what I'm saying? Because look, man. Come on, man.
You said John Kerry.
No, not John. No, I ain't say John Kerry.
Or John McCain.
I said John McCain, who was actually pardoned by Nixon because he was selling out the secrets. Remember? John McCain was supposed to be executed by tribunal.
Okay, a picture in Washington, right?
No, John McCain. That sign, that hand that you had where they had the arm out. That's a Hail Hitler hand.
Salute. Oh yeah, salute. My bad.
There. That's the Hail
And
Hitler hand.
what was the one too was holding the Nazi flag recently with Zelensky? Who was that?
Let me play that clip. It's the Azov
Battalion.
Azov Battalion.
Yeah, but wasn't it like a senator or a politician that was holding the Nazi flag with it was just recently Zelensky? Who was that?
Nancy Pelosi had it on her pen.
Wow. Oh, and then and I'm glad this guy paid this video because I kept saying that too. Why Kamala keep wearing this brown? And if you look at that flag she put on her as a pin,
you might have to send it to me, DJ.
That's not a red, white, and blue American flag. Have y'all noticed that? Pay attention.
You talking about what? You talking about Pelosi?
No, Kamala. When Obama 3.0, when she got on that brown suit and when she wearing her suit, she wear that pin that's supposed to be the American flag. Why doesn't it have red, white, and blue stripes like everybody else's?
Interesting. What does that mean? What's the significance?
Correct.
Who, because they be doing shit. They be having Masonic symbols and all types of little.
Yes, sir.
Things
That's all I'm saying.
They would know what it mean, but we would know. Hey, BJ,
correct.
Where that picture
Wait a minute. Go back to Biden-Harris signs of 2020. If you go back to that Biden-Harris sign of 2020, if you ever realize that thing that said Biden-Harris, the little red thing in there, that was a communist symbol. That was Chinese, man. They had it right in there. That was the 2020 campaign, right? Now, this time, who they got? Kamala Harris and Walls. I mean, now I ain't really look at that sign too much. Maybe I should, because all you gotta do is go around in the neighborhood outside Richmond. You realize all the white areas is where the damn Kamala Harris signs are. Ain't no dang on shit. Kamala Harris signs in the hood. This shit is around white areas. As a matter of fact, Dawson, I did talk to T-Mobile today too, by the way, because the guy showed me a map of the areas. And I asked him, well, why is going on these areas? He said, oh, you riding by close to the rivers and things. The people down there got a lot of expensive houses. They don't want towers by their house. That's what the guy told me. I said, okay.
Wow. Sound like some they're doing over there. And that's
well, they need to be giving you a discount on your bill because your phone be dropping and staticking. They need to give you a discount.
They told me call the 611 number and they can troubleshoot all areas. And I said, well, it's mighty interesting. They don't want these towers by their house. He was like, I know. He was like, that's how expensive neighborhoods do, because it's a bunch of $1 million home by the river. Now I know what it is. They know what we should know, but unfortunately a lot of us don't. Why they don't want them towers by their house? Radiation.
Exactly.
Yep.
A partner going in on dude. Yeah. Wait. I think George Soros is in the news for something. Was it George Soros? Something happened. Okay. BJ, what was that?
What happened?
Picture of John McCain. I want to see it real quick. That what he was doing the salute.
I'm gonna have to send it to you because it might be. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a couple seconds.
All right, let me play some of this real quick though. But dude this is a good video, man.
Why didn't MSNBC report on that?
Yeah.
He's funny. Yeah. He's funny. He right.
Pioneer.
How about this?
I mean, see, it's not just they do it with the black men as an agenda, but I think they're as a whole, they want men to be feminized. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, it's funny you say that because I had a friend of mine. He said the only reason he voted for Trump and he voted for him again, and he voted for him, this be his third time. It's because he said Trump brought back manhood. So that's why a lot of brothers, they won't tell you. That's kind of why they really rock with Trump, because Trump is a man. And they don't like that. And they thought with the fluoride in the water, spraying us and all this, putting the stuff in the food, was going to effeminize a lot of the men. And it's just really not working. Along with religion, too, that's made a lot of them docile.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you already know we be going on this religion stuff, man. They be the biggest hypocrites.
I just sent you the photo. Matter of fact,
they the hypocrites. That's the thing. The religious thing. Them the damn hypocrites. You got motherfuckers like Jamal Bryan over Eddie Long Church.
Come on, man.
That go Lucifer, right? That all Lucifer and his cousins and all of them in that church from Eddie Long to him. That spirit of Eddie, man, bussified. And the low self-esteem sisters who can't pay to get a man and have a man, they all up in there. And the bussified undercover brothers up in there. They up in there, the bussified brothers up in there too, trying to get some recognition, but they getting hard on for pastor instead of don't let me get started.
Now keep going.
And them church women, them old evil witch, old head bats. Okay.
Reading, right? So it's kind of like, yeah, right. Okay. So
stay far away from there as you can, if y'all can. Stay far away from there now.
Now, ain't that John McCain right there holding up the same
sign? Let me see. Oh, yeah, I remember that picture, BJ. Didn't that come out when he was running against Gay Bomber in 2012? I think that came out when he was running against Gay Bomber. Yeah.
Well, Romney ran against Obama in 2012. This part was by the Washington Post, but it say the human rights community lost a champion. I tell you, John McCain won't know human rights shit. That motherfucker goddamn wall. That's bullshit. But they had all them ties. John McCain sold out secrets to Vietnam. The man was a traitor.
I keep telling y'all. We got treasonous and foreigners among us.
Now check this out. You remember John McCain came out and told you, even after Obama is a decent man. Remember John McCain? And then, now watch this. When John McCain died, I remember, all of them was there at the funeral and all that, and all the same old clowns, the Bushes, right? And now who you got? Look up this woman that was Steve Jobs' ex-wife, Franklin. Her name is Powell. I think her last name is Jobs, but she is the editor of the Atlantic. So when you get these stories from Atlantic, always know this woman Jobs, Steve Jobs' ex-wife, is running that. And Steve Jobs,
saw that.
Yep, his ex-wife is always right beside Kamala. So it's a white.
Oh yeah, are they messing around or something?
They might be, but but
see what I'm saying?
Hey,
yeah, man.
But you started off with Cardi B. Dominican people, they don't want. Look, man, I know Dominican women people. You tell your boy Monel, right? Come on, man. They will tell you they're not gonna have no loud. Well, first of all, Cardi B can't hardly talk, right? The Dominican girl up there in New York told me she don't like her daughter listen. She don't like her daughter listen to Ice Spice. You know when Ice Spice was hot a couple years ago. Where Ice Spice at? I'm just disappointed you ain't at the rally, Ice Spice. You know what I'm saying?
Where's she at?
They put you in the back. Well, they threw you. They threw you in Sexy Red to the back. Ice Spice, I just want to say this. Hey, you was in the suite with Taylor Swift on at the Super Bowl. I ain't seen that much of you lately. Did you get overshadowed?
Sellouts. I mean, people selling us out, man.
Yes, sir.
Politicians, they figure I got money, I got status, I got clout. Why would I? You know what I'm saying? Why would I fuck with? Why would I do something and why not endorse this candidate? It don't matter if they're not running. It don't matter how they're gonna run the country into the ground like they've been doing. That don't matter.
Right.
Get a bag. The hell with the rest of these so-called people that look like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no, they ain't give. You know what I'm saying? If they give them back to their hometown, and they'll do that, and then they won't give back to their hometown on top of that. So it's like, damn, that's why people you gotta do for man. Don't look at these people as any kind of role models, influencers.
Do for self, yeah.
Because these people, just because they come from your hometown or where you from, or they look like you, or talk like you, or has that type of dialect like you, don't mean nothing.
I thought J. Cole had a song that said "No Role Models." I mean, I thought that's what I heard. You know what I mean? I can't remember. But So why we got role models then? I don't know. The song tell you, and then you do the opposite. It's kind of funny to me. You know what I'm saying?
And then didn't Cardi B just say she ain't gonna vote? She said, I'm done with it. When
she lied.
When Biden was still right. You know, when Biden was in, I'm not doing this. I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
Birds of a feather flock together, man. Hey, look, man, just let me ask you a question. Do you want the Dominican hoe or you want the Jewish one? Which one you want? That's all I'm asking.
Let me play this real quick. I got another one. This from Facebook. This is somebody I copied this off somebody's Facebook or whatever. I shared it to myself. Let me get into this. This is funny as hell, man. Does it look to me? Does it look like she's on something though? Look, why does she keep tapping her nose? Watch, look at this. It's weird. Watch.
Now, whose Coca-Cola was found at the White House?
Acting. It's like what?
Ian's the best part.
So, for example, not to sell you a bag of you know what, and every nook and cranny of City Hall. Important is that we also appreciate the nuance. There's a lot to do. There's a lot more to do. Who's over the age of 18 as though they're an adult. Because it was doubling it, right? I was like, Mommy, the thing about this, I always wanted to go to Howard, and I went to Howard. And
Actually, it was in February of 2004. Olives with cream cheese on dark rye. And so it's remember, I'm a prosecutor. I have focused on that. I mean, in a nutshell. And it was the assessor at the time. Can you perform some marriages with people?
Frank.
Well, at least we know now who's Coca-Cola.
Frank.
Yo, man.
Remember they said that cocaine that got dropped off, that wasn't Hunter Biden's.
Right?
I got a question for you, Frank.
They voted that Frank.
You ever worked in an office before? Office job, anything? Did you hear what she was talking about eating and shit? You heard that, right? Now, I'm just asking you heard that, right? I'm just letting you know. When I heard that, some of these same people that do that, they be on this sniffing this stuff. No bullshit. It's a fact.
Absolutely.
You can look it up. Because let me tell you what they do. Let me tell you what they do, Frank. They do what they call, we're gonna have like some hors d'oeuvres, some deli meat, and then after the party, we all get some nose candy. Oh, better.
Right, yeah, real shit.
Hey, man, that's what happens at these parties, man. They do this shit, man. And let me tell you something. I'm just gonna tell you, if you wanted to, I don't know, maybe about 5 or 6 black people to be in there, I would tell you, if it get wild, get the fuck out. I'm gonna tell you, get the fuck out, because there's gonna be some wild shit going on. Don't think these people up in these goddamn offices don't do a lot of fucking too now. Okay, they just try to act professional. That is not the case all the time. No, it's not.
Hey, BJ, what were you saying about the what's the name? That thing to where that bill that they wanted to they implement to where they could turn the they could use lethal force on citizens. What was it called?
5240.1 DOD directive signed September 27th by the Biden-Harris administration.
You said 53201?
No, 5240.1. So, hey, when Joe Biden told you the other day that you a bunch of garbage, basically, right? He kind of was letting you know what the intentions was right there. You just had to catch that. I mean, that's why I said, when he said it, I'm like, y'all looking at it as a comedian joke. By the way, that was really true, by the way, if you look it up. But but that's what they're saying. That's how they looking at us now. I told you, we the foreigners, they the new Americans. That's how they got it.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's what it seemed like it's coming to. Yep.
But
I mean, look what they doing with the hurricane victims.
What's up with that? What's the update with that?
They not doing nothing. FEMA ain't doing nothing. Have y'all seen the videos of them taking them people kids now? Talking about people who sleeping in tents. You could maybe find the Frank, or I try to find the people sleeping in tents with their kids. They is a DHS or something like that taking their kids. Talking about we have to compensate your kids because you don't have them in a safe housing arrangement.
The setup.
You know what, Dawson?
Yes, sir.
You know what, Dawson? You're right. Because I was just talking to one of my friends last night, and she was telling me that the government really trying to tell you now you don't have control of your own child, right? Now,
well, they did it with the kill shots. Why they want to talk about abortion, my choice, my body, my choice? But go ahead.
That's what we brought up.
That ain't no body, my choice. That's you murdering a baby and not practicing safe sex. But go ahead.
Well, that's what we brought up. But we also brought up that the school now is actually, they always want to do this thing with the, is your child living safe? Or, sometimes they ask your parents now, they asking, this is a real thing going on in these schools now. They're asking your child in school, how is your mother and father treating you? Are you being abused? Now wait a minute now.
Mm.
What's your recognition for asking this first? See, you need to. This is a question they ask these children. So I'm not saying that some things do happen, but they want to know what's going on in your home. Number one, you're a school board member. Matter of fact, a lot of you probably working with Teach for America, and some of these teachers is actually not even passing. They getting they passing these teachers through to become teachers. That's another whole story. But
well, that's the scam that just got broke down in Houston. Later went to jail for that. Having them taking them teachers sort of. But go ahead, BJ. Yep.
And as a matter of fact, speaking of that, while I was talking, Dawson, I don't know what I talk to you every time something happened. Just got a text that says Sexy Red endorsed Kamala for president. By the way,
there you go.
Every time I talk to you about some clown, they come back up like a flamethrower, like boom. But it's okay, Sexy. You're not even relevant right now because you was gone for so long. I forgot about you. But you got to know in these schools, what are they asking your kids? Because they were asking kids about even getting the kill shots, as you say, right? So that ain't your damn business to tell me. And matter of fact, a lot of these parents, they ain't even asking them more. They sending them stuff through email now, what's going on at school. They not even meeting parents face to face. And I don't even know. My mom used to go to at least 3 to 4 parent teacher conference a year. You got parents ain't seen, they never met the teacher. This shit crazy as hell.
That's true.
And see that what does that tell you? You know, that says a lot
about the what? If the parent involved,
budget deficits. Politicians need to get serious about cutting spending.
So in this video,
I mean, a lot of these parents are they really in tune to what's going on with the kids anyway in school? You know,
not to something happen. Frank, to be honest with you, not to something happen. I mean, I always was an involved parent, so my mom was very involved. Yeah, that's the video. Yeah, play that video, Frank. I thought I sent that to you in Messenger a while back. That's it about the DOD thing. Yeah.
So I'm going to be talking about some additional information in regard to the recent Biden and Harris directive that was issued by the DOD authorizing military to potentially use lethal force against civilians, maybe during upcoming unrest. Now, really quick before we jump into this video, again, I want to thank you guys for all of your support. If you're not currently subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing. And then also, if you guys could like the video, drop a comment, even if it's just any comment that you want. Also, I want to thank one of the supporters of this channel, which is First Form. First Form is an amazing company. I use their supplements every single day. And right now they're actually doing a giveaway. It's a hunting giveaway with a bunch of additional items. You can get a bow and some other things along with that. So if you order some products using my link down below, you get entries into that giveaway. Plus, if you use that link, you can get a free 4-pack of energy drinks. Now, as I mentioned in the intro, in this video, I will be giving you some additional information on a recent topic that we covered, which is the new DoD directive. The DoD directive is 5240.01, and this was recently renewed by the Biden and Harris administration, and in some ways authorizes lethal force by military units, some intelligence, components that are attached to local law enforcement. If they're attached to them, allowing them potentially to use lethal force against civilians, maybe even during the upcoming arrest that maybe we could see happen in our nation. Now, I want to talk about some of the general things that this DoD directive was intended to do, and then maybe some of the potential negative ramifications that everybody's concerned about. Now, there are 4 general goals of this directive. The first one is that the directive establishes policies for the DoD, the intelligence and intelligence-related activities. It also provides guidelines for defense intelligence components who are assisting law enforcement agencies and civil authorities. So this is supposed to be directly related to when DoD units or DoD components, when they are assisting in what is claimed to be intelligence gathering, when they are potentially attached and assisting law enforcement agencies, this is supposed to direct that conduct. Second, the defense intelligence components can help law enforcement under specific circumstances, including when lives are in danger. So there are some authorities in some situations when this directive kicks in, one of those being when there are potential risks of, to lives and potential danger to lives, well, then these intelligence components can be attached to potentially local law enforcement. The third thing that this directive does is it has varying requirements, varying levels of approval based on, a variety of factors like the potential lethality of the circumstance, the risk, the cost, the appropriateness, and the readiness of whatever unit. And so that also is included in this directive. There are certain authorities and certain approvals that have to be met for these units to then be attached to local law enforcement for specific situations. Now, the fourth and final thing that's included in this directive is in some ways also very concerning, because not only is there language in there that talks about the potential use of lethal force against civilians, maybe during civil unrest or civil disturbances is what it says, but there is another component, which is an exigent circumstance component. And in that, the directive includes provisions where in urgent situations where lives are at risk and there is imminent risk to lives, well, then these units, these intelligent components can be attached and go help local law enforcement for 72 hours without the required approval. So again, in this directive, there are certain approvals that have to be met. You would have to get approval from the Secretary of Defense, potentially also the President. But under the exigent circumstances clause in the provision in this directive, those units can operate and go into effect for 72 hours without that required approval. Now, there is also a clause in there that says that these units would eventually need to get that approval from the Secretary of Defense, but for 72 hours, they can take action on their own.
Man, that sounds like some assassination type. That sounds like some, you know what I mean? Like some, you know what I'm saying? They could just go out like sniper type, you know what I'm saying? They could just go like hunter type shit to me. Assist who? Why would they? You gonna assist the police? So you mean to tell me the police? Trust me, this police have military style weapons. So what y'all think about those little clauses in that? 72 hours? What's that? Like what? Almost 3 days?
Hey,
I guess that's why we all garbage now, huh?
What movie they remind you of, though?
Because the stealing finna stop, and now the money going back to the people, and we garbage now because they can't steal, money laundering, commit treason against the country, us keep getting robbed by foreign countries. Since all that stopped, and we stopping the money train finna stop, we garbage. But yeah, so we fair game. We cannon fodder. So they gonna release the military on us when they stage their fake flag when the inaugurations happen. So get ready. Keep your head on swivel. Keep your guns grease. Get you some ammo, water, food. Because these Democrats ain't gonna stop.
I got a question, though. So they said 72 hours, right? 72 hours, right?
Uh-huh.
What movie they remind you of? Come on, you know the movie. They played it a couple years ago.
I remember that movie. God, what is it called?
Yeah, like The Purge to me.
Yep. That's exactly what that
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
They give you a certain amount of time to do what you want to do, even though The Purge was 24 hours, but sound like they're giving a certain amount of time to do what you got to do in that time frame. And what they say, without approval, basically. Now, let that hit you. Like, now, well, who green light?
That's cold. You're right.
Now
you're right. That's cold.
This, right? Now, check this out. The military attacking American citizens. I got one thing to say about the military. You got a lot of military members not going to do it. As a matter of fact, military members have even said they have not been able to get as many absentee ballots. You know that why that is, right? All right, so that's that. Now, because they have to vote absentee anyway, but if you look at it, you got more citizens in this country with guns than military members. That would be a crazy ass way to really get a war started if the military do it. Now I'm gonna tell you, the military, everybody ain't gonna comply with that because you will be following the order that will be attacking your own citizens. That will cause a mutiny of effort proportions to do that.
Right.
Now, my suspicion is they already got a military, and it ain't the U.S. Army. It's the people. Barack Obama said we need like a civilian paramilitary. Remember he said that we need. We can't. Because the military may not go along with it. So you need who are the military? I'm talking. This is crazy that this what I'm bringing up. But
Well, that gay bomber.
Why would they? Why would they not want to go along with it? Right?
That gay bomber code.
What kind of illegal shit would they?
Right. What would they do? Right.
Now here's the deal. Check this out, Frank. Listen to this. The CDC had that thing called the zombie apocalypse, right? Remember that? Zombie apocalypse? So that military does not have to be some military, but that could be, unfortunately, Dawson, these sister girls, these church women or men, buses.
Of course.
They could be your military. The military could be somebody around you that don't agree with how you thinking. So it don't have to be.
Well, that's what they did with Mao. When they had Mao, when Mao them took over, they had their own kids turning over against the parents and the family members. Absolutely.
So rethinking military as far as old.
Or these damn illegals they done brought over here.
Well, they military age men now, so that's
pay attention.
But yeah, they because I told you your old family friend, like I told people, why y'all falling out with people? You got mamas mad with sons, church members mad with this. Y'all listen to these. I said, look, I had to tell one sister girl, Dawson, Jamal Bryan don't give a fuck about you as long as his pockets greased and fat.
You better believe it.
He robbing you to fat of his damn pocket. And he got the church anyway. I said, I'll tell you what. As a matter of fact, Dawson, let's ask Joel Osteen when things.
That's another one.
Did he provide shelter, clothing?
No, sir, he did not.
Okay, then. So, hey, look, Michael Jackson, I'm going to give a salute to you. I'm about to go on mute because I'm going to put some clothes in the washer. They don't care about us or you or anybody.
They don't.
He told you.
Fact. So, I mean, 72 hours. I mean, this video is interesting. So, 72 hours, man. That's crazy.
That's
man.
basically what he's saying. Yep.
I mean, this is what Harry. I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't think there's as many people voting for as they say. I mean, you see that many people in New York, then how did they win New York? But see, a lot of people be doing that voting down ballot shit. Remember, they'll just vote blue. They'll just be like, vote, you know what I'm saying? Just vote for the party.
Right. That's why Texas got rid of that.
It's smart.
They got rid of that. Because some of them people came in on that wave, on that blue wave, just voting straight ticket that shouldn't even been in office.
You see that? I see what they're doing out there in Texas with that LULAC chapter. They pushing for them immigrants.
Oh yeah.
You're legally voting, dude. How are you pushing for something like that?
Yep.
You guys could say because it's because of your race, dude. Come on, man. Oh, because we're like,
man, they got a whole thing talking about trying to turn Texas blue. That's all. That's what that bull crap is. It ain't gonna happen, but they keep trying.
Texas people smart. You know what I'm saying? Keep that integrity, you know?
Well, the thing is, it's more the Hispanics now voting conservative.
Nobody, they ain't talking about that.
Nobody, they don't never point that out. Oh, I work the polls. I see them.
But they want to get on us for voting conservative. Damn, you want
correct. My point is that
choose and get on us for voting conservative and shame us, but these other groups are doing it and it's okay.
When I work the polls, because I'm an independent, but they don't have how I want to put it. Because when we at the polls, you work the polls, and I just do it to do my civic duty, and I want to see how it works. Well, they don't have an independent slot, right? So it's still Democrat, Republican. But of course, I'm gonna go to conservative side, right? But guess who be on the conservative side? It be a lot of us too, but them Hispanics, man, the men and the women, the men and the women.
Let's keep it real. Well,
They know what time it is.
it's gonna be to the point where that Democrat shit's just gonna be mainly black women,
Yeah,
black men,
and them little whole thoughts who like killing their babies because they can't keep their legs closed in the bussies. Yeah.
and them pussy, them. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of, if you notice, that's really what they're basically based off now. Them two groups.
This photo of the KKK that was taken at the 1924 Democratic National Convention. Why didn't MSNBC report on that? Then AOC went on the news.
There's a couple of things. As you mentioned, this was a hate rally. Mm-hmm. This was not just a presidential rally. This was also not just a campaign rally. I think it's very important for people to understand that these are mini January 6 rallies.
She called the rally a mini January 6. What are these people talking about? How is this rally a mini January 6? These people are not even making logical sense. I find it really hypocritical for the Democrats to be calling people Nazis. Must I remind you that it was Hillary Clinton who wants to send people to re-education camps?
And sadly, so many of those extremists, those MAGA extremists, take their marching orders from Donald Trump, who has no credibility left by any measure. He's only in it for himself. He's now defending himself in civil actions and criminal actions. And when do they break with him? Because at some point, maybe there needs to be a formal deprogramming of the cult members, but something needs to happen.
Did I hear that right? She said a formal deprogramming of the cult members? She's talking about half the country. Can I just ask, who all wants to hang out with me when we all get sent to the re-education camps? Because you all know that I'm going to be sent there. So I find it really ridiculous that the Democrats are calling other people the Nazis. But it gets worse. Remember I showed you that rally with Kamala Harris wearing a brown suit? Well, you know who else used to wear a brown suit? I'm just saying. Now, I'm not calling Kamala Harris Hitler. I don't think that anyone should be called Hitler. I think that MSNBC's reporting is ridiculous. But I've got to say that these outfits do look really similar. There was a movie that was made in 1942 called Casablanca. It's famous for being an incredibly romantic story. But if you remember the context of the film, it's taking place during World War II, where the Nazis are spreading across Europe. And all these refugees are fleeing Europe, and they're at this bar in Casablanca trying to get to America. I think it's important during this election to ask ourselves, why did all these people risk their lives to get to America? Why did they want to come here? It's because America stood for freedom.
That's another point. I supposedly
Well,
agree.
that's a great point.
Resources. They come over here for resources. Let's keep it real, right?
Oh, that too. Yeah, that too, Frank. Absolutely. And the scheme and the scam too. A lot of them come over here scheming and scamming, especially them Africans. Them ching-chongs, them damn Africans, them ching-chongs.
Oh man.
Oh, they schemes and scam.
I know them Africans be doing. All them dudes.
What?
Shit. They got,
scheming and scamming.
Motherfuckers put all that time and effort and shit, energy, and doing that fucking diabolical shit, man. Maybe you can actually have a PhD in something. But you know what I'm saying? You spend all that energy and time scamming people and shit, stealing. You know, man, that's interesting. Straight thieving. Straight thieving.
And they try to say, oh, Africans, they're successful and they make a lot of money over here in America. Man, I'm going to tell you, it may be, I'm going to tell you by 60-70% of them scheming and scamming. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, yeah.
So when people say that they have, no, that ain't all of them. They don't have as many doctors as we think they. I'm in the medical field, okay?
Right, facts.
They not in abundance like people think they are. And them nurses, boy, they horrible. Them some evil wenches. Them African nurses, them some evil wenches, man.
I know you already know.
Ooh, my attitude bad. They stink. I mean, God, dog. How? Y'all don't know how it is working with them mother suckers, man. That's why they knew not to say nothing to me. And I didn't need none of their help because I knew my stuff. So I ain't need none of their help. Hell, I trained nurses, so I know my stuff.
Right.
And
Exactly.
was a charge nurse before, so I don't need none of y'all.
Facts.
I don't need none of y'all.
Salute, Dawson. You know what I'm saying? That's important, man. Doing work like that, it's really important.
Mm-hmm.
Black women.
That's why I should tell them young nurses, man, know your stuff, man. These people leave you out here to hang or dry. Know your stuff. Learn from somebody who's gonna teach you right. If you feel you ain't been taught right, say something. Cause Texas strict. You F up, Texas will take your license and put you in jail, okay? Prison. Or suspend your license. Texas strict.
Hey,
you know, because we're dealing with lives, so it is like murder, you know that, huh? Or attempted murder if we mess up. Yeah.
Frank, she right too, man. Because one time I was in the doctor's office, this is like 8 years ago. And this lady came to me talking about, oh, Mr. Johnson, you got a vitamin D deficiency. She like, you gotta take this thing called Ego Capsule. I said, I know what it is. I said, or can I do this? I can just go outside and sit in the sun for about 5 days straight. And I get my levels back up. You say they're down. But I said, how you say they're down? She was like, well, you could do that, but all you got to do is take this pill once every 7 days. I said, no, yeah, I think once every 7 days, something like that. So they like all this vitamin D. Now you sit up there looking, and this is what happened. This is an Indian lady, by the way. But
even worse.
You looking at them, and I'm like, look here, man. And I told my homeboy, we leaving. And we said, you know
and they ain't nothing but order takers. I'm a straight order taker.
When they get mad when you tell them the natural thing, and you know, I don't need your prescription, man. That lady got a little upset. She said, she looking at me like, you know more than me. I said, well, I mean, hey, look, check this out.
She don't know nothing.
I know she don't know nothing because let me tell you something.
She shouldn't even argue with you. She just should have put on the record, refused, and kept it going. We are not to coerce. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We can't do that. We'll get in trouble for that. We have to just put refuse, and then you can put refuse or put refuse and the reason why. If he said that, we can't do that. We can't call her y'all.
So refuse the medicine.
Right. If he didn't want it, you just put refuse. You could put a comment if you want to, or just hit refuse.
Yep. But
she can't do that. She wasn't supposed to do that.
And that's the point. And that's how you know that what they did in 2021 was illegal, because you are not supposed to be telling no patient nothing. Either they consent or they don't.
That is correct. That's why I say you have something called Patient Bill of Rights. Patient's Bill of Rights.
That's right.
And that's why a lot of nurses and doctors getting sued today. They keeping that under wraps though. Y'all notice that?
Matter of fact,
all them nurses and doctors getting their jobs back with million-some dollar settlements and back pay. Trash workers, all of them. You can't. We have to follow laws. Texas nursing board, doctors have to. For the medical board, we have to take an oath. We have laws to follow.
And that's why I said it.
But that's why they had them foreigners in there to do it, because they just task oriented. Us, we're gonna be a problem for them. We'll be like, hold on, wait a minute.
Right.
We not treating them, and we giving them a VC. Y'all know what I mean. You know how they do, Frank. We giving them a VC, but we not treating them. Hold on. All right, man, let me give y'all my badge and my 2-week notice. I'm not gonna lose my license and somebody come sue me.
Yeah. Yep. And notice the doctors. Notice this.
They foreigners too.
No. Yeah, that's true. But notice the doctors only recommend it. But why won't they the one putting it in you? Because they knew.
No, they told you to go to CVS or Walgreens.
Exactly.
Yeah, they told you to go to CVS or Walgreens. Yeah.
Because they
knew
if I inject you, I will be in trouble.
Liable. That is correct.
And as a matter of fact, CVS,
because they have to have insurance, them and surgeons. We can have it too as nurses, but it's optional. But the doctors and surgeons definitely have to have it. Yeah, they can get sued. Right.
Now watch what CVS did. As a matter of fact, the Walgreens I told you down here to shut down. Oh yeah, my buddy said he was in there because he was in the Nation. They used to be on the corner, but he used to say black people come there and argue with him. Stop holding that paper up saying that we need the life-saving thing. He told him, please don't go in there and get that.
Wow.
And but he went in there one day to see, and the lady was about to go out the store. Guess what she said? Guess what the person who gave it to him told him? Where you going? I'm going to my car. Oh, no. You can't go to your car yet. You have to have a 15 to 30-minute waiting period. We got to observe you before you leave the store. Now, wait a minute now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to dentist's office. I've been to doctor's office. You done had something before. Have you ever had them tell you to wait that long? 30 minutes? Maybe. But they might tell you don't drive your own car. But why they want you to wait for?
Well, what you have to do every time, first of all, people should have known something was up. They never gave anybody a VSI sheet, a vaccine information sheet. Now remember, somebody who was it? Was it Dr. Phil Valentine? Somebody kept pushing the pharmacist for the vaccine information sheet, and they finally gave it to them, and it was just a blank sheet of paper. Y'all remember that? They had went to like a pharmacy, like in the Kroger or something. Okay, and it was just a blank. It was somebody, I can't remember. So when they do that, BJ, they try to see if they have a reaction. But how the hell you know what reaction they have until you ain't got no vaccine information sheet? Huh? So what the hell is we monitor for? What are we monitoring for? You might as well let them go in their car and drive off. What are we monitoring for? You mean you got a VC that works for everybody?
Yeah, everybody.
Everybody?
That's right.
Hello.
Now, one other case. I know somebody.
Big red flag.
I know one other person that said that they told them to watch their child for at least, I don't know, maybe about a day or something. So that, if your child don't want to go to school tomorrow, I said, well, I asked him, how you feeling? Man, it felt like my arm was on fire. I said, whoa, your arm on fire? What you mean? You mean you got your daughter and you? Oh, well, my daughter, I gave to her for school and blah, blah, blah. Whoa.
Wow.
I'm like, come on, man.
Wow.
How your daughter? 7. I'm like, come on, man. God damn.
Well, I tell you,
my son whole acting and modeling career got messed up over this damn jab. But we wasn't, like I told all money ain't good money. His whole yep. He won contests, and we doing this in the heart of COVID, right? And the lady who was his manager, she kept putting us on Zoom calls to see who took the jab. And she would ask the parents and the students be on a call too. Would nobody raise their hand? And the agency had the nerve to call my phone and say, well, you know, your manager, this is how she make her money. I say, ma'am, I don't give a damn how she make her money. That ain't worth sacrificing my child or me. Y'all wasn't asking for that before. Then y'all just would tell us, bring a negative COVID test. And that's what we would do. We go to the urgent care, spit in the cup, because you ain't sticking that up our nose, okay? We're going to give you straight sputum, so you ain't collecting no DNA, okay?
Facts, so real shit.
Yeah, that's why I used to tell people, don't let them stick that up your nose. Tell them you want a sputum sample. That's what we did in the hospital. One time we stuck some up somebody, and we never went in the nose for flu. We just swerved around in the inner part of the nose. We didn't go all up into your nostrils and your nasal cavity. We never did that. We never did that.
That movie Total Recall, where he had to stick that shit up his nose. She's Total Recall. Man, that type of shit. But see, I mean,
yeah,
and this lets you know right now too. The massive propaganda that was pushed out with that, and it's being pushed out now with this election too. Nobody's saying nothing bad about this lady. It's weird. I don't really see Democrats criticizing her. I mean, even Barack Obama, when he was in office and he was running, you've seen other Democrats take swipes at him. You've seen other Democrats going at him. It's very interesting. You don't really see.
You're right. You're right, Frank.
Chicks. You barely even see any Republican, Republicans. I mean, you hear Republicans saying little stuff here and there, but they saying it was like over 100 some Republicans endorsing her. I'm like, is this true? I mean,
they all on payroll. They all on payroll and on their list.
That's how you know it's all the same. The Democrat, Republican, I mean, these people, it's just
they all the same.
You try to make it seem like they
same bird, different ring.
Try to make it seem like they differentiate on values. And
no, not.
Values, nah. It's just this. What it is. It's almost like, okay, the Democrats, you'll pick these issues that you say that you agree on, and then the Republicans, you pick these issues that you say you key on and you agree on, and then these issues, you know what I'm saying, are separate, and these issues they come at each other. You feel me? So that way you always have a Democrat or Republican going at each other. You know what I'm saying? You always have some kind of competition, and in that way,
right?
People know competition better than anybody. Motherfuckers is poor. We competing more than anybody. Regular, everyday people are competing. That's all it is competition. Right. You work with people, competition. You working at the same job, competition. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
That's all that shit is, man. These people, all it is Democrat, Republican is showing that they're competing against each other.
So the question got to be is who is their allegiance to?
That's what I'm saying. It's not us. It's definitely
who is your allegiance to? Stice put in the group chat from a clip from Patrick Beth McDavid showed a guy he had on there. He was like, so who was really running America? He says some hidden hands, some secretive people you don't know, you don't see.
The Wizard of Oz, goddammit. That's who.
There you go.
There
you go.
Yep. I wouldn't put it past it.
Hey, look.
Yep.
Frank, all you gotta do is follow the yellow brick road, goddammit. Matter of fact,
Yep.
He hit the head with a brick like Dorothy, and then he had a dog pull the curtain back. And he said, "Oh damn, this wizard ain't nothing but a little pipsqueak." Or matter of fact, let me take that back.
Or you got one of them that's playing both sides like Ben Shapiro punk ass.
Yeah,
which we know he a small hat. Man, don't trust that dude, man. Don't trust that dude. Don't trust him at all.
I don't like what the shit he be saying about black people. He be saying some crazy shit about us, man.
Absolutely. He is a small hat, isn't he?
Small head can't stain you. God damn it, don't you get it? Don't they call you Goyim, Frank?
We Goyim.
Yeah. So when we pull that head,
we going.
When you call it the curtain back, matter of fact, that wizard was kind of small in that with the arms. I can't remember if he had a helmet on, but let's say he had a head on. That was a small hit behind that curtain. My bad.
That's Ben Shapiro and them, his people.
Wait, let me see this real quick. Okay, I'm gonna play the rest of the other video, but let me play this real quick. Man, this is another thing. Democrats or the Republicans, why they not talking? You know who can end the Fed is the Congress. The Congress, if they wanted to, the Congress could shut
They got to end the Fed. They got a whole movement in the Fed. You have to end it. It gotta go. It's time to go.
Facts.
Bring it back into the U.S. Department of Treasury, where the government control. You gotta end it. We have to.
Facts.
You wonder why you can't get bank loans like we can't? That's dealing with the Fed. Pay attention.
Frank, you there?
I think it knocked them off.
Okay. Well,
I think it knocked them off.
Well, Frank, it's a video with Rand Paul too, where he was on Redacted
You
talking about the
speak,
Federal
JD.
Reserve action. Well, that's it right there.
Playing it right now.
Vance, has he had a conversation, a phone call, or anything with you about this idea of ending the Fed? Is he taking that up with you, or is he a little too busy right now running for running for vice president?
Actually not, but it's still the little connection that we had was very valuable because I guess there were a lot of people out there who was fascinated with the idea. I was surprised that many people looked at the so-called conversation we had. But no, he did not respond directly to me. But we sent an acknowledgement that we appreciated, what's happening, and we want to follow up because, I think this is where I see openings when I see people say, well, no, I especially when they say, I wasn't into this, I didn't care that much, but all of a sudden, that's a real encouraging thing. That's not to expect that he will be with us on this issue very quickly. And the political position one holds, depends on exactly how you phrase it. And I think that, it was very, very beneficial, and it exposed this discussion to a lot of people. And I was surprised how many people paid attention, and those who said, yes, Ron should talk to him, so
right.
That's the way it gets started. But 1 week before a major election, maybe they don't want to take any risk, but I
Right.
thought it was pretty neat. And I was actually surprised that there was that much attention to it, because I've been used to over the years to take it as it comes along, and always figuring there will be new people coming in. And there was a time before I was in Congress, or before I even ran for Congress, I would speak out on the money issue and go to college campuses. I used to think 15 or 20 people, that's pretty good, But the impressive thing is later on, many of them worked for me, and it wasn't as foolish as it seemed at the time. You plant seeds, the way I look at it.
Well, in our live stream, we do the show live every day, and I'll see thousands of comments from people saying "end the Fed, end the Fed." So your message is getting out there. For our audience that maybe doesn't understand what the Federal Reserve does, can you talk about what the Federal Reserve is and how you've repeatedly said that the Fed makes us poor while funding these endless U.S. wars, whether it's in Afghanistan, whether it's in Iraq, whether it's in Ukraine, whether it's in Israel right now. So what exactly is the Fed, and how is it keeping us in this perpetual state of poverty?
Well, technically called a central bank. The bank is owned by the government or run by the government. And the argument about the central banks and this kind of power you give to a few people has been going on since the inception of the country, because Hamilton and Jefferson argued over this. And Jefferson said, no way, we shouldn't do this. And Hamilton started the first bank that didn't last. It was finally finished. They tried the second bank, and Jackson got rid of that. But they have all this power. And even those early one, the first bank that was started by Hamilton, was like the Fed, because they were allowed to hold money, held the government money, but they were allowed to print money too. They fiat money immediately, and it didn't work out quite the way they claimed. And so the fuss has been going on a long time, and it's a secret body of people that meet. That even when I was in Congress and a ranking member on the banking committee, I was never permitted to go and know I know what exactly they talk about or how they establish monetary policy, but it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick it's a gimmick that is designed to help their special friends.
It's amazing. You're on the banking committee. You're not allowed to know what they're talking about. So they're unelected. They're unelected, and they drive all of the monetary policy for the United States. It's sickening. And of course, we look now at the national debt of the United States. We owe, $36 trillion. Is there a way that we can recover from this at this point? Is there a way that we could, go cold turkey somehow, return to a gold standard? Are we able to come back from this?
Well, this problem has been around for longer even than the history of our country, because all the way back to the Roman time. But it always ends. It ends badly because a lot of people will be cheated and they'll go bankrupt. But to do it gracefully, like getting more members of Congress to vote it in and gradually just shrink the Fed, no way, it's not going to happen. But why? You say, well, why'd you waste all that time, talking about it? Because it'll end. It's going to end itself. And the big question is, what are you going to replace it with? The Marxists like it because they want chaos. They want excessive spending. They want chaos in the streets. They want these wars to agitate us. And then they will come in with their Marxism that they really want to promote. So that is a very, very strong scheme that we have to overcome. And that effort has been going on for a long time. So I would say that to eliminate it gradually is not going to happen. When it ends, though, that's why we have to have a replacement for it. And there's a lot of good history about it, our early history. They tried it with the continental dollar. They tried it with the national banks early on. And they tried it with the Federal Reserve. But right now, I would say in the last, now it's more like 30, 40 years, there's been a revival of an interest in this. I began to get involved in wanting to speak out more was in 1971, when it was determined that, the Bretton Woods Agreement, where we would back the currency at $35 an ounce for foreigners. We weren't even allowed to own the gold. And we limped along. But in 1971, we wouldn't even honor our commitment to foreigners. So it was a declaration of bankruptcy. And since that time, the problems have developed. Right now, when the Fed took over, gold was $20 an ounce. And that means that the ratio, it isn't so much the price of gold that moves, it's the devaluation of the currency. So when the ratio was $20 to an ounce, then $35 an ounce, and then it was in limbo for a long time. And then it finally got legalized in the 70s. And in 1975, we were once again given the freedom to own gold again, which means that they open up like a big ball opening up. And it went from $35 an ounce all the way. Back then, it went to $800, which was a huge jump. But now it's at $2,700, and it's going to go a lot higher because we live in these dangerous times. I think a couple things have to be looked at. One is you have to have a unit of account. A dollar had been in the early years, in spite of the shortcomings and the bad moves that they were doing, there was a certain weight of silver and a weight of gold, and that kept a check on the size and scope of government. But after World War II, we gained the status, and it was not done by just accident. We gained the status of owning and operating the reserve currency of the world, which means the world was starting to accept our dollar, and we took advantage of that. We became very powerful. The finances, our military-industrial complex, and now the medical-industrial complex, and on and on. So
what do y'all think, man? Man, I mean, they honestly, man, they should have. I mean, in the 1930s, it was Woodrow Wilson, I think, is the one that sold us out on this. In the 1900s, so I don't know, man. It's just greed, you know what I'm saying? And he talking about
Yeah.
It's just these culture of people that's in their culture and their nature to fuck shit up.
Of course.
They came over here from Europe, you know what I'm saying? Because that shit was fucking
there you go.
So, just devastating, selling us out. Just for their interest, you know what I'm saying? Because they get
Well, remember when they talk about, they went around with a lie for the longest about when Kennedy, JFK was assassinated. They went around with the lie, I know, telling all culture people, oh, well, he was assassinated because he was going to pass the Civil Rights Bill and let a lot of people know he wasn't. He was assassinating because he was calling out these so-called hidden hands, these so-called Masonic people, okay? And he also was going to put back the dollar back with, I think, silver. Go read I forget which autobiography it's about. But that's why they took him out, okay?
Can't change the currency, man. No.
Yeah, that's why George P. Bush shut that up, and LBJ had him assassinated.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got his brother after that.
Yep, exactly. I peeped
They
that.
got his brother after that.
It seems like every president that tries to do that, they got to go. Garfield.
But when you're not with the status quo, who is that?
Garfield and then Abraham Lincoln.
I'm not saying Nixon was perfect because he did take the dollar off the gold. I don't think he wanted to, but I remember doing Farrakhan, one of Farrakhan's speeches.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about them small hats to Billy Graham. Mm-hmm. And next thing you know, he getting hit with Watergate.
Yep. And he said, what? He said, if we get a second term, might get something to do. And Billy Graham even told him they friendly to him, but he know that they basically control a lot of stuff. And as a matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, they in everywhere now. They in Haiti. They here. They there. They in Mexico. They everywhere. And all they do is come in, inseminate the culture, and then when they inseminate, they get their people in place and then take it.
Right.
That's what they want to do.
Right.
Get their people in. Because they got one saying, I think it was Maya Lansky that said it. We do not care who write the policy as long as we control the money.
Yep.
They don't. So it's kind of like if we control the money, hey, look, kind of like what you were saying about, I said it's the best movie you ever made with your son, right? Not doing it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we didn't do it. Mm-mm.
But think about this. Let's see. How old am I?
But I'm just saying, all that time, all that money, that traveling. It's okay. I know, like tell my son, all money ain't good money. It ain't worth your health. Definitely your health. Now, then you ain't got that, you can't do nothing.
My oldest living family member is 96 years old, right? 97 or something like that. My great aunt. And this is what I said. Back in the day, You asked these people back then, ain't no way in hell they would have done no shit like this. You know, I'm talking about like, I ain't talking about that. I'm just talking about the stance is retaken now. Like,
I know.
This is what I'm saying.
A horrific turn in Orlando, Florida, when gun.
Sorry about that.
Have you been, I hate to say it, Frank, have you been shape shifted? Have you been shape shifted? Because ain't no way in hell. Like, let me tell you something. The fact that I told you, them fools out there back in the day, people used to throw eggs and tomatoes at people. Why ain't people throwing eggs and tomatoes at Cardi B? I'm sorry, man. Back in the day, people used to do wild shit like that, right? Throw shit at people, cuss your ass out. I'm like, the fact that y'all standing there and taking this shit, and that's why I told you, man, when I look at this shit, like, I'm like, man, look, I hate to say it, mama. Hey, look, sometimes I would just say, my mama went through a lot of stuff, depression, things like that. Sometimes I'd be like, you know what? Maybe it's better because I don't think these people ready for this shit. If these people really saw the way that shit is going on now, they would lose their damn head. Matter of fact, they might even goddamn start riding out here. And I'm like I said, hate to say it, Dawson. Unfortunately, it's the funny thing. It sounds weird, but this is what stances that your church would take against back then until Lyndon B. Johnson came along and thought, what? The FBI, the faith-based initiative. See, they rubbed it. They said, let me get them Negroes, them civil rights, and let me rub my hands together. Oh, yeah. And by the way, you're not supposed to talk about politics, but you're doing it every day. and then Obama, well, actually, Bush really came with the faith-based initiative, too. See, George Bush had a lot of pastors. Well, T.D. Jakes one of them, you know. But that's a whole other story. But, you know, hey, dogs, hey, look, if I got sisters that talking about, I'm Miss Independent, I want my own thing, right? You know Neo, right? Yeah, Neo, you know. Yeah, Neo told you, I'm not this. And then they said, all right, Neo, stop playing, get in that goddamn dress. Shut the fuck up.
Facts.
Get on that damn dress.
The nigga did it.
Nick Cannon, get your clown ass out there too. We let you went and talked smack on the show. And you go get in that clown dress. We don't give a damn. You was on there, Professor Griff. You better go get in that goddamn dress if you want the money.
Like he was trying to take some kind of stand. Yeah, like he was trying to take some kind of real stand and shit.
Man, you know, you already know. They got on their phone, them small heads got on their phone and say, who in is this?
Well, wait.
Who in is this?
Wait a minute. Remember Dawson?
That's what them small heads did. Got on their phone and said, is this your in? Get them back in line.
No, remember Dawson? That small head came on this show. The small head dude came on the show.
Did. Hell, I forgot about that. Yeah, you right.
Show, and he told Nick Cannon, I don't know nothing about you. My daughter told me about you. I'm all the way Israel. I had to come over here to talk to you. And then what they say? They said they told him you gotta go on an apology tour. It was these rabbis. Yeah, I said, man. And after that, you ain't heard anything Nick Cannon talk about no more small heads, have you?
Hey, okay, what we gonna say? We gonna say?
No, I saw a clip too on X about Ben Shapiro. That's why I said I don't trust him. Ben Shapiro. Plus, we know now what they just did to Candace Owens, by the way. But anyway, that's just confirming even more. But he called himself having Elon. Stu Peters played it. BJ, it was on Stu Peters' X feed about him going over to Israel. Had Elon over there with his little boy watching these so-called movies where the people in the. I mean, these people just. The Bible told everybody they the synagogues of Satan. I mean, come on.
Let me ask a question, though. So I got a good question for you. Out of, let's say you go to any church.
That's why I say, where's the Christians? Where's this the Christians versus the Jews right now? Go ahead, BJ. I'm done.
I'm gonna ask you a good question. Out of, let's say you go to a church and you got 100 people in the congregation, just right now, ask the good question to be, how many of y'all have read that Bible from front to back? If you find 2, give me a call on the phone tomorrow. Please.
Oh yeah. Well, you won't be getting no call.
See.
They don't read that scripture. They do not read that scripture. If you read the scripture, then what you need to go to a church for?
Ooh. Do they really believe what they believe in, or do they really believe in what they're taught to believe in? Ooh.
Or you idolizing?
Exactly.
Your pastor.
Instead of actually having faith, or instead of
You're idolizing. Yeah, you're idolizing your pastor.
Because he get the most play. He get the most play at the church anyway. So
and they go defend they pastor. You say when I went in on Bussified Keon Henderson here, and yes, he's a bussy. He is. It's already been confirmed that he already out in the open. If you on the scene like I'm in the scene in H-Town, Texas, you would know. Okay, and these people will literally go in on you. I had to tell one lady, "Ma'am, are you his lawyer? Because you sure defended him." God damn, I'm sure he don't even, your pastor don't even know your name, and I'm sure he wouldn't defend you like you trying to defend him. Like, get off my page.
I saw them comments though. They was ready. You lady better sting your ass or something. I said, what the hell y'all doing? Shut the hell up.
Exactly. It's not even that serious. And guess what? I started hitting them with them Bible scriptures. Oh, let's go hit you with the one about the Bible says, I'm a jealous God, don't idolize or put nobody before me. Let me hit you with that one. Yeah. Get off my page.
Hey, Frank, we got to handle this one from Miss Dawson, see, because I'm going to ask them. See, I got to ask them a serious question, Frank. When they come with that garbage with me, I said, let me ask you a question. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you fucking Keon Henderson? I'm just asking the question now because you defending Keon Henderson a little much. And if he ain't, matter of fact, last time I checked, let me go make sure I check this out. You know I like to research things. I thought it was Shawnee O'Neal. As a matter of fact, she might not be doing it. By the way, that might just be a con show too. But
that's a con show, man. That's they whole relationship up in the ray. And Shawnee just want money. She know that you're bussified. She know he bussy.
When I looked at that dude, man.
That man on his third wife. His third wife. And ask, do he even have any children? He don't have no kids. Pay attention.
So look, Frank, when I saw these comments, these women defending Keon Henderson, like I always say, before I make a comment, I always call Dawson and ask, who is this person? Because that's what I do. I always ask her, who is this person before I start going in, because I will make sure it with her family members, nothing like that, et cetera, et cetera. That's why I asked about this other clown they had, right? But I'm like, who is this lady?
Right.
Like, they getting on you about Keon Henderson. You don't, this man might, look, if they don't talk to you when you walk down the damn street, don't worry about it, okay? That's how you look at it. If you ain't gonna talk to me when I walk down the street, ain't no need me to defend you like that. All right? That's point blank period.
I get it.
You used to have a saying back in the day, Frank. If you only my friend at one time a day, then what the hell I need to be dealing with you for? Just ask the question. Associates, friends, etc. None of this other bullshit. Keon Henderson ain't no damn associate. Because matter of fact, Keon Henderson got a mega church. Where the hell are you living at? Just asking the question. That's all I got to say.
Let me play this real quick. You heard about the mass shooting at Halloween? Don't forget about the mass shootings. Let's not forget about the mass shooting. Just because the election's up in a couple of days don't mean nothing. Let's get into this. Fair use, fair use.
Gunshots rang out during a large celebration overnight. 2 people were killed and at least 8 injured. Police have a suspect in custody. We get the latest developments from CBS's Manuel Bojorquez.
Gunshot victim. It was around 1 a.m. when celebration turned into chaos. Surveillance video shows the alleged shooter wearing a yellow shirt and backpack, walking in the crowd before he turns and fires a handgun, striking someone at close range.
There is an active shooting.
We have multiple people shot.
Orlando police say the suspect, identified as 17-year-old Jalen Dwayne Edgar, ran to a nearby street where he fired again right in front of police.
Whatever his mindset was, he was going to shoot no matter what. He walked by multiple officers. We followed where he came from. He walked by at least 10 officers.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground right now!
As frantic people ran away, police ran towards the scene. An officer who saw the shooting tackled the suspect.
I saw him too! I saw him too!
Today, he was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and 6 counts of attempted murder.
All of a sudden, I heard pop, pop, pop.
Deborah Hanko was leaving a nightclub when the shooting happened.
I heard the shots from across the street. Once everyone rushed inside, that's when I saw the bodies on the floor.
We're talking about from here to ducking here, which changed everything.
A bullet grazed Anthony Berry's head. Just 1 centimeter made the difference between life and death.
You feel the heat, you feel just straight metal just going straight through you. And fortunately, I ducked, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be here today talking to you.
Orlando's mayor has declared a state of emergency with a curfew from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. As for the alleged gunman, he could be charged as an adult.
Curfew? Wait. So this is a curfew? Damn. Just because it was a shooting?
I know, right?
One shooting.
That's crazy.
One shooting causes a curfew? So it lets you know what's the significance of this shooting? Motherfuckers shoot every day. Do they
Only one
in South Central Los Angeles when there be shootings? No. Do there be shootings or curfews in Compton when there be shootings? No. Do there be curfews in Houston when they be shooting? No, I don't get this. I don't get
No, we've never had
curfew.
With the way the crime be here, we've never had a curfew. Nope, we've never had curfew. Never.
Law experiment. Martial law experiment.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, but no, we never had that here. Nope.
Is that serious?
Nope. Never had it.
He talking about he could be okay. Let me play this. Let me play another video of another from another state.
1% of people know about this special cleaning product. Take any dirty surface.
It did look like he got. It did look like he did get grazed, the dude, but something about the story seems kind of suspicious though.
Spray over the grease or mold. Give it a
1031, right? 1031. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, so that 1031, that's Halloween, right? 31, that's that we could go with the 13. You know what I'm saying? You know, we could go with the there's a couple ways we could go with that.
Quick wipe and watch it literally melt away.
All right, good evening, and thanks for joining us. First at 6, we now know the names of the victims killed in the chaotic shooting that unfolded.
Why does reporters be looking like this nowadays? They dress, I don't know.
During the Halloween celebration in downtown Orlando. All right, Orlando police have.
Why are these reporters looking like?
I noticed that, Frank. Like, what the hell? Why y'all had that on? But yeah,
they going to a club or something.
Come on now, come on. High ass heels and shit, 4-inch heels and shit.
And they young.
When I watch the conservative news, like One American News and Newsmax, they just sitting at a desk. You know, they ain't anyway.
Yeah, look at this.
Her last name is Munoz Dawson. Look at Luna Munoz Dawson. Look at
Latina.
There you go.
We gotta sexualize them and black women up. Both.
You know it.
Now confirmed that 25-year-old Tyreek Hill and 19-year-old Timothy Schmidt Jr. were both killed. Schmidt was a student at UCF. 7 others were injured when police say a 17-year-old suspect fired into the crowded downtown streets just after 1 a.m. Friday. Tonight, Jalen Edgar faces 2 counts of first-degree murder. West 2's Spencer Tracy explains why the teenager didn't show up in juvenile court today.
Body-worn camera captures the moment 17-year-old Jalen Edgar is taken down to the ground.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground right now!
Edgar is accused of shooting 8 people and killing.
Wait. I didn't see. Huh? How come nobody was running away from him though? No.
Two of them. Hours later, police arrested him and down to the
video.
ground.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Chaotic, like.
Body-worn camera captures the moment 17-year-old Jalen Edgar is taken down to the ground.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground right now!
Edgar is accused of shooting 8 people and killing 2 of them. Hours later, police arrested him and walked him to a patrol car.
Jalen Edgar.
Edgar was expected to meet in front of a judge in juvenile court Saturday morning. However, the judge says his appearance was waived.
May I state your name?
Why would they waive his appearance? Why would they do that?
Yeah,
Edgar's
that's a
mom
good
was in the
question.
courtroom. You can tell she's visibly upset by the way she sounds.
Could you speak into the microphone? Okay, just take a moment to collect yourself.
West Chu sat down with Edgar's half-brother Jeffrey. On the night of the shooting, Jeffrey was downtown with his church ministry group. He just wishes he had spotted Jalen in the crowd before he allegedly pulled out a gun.
This is a really tough time for people. You know, tough time for my brother, my little sister, his mother.
Okay, how come you don't show him how come it doesn't show him shooting though? Or show, I don't, wow. That's interesting.
That's very interesting.
It's just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so you show him before and after. I don't see him shooting before or after, do you? You show him before and after. You show him before the shot, and then you show him after the shot. And I don't see him shooting any of the times of the video. It's kind of interesting. Wow.
And the other families that was impacted, you know, their mothers, their brothers, their sisters, their cousins.
Jeffrey said he last spoke to Jalen 2 days ago over the phone, where he urged his little brother to get back on track and get his GED. Jalen has a previous record. Police say he was arrested in 2023 for grand theft.
I was telling him one day, man, like, bro, like, you different. And that's a good thing, you know, like, where you're called to be a leader.
He's facing 2 counts of first-degree murder and 6 counts of attempted murder. After a short meeting with the judge, Edgar's mom and sister leave the courtroom. In this case, there are still so many unanswered questions. How did Edgar get the gun for only being 17 years old? Where did he get it? And why was he downtown?
Why is she smiling?
But in the meanwhile, we know that he will remain in juvenile detention until his next hearing. I'm reporting in Orlando. I'm Spencer Tracy, West 2 News.
She's smiling. Why would you be reporting a story like that and be smiling? Wow. So, I don't know. I don't think there's anything to smile about. So, so the thing is, I don't know. Okay, let me play another video real quick, and then that's it. Let me see. Very interesting. This is
very weird, huh, Frank?
Very weird.
I lead an organization whose mission is affordable housing. Prop 33 would say
Orlando police think Edgar acted alone and just came downtown to cause some trouble on Halloween night.
So when a black dude does a mass shooting, it's never he's mentally disabled or mentally stable. He's mentally this or that, or came from a troubled home, or his dad didn't show him that much attention, like they do when it's a European that does it.
I'm just so sick of that.
But when a black person does something, oh, he just caused trouble. He just went down there to cause trouble. He just went down there because he's just a hooligan. He's just a thug. But when it's a white person that does something, you know, he's mentally unstable. Oh, you know, he got teased as a kid. You know, they used to give him wedgies when they used to give him wedgies when he was in school. They used to give him noogies. Put him in headlocks and shit. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You see the narrative they got?
What they don't know is why. It's just one of the many questions people are asking tonight. We're going to begin with a big one. Can downtown Orlando feel safe again? For that, we're going to turn to News 6's Troy Campbell. He is live downtown where some leaders want to clamp down on where people come in and out of the nightclub district. So, Troy, already some business.
Oh, it sounds like, you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like some control. It sounds like maybe a 15-minute city. or it sounds like something. Sounds like they want to change. It sounds like they want to gentrify.
That's right.
They want to do some kind of urban renewal or something around there. That's what it sounds like to me. But it's alcohol. Stop serving alcohol over there. Maybe shit would change. Nobody want to talk about taking away alcohol. Nobody want to talk about that shit.
Nope.
That's for interesting, right? But I think this sounds like an agenda here.
Owners are not so happy about this.
Of course, they're not happy because you're messing with their money.
Yeah, Matt, here downtown, we're just about 2 hours away from that curfew going into effect. You mentioned last call is already going to be at midnight. We spoke to a business owner who says it's simply not fair to make all the businesses suffer because of one person's actions.
Halloween is our Super Bowl. It is the biggest event in downtown Orlando by far. 10 times New Year's, 10 times any other event.
Thomas O'Toole is the owner of the parking operator,
the Irish Cat
LLC. He says he manages about a dozen parking lots in the downtown area.
The outrageousness of an order being issued at the last possible minute.
O'Toole says he strongly disagrees with the state of emergency issued for the downtown bar district by Mayor Buddy Dyer.
The impact is not only felt it's felt by everybody. Everybody wants it to be safe. There's nobody who comes out here with the idea of not being safe. And for this individual to impact all these businesses, and to be honest with you, he was a minor. He wasn't at any one of these businesses. He had no business being down here.
Orlando Mayor Buddy Dyer issued the state of emergency on Friday afternoon. It calls for alcohol sales to end at midnight and a curfew from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. It's expected to last 7 days. O'Toole says the rules will also affect workers downtown.
I can guarantee all their schedules were made. Everybody's coming into work. You know what I mean? They're not going to be able to work.
Orlando City Commissioner Shan Rose says a new security plan is coming soon, but cited hurdles with Florida's universal carry law.
So safety is a top priority, and constitutional rights does play back and forth, which is why at some point we did have to pull back with some of our programming because is it legally allowed, right? Because the state does allow you to carry your weapons.
Rose said,
man, that shit is pushed back like her hair. No, let me stop. No, but look, check this out. That right there. Let me stop. Nah, but she's you can tell fortunately, the reason why I say that is because fortunately the Second Amendment is all, they carry and yeah, man. What's wrong with that? Everybody, that's the that's the constitutional right, man, as American. But at the same, I don't like when people can criticize that, like she just tried to do. You can tell she tried to low key throw that dig like that. But the thing is, why? So what is this? How is that? Just because you had a so-called shooting, one day, you gonna shut it? You gonna shut the whole strip down for a whole 7 days and issue a curfew?
Right.
Wow. What was he on? Was he drunk? Was he sober?
Could he have been MK Ultra mind?
That's who knows at this point.
Right,
That's a good point.
Why wasn't he in court? That was weird.
As after the shooting of 9 people, changes need to be made in the bar district, including the possibility of a single point entry.
It's not knee-jerk reaction. It's actually safety and the lives of individuals. And that's the message, right? That we are not doing knee-jerk reactions. What we are doing is ensuring that we protect everyone who is in downtown.
O'Toole says it simply isn't fair to target small businesses.
So every business in downtown Orlando is now impacted for a non-patron who pulled a gun. Basically, I would call him a terrorist.
Oh, he had to say.
You heard what he just said. Pay attention.
Oh, okay. Oh, when a black dude do something. Okay. You don't never, it's when it's one of them that does it, they don't never call him a terrorist.
There you go.
Why are you putting your opinion? Why are you stating your opinion? They told him to say that. They told him to say something about that. How he felt about that. But yeah, this don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like some control. That's what it sounds like to me. What about y'all? Let me see. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, Frank. Mm-hmm. You're right.
Let me play this random little stories real quick. You know.
Measure K is critical for
Okay.
Anaheim students and our community.
Sound like some
We trust our
MKUltra,
public
man.
schools to give students life skills and prepare them.
We have new details tonight about a feud between neighbors that turned violent in Memphis. Fox 13 reported earlier this month the shooting happened in the 2000 block of Waverly Place. Well, tonight the victim is sharing the terrifying moments that led up to that incident. Let's go to Fox 13, Sierra Jordan. She has their story you'll see only on Fox 13.
And bullet holes are what's left of a shooting between two neighbors. Now you can still see the glass scattered all over the porch and the bullet holes on the door. Now the man who lives here told me the argument that they had should have not escalated to gunfire.
Continuously firing in my house. Bullets just was flying over my head.
It was a normal Monday morning for Travis Coleman as he read a newspaper on his front porch on Waverly Place, October 7th. Then he heard his neighbors yelling across the street.
But as I continued to look across the street, I seen that he was pointing a gun at me.
Coleman says an argument started with his neighbors, Prentice Johnson, Martavius Johnson, and Micaiah Borders. Coleman says he called the police for help.
Shouldn't you be getting your kids ready for school? It's 7 in the morning.
Police say during the argument, Prentice Johnson's girlfriend, Shaquita Brock, got a gun from her car and pointed it toward Coleman's house. Coleman says he shot her as he feared for his life.
I really was minding my business, but however, when they brought it to my yard, like I said, they put me in a position where I was forced to defend myself.
Moments later, police say the Johnsons and Borders fired several shots towards Coleman's house. Coleman's family and friends were inside. His neighbors are now facing several charges, including aggravated assault.
But at the end of the day, man, them folks tried to kill me. At the end of the day, them folks tried to kill me.
Coleman told me he plans on moving to another neighborhood to avoid another dispute. All suspects are scheduled to be in court Monday morning.
He said they brought it to him, huh? He had to do what he had to do.
I know that's right, man. Now, see, that's what you got to see. That's real. You know what I mean?
I'm glad I don't live by none of that, man.
Now anger.
Ooh, I'm glad I don't live by none of that.
Like some ignorant motherfuckers out there in Memphis, though. Really, though. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh, what was that? Memphis?
Hell yeah, man. The motherfuckers wild out there. I've never been out there, but that shit seems grimy. Like,
Yeah, I heard you gotta watch your back when you go out there. One of my homeboys was saying that too.
damn, you know what? Let me do this, man. Something I haven't really done on here, but I'm gonna play a little bit of this. This is Industry Hoax. I fuck with Industry Hoax, man. Shout out to Industry Hoax. Subscribe to their channel. You know what I'm saying? I've shared some of this shit out to y'all before, but okay, so he doing something on Steve Jobs, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play like 5-10 minutes of this. I ain't gonna play too much. I'm gonna play a little bit of this because this dude, his work is crazy, man.
Something wrong with my love. It'll stop my heart. It'll stop the terror. It'll stop my heart. Can't return, Mr. Telephone Man.
In the Ted Bundy documentary, we saw that Ted's life was like a horribly written script. It was probably the worst I've ever read. Well, the bio of Steve Jobs comes close to that. For those that are new here, I suggest you watch the videos prior to this. There we show that other celebrities such as Tupac, O.J. Simpson, and other mainstream events were just an Intel creation. For those that think I only focus on the black community, I will step away from the black celebrities that you think are on your side. I will edit a string of papers exposing people like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and Steve Jobs. I will show you that they're just another Intel creation. As for Steve Jobs, I read about his life, and I realized how easy it would be to expose him. It was absurd, and I could see through it. It had all the signs of being written by a committee in Langley. Full of obvious holes, contradictions, and non sequiturs, plus a total disrespect for its audience. We will start at the beginning. I will show you everything I see. Like most, they are hiding his roots, as usual. His biographer is Walter Isaacson, Jewish, which is not beside the point, as you will see. Isaacson is a big red flag himself, maybe the biggest. He was an editor at Time.
He's also furious at Time magazine. Tells us that, we're not nearly as good as Newsweek, that somebody, I won't name his name because he lives here, had written a horrible story about him. The sort of impatience and petulism that you sometimes saw in Steve Jobs was connected to the passion and the perfection.
And later CEO of CNN. Once the CEO of the Aspen Institute. He is also on the board of United Airlines, Harvard University, Tulane University, Bloomberg Philanthropies, and the Carnegie Institute for Science. I should probably be exposing him instead of Jobs, seeing that he has and always had a lot more power, but his positions expose him with no help from me. That list tells you just about everything you need to know. Jobs is a bit more cloaked. Just be aware that Isaacson has written a lot of books, and in my opinion, they are all misdirection from cover to cover. That's what these people do, and he does a lot of it. The first thing Isaacson is hiding from you is that Jobs is Jewish. We get a lot of BS about adoptive parents, but for myself, I am not prone to believe it.
Very little, Mr. Mushnick.
But first, they admit Jobs' birth mother is Nee Shebel. On Jobs' mother's side, we also get the name Ziegler, which can be either German or Jewish. Considering that neither Jobs nor his real mother or sister look German, yet look Jewish instead, I think we know which way to lean here. I trust my own eyes over anything Walter Isaacson tells me. I will be told Jobs looks like what he does because his real dad was Syrian. His mother looks like she is from somewhere in the Middle East as well. She is supposed to be German and Swiss, growing up on a farm in Wisconsin. But the bios push you away by focusing on his adoptive parents. For some reason, Wikipedia gives us a whole paragraph on the roots of his adoptive parents, telling us his adoptive dad was from a Calvinist household. How could it possibly matter what his adoptive dad's roots were, since he shared no blood with his son? Also note the name of the town they gave you as the location of the family farm. Germantown, Wisconsin. Germantown. Could they be any less subtle and more obvious as they hypnotize you? Not only was Jobs' real mom said to have come from the farm, but his adoptive dad was also from a farm. They were both German. Watch the mind trick. Not Jewish, but German. We also get the first CIA numerology markers. Jobs' adoptive parents were married in 1946, the year the CIA was being formed.
Not surprised.
In 1967, we are told the Jobs moved into a 3-bedroom house in Los Altos, an even richer neighborhood. They weren't renting, they bought it. How did a repo man do that? They admit the new home was embedded in an environment that was even more heavily populated with engineering families than the Mountain View home. See? Engineers, not repo men. Then we get this lovely story. Steve Jobs claims that when he was 12, Jobs was given a summer job by Bill Hewlett of Hewlett-Packard, after Jobs called him to ask for parts for an electronics project.
I always call him up. I called up, this will date me, but I called up Bill Hewlett when I was 12 years old, and he lived in Palo Alto. His number was still in the phone book. And he answered the phone himself. Did I? Yes. I said, hi, I'm Steve Jobs. I'm 12 years old. I'm a student in high school, and I want to build a frequency counter. And I was wondering if you had any spare parts I could have. And he laughed, and he gave me the spare parts to build this frequency counter, and he gave me a job that summer in Hewlett-Packard, working on the assembly line, putting nuts and bolts together on frequency counters. He got me a job in the place that built them. And I was in heaven.
Right. Just so you know, Hewlett-Packard was incorporated in 1947. Note the date. Steve Jobs was 12. Bill Hewlett was CEO of Hewlett-Packard in 1968 when Steve Jobs allegedly called him. Do you really think the CEO of this major company spent all day on the phone talking to 13-year-old kids who called up to ask for spare parts?
Ooh, boy, these people lie. They fucking lie, man.
Yeah, he kind of like, he kind of like He's he kind of like Zach Hubbard. He do the numerology shit too though, but he break it down more. You know what I'm saying on a logical level. But he'll do the numerology.
I like his channel. I need to follow his channel. I like him.
The Pac shit. He broke down everything, man. I didn't send y'all some. I think I sent you some, Dawson, but for sure I've sent BJ some of this.
Yeah, you sent me some stuff. Let me bring up something.
Oh no.
No, yeah. What are you gonna say?
Let me bring up something you got on here, man.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned the Aspen Institute, right?
You said the Aspen Institute? Oh yeah, you just sent me something.
That's what you mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aspen Institute was created in 1949. Aspen Institute, they just had a conference maybe a couple weeks ago. They had 117 mayors. I think it was September. Who is one of the biggest sponsors of Aspen Institute? Guy named Michael Bloomberg. Heard him before, hadn't you? Now, Michael Bloomberg at the Aspen Institute, I think 2015, might be 2016, can't remember the year exactly. He said, if you want to do something about gun control in inner cities, you got to stop the young black boys from killing each other. This is what Michael Bloomberg said at the Aspen Institute. At the Aspen Institute, they got a thing called Moms Against Guns. That's Michael Bloomberg.
Right.
Every town for gun safety.
And you know what's
Michael
crazy?
Bloomberg.
And they do something like that, but they don't put nothing in the community to help black youth. They don't put no kind of
Yeah, no. Man, I already know. I ran a nonprofit. They don't do. That's why I went to a meeting recently. I said I didn't get much help from the city, the community, nor the churches. I sure did, because I didn't.
Yep. See?
I did not.
See?
Not at all.
In our areas, that's not where the fun is going. No.
They don't want. They don't. Yeah, they don't. You doing something like that ain't gonna help you. They don't help these kids. They're not gonna help you.
Now watch this, Dawson. You said something right there. Now watch this. I'm gonna read this to you. This is so funny. She mentioned the word nonprofit, took the word right out of her mouth. The Aspen Institute is a global nonprofit organization whose purpose is to ignite human potential, to build understanding, and create new possibilities for a better world. Right. Founded in 1949, the Institute drives change through dialogue, leadership, and action to help solve society's greatest challenges. It is headquartered in Washington, D.C., and has a campus in Aspen, Colorado, as well as an international network of partners. Now, who you think these? And it's about Bloomberg Philanthropies. Come on, man. Same old small hats behind the scene, man. I mean, it's almost like throwing a rock in the ocean. You're gonna throw the rock in the ocean every time. Well, that's easy. So why can't you figure out who behind the scenes every time? The same hands all the time.
Facts.
Keep getting paid. Keep getting paid.
And they getting paid.
There you go. That's my saying.
Nonprofit. Them motherfuckers, man.
Beyond that, do you think 12 or 13-year-old kids would be allowed to work on a factory assembly line? Have you ever heard of unions? Have you ever heard of child labor laws? According to the Fair Labor Standards Act of 1938, children under 18 cannot work most manufacturing jobs, which include assembly lines. They can only work agricultural jobs or part-time jobs like paper routes and so on. Exemptions can be made for family businesses, but assembly lines are not family businesses.
To protect its children, which allow exploitation of children for profit. Therefore, I come before you publicly now to urge the ratification of the Child Labor Amendment.
Again, we see these story writers at Langley either being incredibly ignorant about the outside world or assuming you are. Jobs then allegedly went to Homestead High School, which was not a working-class high school. It was for engineers' kids, not for sons of repo men. His high school bio is weird like the rest since we don't find him taking a lot of math or science or experimenting in a basement lab. Instead, we find him smoking, dating an artist girl, taking AP English and creative writing, reading Shakespeare, and so on. In his senior year, he allegedly took an English class at Stanford and worked on a film project with his girlfriend. This is all very strange and is nothing but a series of red flags. But it gets weirder. We were told during the summer, Brennan, Jobs, and Steve Wozniak found an advertisement posted on the De Anza College bulletin board for a job that required people to dress up as characters from Alice in Wonderland. Brennan portrayed Alice while Wozniak, Jobs, and Al portrayed the White Rabbit and the Mad Hatter. That's your next clue, and it's a 2-for-1. First of all, it shows us Steve Jobs, the actor. Second, it is another pointer to intelligence, since intelligence loves Alice in Wonderland. Just Google on Alice in Wonderland CIA and see what comes up. Basically, Intel used that book and others such as the Oz books as the basis for techniques in some of their projects, including Bluebird, Artichoke, and Monarch. Here, they are simply using the reference as another marker. It says to the right readers, we are here. We were told he would start visiting Steve Wozniak once Wozniak started at Berkeley. Next, Jobs enrolled at Reed College. Reed is in Oregon. It is very expensive, quite exclusive, and it is a liberal arts college, not a science or tech college. If Jobs had the kind of grades necessary to get into Reed, you would have expected him to go to Caltech instead. Regardless, it is not the sort of place you would expect Jobs to go, at least not from his mainstream bio and subsequent career. However, given what we have discovered, it is not so strange after all. This is the only college I know of that requires you to study Jewish history, which should get you on the right track here. It is not clear how Jobs could afford Reed. The tuition at the time was about the same as Harvard, being around $9,000 a year. Steve Jobs did not receive a scholarship. Perhaps he didn't qualify for one. His dad Paul must have been repossessing a boatload of items. Maybe he repossessed a couple of aircraft carriers.
Let me tell you what happened.
The next ridiculous story, we are told Steve Jobs walked into Atari with something Wozniak had lent him, and Nolan Bushnell personally gave him a job as a technician. Right, because it just works out that way. To thank Bushnell for this unbelievable act of generosity, Steve Jobs quit a few months later to hitchhike around the West Coast. Yes, Jobs continues the path of a successful businessman. Bold, brilliant, brutal, and fake. 6 months later, he is back at Atari. So nice of them to give him the summer and fall off after working for about 4 months. A year later, he quit again and went to India with his friend Daniel Kotke. We are supposed to believe he had been reading Ram Dass while working as a technician at Atari, and now he wanted to visit. But once again, we have to ask how he afforded that. A plane trip to India is quite expensive. Jobs couldn't have saved much, since he was working for about 3 months a year. The only thing Steve Jobs learned in India was how to drop acid and how to shave his head. This is not beside the point, because that is exactly what Ram Dass was created to do for you. Steve Jobs tells us LSD was one of the most important things that ever happened to him, which is one reason Steve Jobs was created.
But at one point he turned to me and he said, you know, LSD is one of the 2 or 3 most significant things that I've ever experienced.
It was also a very, spiritual time in my life. Definitely taking LSD was one of the most important things in my life.
Seems like they wanted to make him a drug pusher like the rest. Although Steve Jobs was now a navel-gazing Buddhist with a required bamboo mat and kettle of fish, he went back to work at Atari. We aren't told why Atari would welcome someone back with such a horrendous record of showing up for work, but even so, they admit Jobs still had no skills. What exactly did Jobs do at Atari, as a technician? Screw boards together again. He appears to have been unsure which side of a circuit board was up, hiring Wozniak to do all the work for him. Why was Steve Jobs such a genius again? This is when Jobs and Wozniak allegedly began selling blue boxes, allowing free long-distance phone service. Right. Strange that they were never charged with that, although it was a felony, and they admitted doing it. Like all the rest we have studied, the laws apparently didn't apply to them. Ma Bell didn't care. She was happy to have Jobs and Wozniak ripping her off. Wozniak finally got around to doing something in 1976, we were told, though Jobs was still just mooching off him. Wozniak allegedly invented the Apple I, although this is the only picture we get of it. Isn't that impressive?
And I introduce a man like a father to me, Steve Jobs.
Here is the story of the beginning of Apple. Steve Jobs approached a local computer store, the Byte Shop, who said they would be interested in the machine, but only if it came fully assembled.
One day I walked into a Byte Shop, the first Byte Shop in Mountain View, and Paul Terrell, the then owner of the Byte Shop, said he would like to take 50 of these computers. And I saw dollar signs in front of my eyes. But he had one catch, which was that he wanted them fully assembled and tested, ready to go, which is a new twist. So we spent the next 5 days on the phone to distributors and convinced the electronics parts distributors around here to give us about $10,000 worth of parts on thin air, just on enthusiasm. So we got the parts and we built 100 computers and we sold 50 of them for cash and 29 days paid off the distributors. And that's how we got started.
The owner, Paul Terrell, went further, saying he would order 50 of the machines and pay $500 each on delivery. Jobs then took the purchase order that he had been given from the Byte Shop to Kramer Electronics, a national electronic parts distributor, and ordered the components. So my assumption is that Jobs was placed in his position for his looks, which means he was an actor. I don't even believe he made all that money. I think they made it up, just as they have made it up with Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, and many others. We now know they fake everything, from voting machines to stock market figures to government statistics and more. Before we look at Jobs' mysterious death, all the stories in between don't really interest me, because it is just a lot of BS to cover the fact that Apple, like Microsoft, was always just a front for the government. In short, the technology came out of the military, but in the 1960s, it was seen that disseminating the technology to the public would create another form of control, like television, and so they did that.
The digital revolution will benefit the country in other areas as well, and the same digital technology that drives military C4I systems is at the heart of the information systems that are reshaping business and industry.
Money could also be made, of course, but in this case, money was the secondary goal. Control was the primary goal. They didn't want to introduce the technology as a monopoly since that would look suspicious. So they needed to push at least two major companies, Apple and Microsoft. If the market had been real, you would have expected Apple and Microsoft to have attacked one another viciously, but although we get some fake stories of that, the opposite happened. Apple basically gifted its technology to Microsoft in a very weird agreement. None of that makes any sense from a business point of view. Apple should have been in the position of power there, since all it had to say is, fine, stop developing Mac applications. We will develop them ourselves and take your market. Apple had enough capital to hire all of Microsoft's people away from them and develop anything they wished to develop. Instead, they just gave Microsoft the right to all their inventions. Obviously, it was done this way because Apple and Microsoft were not created to compete. Two separate platforms were created on purpose by the government to give the appearance of competition where there was none.
Democrat, Republican.
Aren't you a little young to have an iPhone?
Democrat, Republican.
You want to go? I sheep, copy bots.
Democrat, Republican.
Yep.
Here we are.
Earlier,
you would have expected Microsoft to have long since absorbed Apple or the reverse. But that isn't even close to happening, as far as we can tell. Why not? Because it isn't in the script. In fact, how was Apple Computers able to use the Apple name and trademark after Apple Corporation had already been using both for years? Remember, the Beatles company was established in 1968, while Steve Jobs' company didn't arrive until 1976. In the real business world, Apple Corporation would have won the first lawsuit, with Apple Computers having to change their name. Since that didn't happen, and since later lawsuits also didn't make any sense, we must assume both companies are fronts for intelligence. Intelligence wants them both to keep their names, so they do. It's that simple. Almost everything is a front for the Matrix, and this is just one more example. They both were founded, owned, and run by US British intelligence. Apple isn't a trademark of either company, it is a trademark of intelligence, and both companies are simply subsidiaries of intelligence.
That was pretty good. Jack, what
Mm-hmm.
up?
Little shop of horror, yep.
Man, I mean, I mean, shit. Let me see. I want to play. I'll play a little bit of another one. You know what I'm saying? With the Leah and R. Kelly shit was pretty good. He did too. This dude was pretty good, man. But people don't. He got a good amount of subscribers, but people don't. I don't know. People. I guess the attention span is shorter.
It is escapades pose a threat to national security.
We played like 5 minutes of this.
This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life.
Shout out to
y'all killing me with this.
What's good, man?
I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You killing me, man. This is not about music. I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're gonna.
This
let
is
the
not
camera keep
true.
rolling.
This is not. Doesn't even make sense.
You would think real women would not maintain such an unfazed composition if a man blew up like that. It's also the part in the script where they allow R. Kelly to look his audience straight in the eyes and tell you the unvarnished truth.
Is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. But just use your common sense.
Indeed, what he means quite literally is that he's not R. Kelly. R. Kelly is just a persona and always has been. Everything R. Kelly does is part of the script, including his latest part in the R. Kelly trial. If you use common sense as R. Kelly suggests, you'll come to the same conclusion.
Let me read you actually some statements. Speaking to R. Kelly, you taught them that love is enslavement and violence.
This is just another split the sexes. Men are pigs project funded by your very own tax dollars. It is all theater, as I am about to show you. The whole thing began to unwind after I read this. The racketeering charge against Mr. Kelly is rarely used in similar criminal cases. You see, as the article reminds us, R. Kelly was not tried or convicted for statutory rape, as you might have assumed. He was tried and convicted of racketeering and violating the Mann Act. What should that tell us about R. Kelly?
You're really not supposed to use that type of stuff in these type of trials. They're using it in the Diddy case, racketeering. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's like there's supposed to be some criminal shit, and then it's like, okay, so is there criminal charges or not against Diddy? You know what I'm saying? Because I see a bunch of lawsuits. I just hear them talking about lawsuits, but then you got them in, you know what I'm saying? You got them in this jail. What the fuck?
Right.
What's the actual charge? And you keep talking about lawsuits. You come 7 more lawsuits, 5 more lawsuits. It's like, why is it just lawsuits? If these motherfuckers if you really did all this shit to him, why nobody want him in jail? Y'all don't want to see this nigga in jail? Come on, man.
Let me simplify it for you. Racketeering is the wrong charge. R. Kelly's supposed criminal enterprise was not for financial gain. By definition, racketeering is about making money. If there's no evidence of a monetary motive, then the racketeering charge falls apart. That's not according to me, that's according to the US. In order to be found guilty, the government must prove beyond a reasonable doubt. 1. That an enterprise existed. 2. That the enterprise affected interstate commerce. Did federal prosecutors prove beyond a reasonable doubt that R. Kelly affected interstate commerce? No. They didn't even touch on it. The entire trial was nothing more than a sensationalized recounting of R. Kelly's psychological manipulations and disgusting escapades. It was a racketeering trial in which the prosecution apparently forgot to prove that R. Kelly was a racketeer. Media reports tell us that the defense built their case on attempting to prove that these encounters were consensual. But since these encounters were, that entire approach goes out the window. By definition, cannot be considered consensual. That's why it's called statutory. But R. Kelly's attorneys missed that in law school.
I personally, this happened to me a long time ago. I was 17, I'm 45 today.
Here's more evidence that the racketeering charge was bogus. Many of R. Kelly's enablers testified in court, willingly disclosing that they knowingly helped R. Kelly explode.
But nonetheless, he's going to take the stand and he's going to talk about some of the things he was asked to do by R. Kelly. You know, when you talk about this criminal enterprise, you wonder, why is R. Kelly the only one charged and not everyone else played a part in acting on his behalf, his bodyguards and drivers who approached these young girls and women and made these arrangements for R. Kelly?
Back to the article. Mr. Kelly's employees describe how essential they and others were in facilitating the misconduct that the artist has been accused of from the early 1990s through recent years. One assistant, Anthony Navarro, told jurors he drove female guests to one of the singer's mansions and, there, was instructed to help maintain a strict set of rules that controlled their daily routines. And a former tour manager for the singer, Demetrius Smith, told jurors he bribed a government employee for fake identification for Leah to marry Mr. Kelly, who believed that she may have been pregnant with his child. In other words, they willingly incriminated themselves in federal court.
Wait up, why would you do that, man?
Wait, back up, Shaq. I mean, Frank, wait, man. What happened? He had a little pregnant? What happened?
They were saying all that, so there's basically, when you say that in federal court, you're indicating that you know of this knowledge, so you're involved. Ooh. You would have to be an accessory to that, right?
What you mean, that he got the girl pregnant or what? What they say?
Messing with an underage girl alone.
Oh yeah, alone. Yeah. Of course.
Nobody talk. See, the media is not gonna let it break that down. Nobody's really gonna break that down from that angle like that. You know what I'm saying? The other day, it was the uncle. They said it was the uncle and the moms that had something to do with that. The uncles and the moms. That
I've been heard there. Yeah, the uncle and the mom, them. Yep. Because the uncle bribed R. Kelly money that he wouldn't tell.
What's really going on with that?
Yep. Bribe him to get some. Yep.
What's really going on with that?
Yeah.
Wait, let me get it from that angle one more time. That was good right there. That's a good point.
Jurors who bribed a government employee for fake identification for Leah to marry Mr. Kelly, who believed that she may have been pregnant with his child.
And you admitted to bribing a government
In other words,
employee.
they will.
The person admitted to bribing a government employee. You just said that in court that you did that. You incriminated yourself.
Willingly incriminated themselves in federal court.
How did that come about? Did he ask you? Did he say, look, I got an issue. She's 15.
Well, I came up with that idea to do that, to assist them in the...
As this article states, even a defendant who merely carried out orders, such as a mid-level drug dealer in a cartel, can be shown to have had control, as long as the defendant acted with some discretion, decision-making power. So, why haven't charges been brought against Anthony Navarro and Demetrius Smith? And again, why did these men so willingly incriminate themselves?
Okay, flight risk? If I was a flight risk, I wouldn't even be here. I could be in another country this afternoon if I wanted to. I got friends who can create false passports. I could be at home right now, printing up fake credit cards or working on that meth lab in my basement, prying open apartment mailboxes over on Grand Avenue. Gee, that's what I'm talking about. You about as dumb as that judge who let me off on that arson job I actually did.
Why were they helping to prove that a racket existed by admitting that they were part of it? This goes against all reason. Also notice that evidence of criminal activity was presented spanning from the early 1990s through recent years. The prosecution must prove that 2 racketeering acts occurred in a 10-year period. Much of the evidence in the trial was superfluous, not only because they covered too long a period, but also because they presented the wrong sort of evidence. Again, they weren't putting R. Kelly on trial for being a serial does not make you a racketeer. Engaging in organized criminal activity affecting interstate commerce makes you a racketeer.
Damn.
I'll give you another example. A woman identified.
Oh, whoa. Just that alone, yo. Just that alone. Shaq, what up? What up, man? Just that alone, dude. They didn't present the right kind. See, and it's like, are they doing this because of stage? You know what I'm saying? Or what's really going on with this? Or are they just because the feds aren't stupid like that, man? The federal government ain't dumb like that. You know what I'm saying? It's
What up? What up?
What's good? What's good, man?
What's up, Shaq?
Man, chilling. Nigga just waking up.
Man, I feel
Thinking that he waking up.
Boy, that 1 hour went back. That got y'all in the days, huh?
Yo, man. Man.
You know what? I don't even know if it was that because I went to the store earlier. It was rain and stuff and thunder and shit. And got me something to eat, man. And I said, let me go take it. I don't know, it could be the rain, it could be the time, I don't know. But I laid down. I've been asleep about 4 or 5 hours.
Ooh, dang, you was out of there.
Yeah. What y'all cooking on, man? I see you talking about the R. Kelly stuff. I see the R. Kelly stuff, man. What's up?
Hey, that's some good.
Y'all cooking on.
Yeah, he went in on the Steve Jobs and shit too. Steve, that little his character or whatever. But he told you the R. Kelly shit, man, don't make no sense. How he's just breaking it down. How they shouldn't have charged him for anything like that. And if you charge him something like that, you're supposed to present that kind of evidence. And then why would people, willing participants over here, incriminating themselves in court and they don't get charged?
Right, yeah. They tried to, but they did. That's what the Mann Act.
Yeah, that's what I guess. That's what they, and it's just like that's what they was, I guess, able to stick. I guess, but if that was really a great thing about that, is just like, how did they really prove that he was taking them state to state? You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man.
What's up, Shaq?
It's some bullshit.
What up?
You know what's funny, Frank? You talking about Steve Jobs, right? And you talking about Steve Jobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I tell you that woman that be around Kamala Harris, that's Steve Jobs' ex-wife, man?
Yep. Not a coincidence, man.
And they tell you her name is Powell. Now, if she got remarried, it might be Powell, but that woman's last name is Jobs too, man. So might be funny, man. I just say it, man.
Interesting.
But you see how they tell us, oh, it's not good to have monopoly. Y'all got mega monopolies, triple monopolies. See, like one of the biggest lawsuits going on right now is Kellogg's, right? Kellogg's cereal. They've been protesting Kellogg's for it's been going on about a month now, probably longer. People are protesting Kellogg's right now about what they call it, what is it? The red dye. You know the dyes in the food, Lucky Charms,
right? 40.
Yeah. My thing is, how is this not a major news article? Because if people knew this, maybe they wouldn't buy Kellogg's, or maybe they would. I don't know.
Right.
Because you can tell people, you can lead a horse to water, you can't make them drink, right? Because, look, people talked about, I know the guy earlier in the chat was talking about Eve, right? When Eve, because I put in there, Eve was the one who said that the reason she married this white boy because she felt like she could wear he told her she was beautiful without weave or something like that. I'm like, are you serious? Come on, man. Stop this.
Come on, like brothers didn't tell you the same thing and shit.
Okay, right. So you can tell people not to wear weave, they still gonna do it. Hey, look, in at your own risk, in at your own peril. Used to have a warning sign, take caution, slippery, wet floor. So that don't mean people are still not going to eat Kellogg's. But the fact that the news media ain't showing you that people have been protesting Kellogg's lately, they'll let you know they tell you about recall and everything else. As you know, they recalling everything else, ain't they? Why they ain't telling you about Kellogg?
And so after this, I'm gonna play. Hey man, y'all heard about DJ Envy and his little daughter? Y'all heard about that video? Have you heard about
what happened?
No, yeah, what you talking about?
Man, he let his little daughter's 8 years old, and she was playing Little Kim in like a Halloween costume. Weird, bro. Okay,
What?
let me play a couple more minutes of this, and I'm gonna play that video real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up.
Since day one, comprised entirely of Jewish actors. The obvious question is why fake this at all? They had to come up with some bogus charge like racketeering, so they could justify shoving as many despicable graphic stories as possible into the media.
He pulled my braid down by him, and he said, "Daddy, for daddy," and he just started going. He did
wait. Wasn't there just a phenomenon with the little white girl saying that? I don't know. That's kind of weird how she did that. And then after that, it was a big old thing on social media about the girl talking about how you suck the, you know what I'm saying, suck the D. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's not a coincidence.
They wanted to do that. He ain't forced them to do that.
Exactly. These are grown women.
He did not force them to do that. I keep saying, if y'all like throwing Kelly up, lock their parents up, lock his managers up, lock his assistants up, lock his bandmates up, because y'all was around all of that. And some of y'all went and got the little girls. Don't play. Let's not start playing games now.
That is playing games.
The whole trial was designed to shock and repulse women, especially black women, so that they would distrust men and no longer know how to have healthy
relationships.
You taught them, speaking to R. Kelly, you taught them that love is enslavement and violence.
It's deeper than R. Kelly. This is just another one of their stories that was targeted toward black men to make them afraid of sleeping with a woman.
The sex contract.
I get a little more detailed on this in my video title.
That's what's the name. That was what's the name's daughter too. That was Quincy Jones' daughter right there.
Cool by design. But this is also how they get away with the gaping legal inconsistencies in the script. By dumbing you down with sensational handles, they disarm your reasoning skills. You don't ask obvious questions because you're too shocked by the gory and freaky details. It also turns your attention away from the important things, like the ongoing vaccine genocide and the destruction of the middle class.
Pay attention. Facts. Facts.
Y'all just don't want to believe the truth.
Entertain them. Keep these
in fact,
Emma Elpers entertained.
Has always been a useful eye-off project.
While you being robbed.
Opportune times, and then swiftly dropped once
there you go. So they hit that jump right in the head. What you said right there.
The racketeering charge is also useful because it then becomes a federal case, meaning it falls under the jurisdiction of the Department of Homeland Security. That's right, the prosecution in R. Kelly's case consisted of special agents from Homeland Security investigations.
And I'm the special agent in charge for Homeland Security investigations here in New York. Today's verdict brings an end to Robert Kelly's decade-long reign of terror over many vulnerable girls, boys, and young women.
That's a big clue, telling us who was running the charade. Think about it. Why would DHS be concerned with R. Kelly? It is escapades pose a threat to national security. Of course not, at least not according to the common definition of national security. But their definition is different. To them, national security is code for any threat to the absolute hegemony of the Phoenician Navy. They aren't threatened by terrorists, drug cartels, or foreign militaries, since they created all those things themselves. The only thing that threatens them is you and me, and anyone who attempts to lead a life apart from their gadgets, their medications, their soul-sucking jobs, and their constant stream of lies. That's what the DHS is all about, and that's what the R. Kelly script is all about. What about the actual trial proceedings? Let's start with the fact that they began on August 18th. Aces and eights. That's a major numerology marker for the Phoenician Navy, telling us from the outset that this is a fake event, as we have seen time and time again. By the way, R. Kelly's birthday is January 8, also aces and eights. Just a coincidence, right? Just as racketeering is a violation of Title 18, R. Kelly was convicted on 1 count of racketeering and 8 violations of the Mann Act. Just more coincidences. We learned from this Guardian article about someone.
That numerology, that's what that's.
I'm sorry.
It seems as if these people are planted and given manufactured stories. They also tell us he doesn't own any of his songs, but one thing to take note of is that in the documentary called Surviving R. Kelly, they used some of Kelly's most popular songs, including I Believe I Can Fly, Ignition, I Wish, Honey Love and Age Ain't Nothing But a Number. The 2019 documentary premiered on January 3, 2019, and was Lifetime's highest-rated program in more than 2 years, with 1.9 million total viewers. So for Lifetime to use a number of R. Kelly songs in their biggest documentary, the copyright owner R. Kelly must give permission, and they have to pay him each time it is aired.
Or you can sue him. You see that? See, that lets you know that shit was on stage, man. They use it in a documentary, man. They have to. They can't use his music illegally like that. He can sue him. That lets you know he gave him consent. It's all stage, man. So is Diddy really in jail? I want him to do one on Diddy, man. I know he'll break that shit down. Really? Saying really though, he need to do.
He probably working on it. He probably working on or waiting to do on it to maybe see what's gonna go on with the court proceedings.
Right. That's because he get a lot of news.
Right.
Why y'all don't see no family members coming online and say, hey, my family was in jail with R. Kelly, you know, somebody would come online and say their family was in jail with R. Kelly. Or they seen them in the same,
You don't see that.
All the social media going on. Somebody be like, hey man, my cousin was in jail with R. Kelly.
I got a question, Shaq, about that.
Uh-huh.
You know what? I tell you, all these HBCUs man having homecoming. I don't see Alphas, Omega Psi Phi, et cetera, right? Now, just yesterday, I told you I was out there. They had the Harris Waltz tent. Have you heard any brother? I mean, even sister. Let me go to sisters too. Any brothers told you that from these HBCUs say, "Hey, I used to date Kamala Harris, man. I used to knock that thing down." And his sister say they ate that cat while they was at Howard. I ain't heard.
BJ stupid.
So I'm just asking, man, because usually when something like this go on, man, I used to mess with her. I mean, shit. At the campus yesterday, I mean,
I hear you.
People that's damn don't even go there. They just there for the damn show.
They went to see it online, man.
Somebody, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, only famous. So basically, only famous men were seen with Kamala Harris, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Why only famous dudes?
Yeah. Like, what is
y'all
want to talk about the Willie Brown? You know what I'm saying? Downtown Willie.
How did she reach the Senate so fast? She reached the Senate quick. She knew it really fast.
What about the guy?
She just told you, City Girl slept her way up to the top. Man, come on.
Now wait a minute. Now, one of them city girls messing with Diddy, Young Miami, or somebody like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Frank played that earlier. He played it earlier.
So
you need to pay Candace Owens and Judge Brown. He dropped some real good information on that.
Wow.
You got a timestamp, like a certain timestamp and shit, like a certain time,
Nah, man, that's like 2 hours long.
Man. Like 2 hours long.
I might get a little bit of that, but I'll get into this DJ Envy shit right now. After this, I'm gonna play a couple more minutes of this, and this.
Yeah, he's been in HBCUs too, Frank, hanging around up there.
Envy.
Yeah. They
we know what he looking for.
Well, yeah, they always have him.
He go to Hampton, right?
Yeah, he went to Hampton. They always ask you, hey man, you trying to go see? I told the dude, I don't need to see no goddamn DJ Envy. You ain't even got to waste my time. Give me a free ticket. I don't want to be around this motherfucker. I'm telling you, I do. No, fuck this motherfucker.
You see how we
Hey, any man that got a fake butt sitting up there and kissing another man, a fake
weird,
butt on
bro.
a damn show.
That was
That's
weird,
some gay
bro.
shit, man.
What? Yeah.
They
I'll
did
pull
that
that
shit on the
up.
Breakfast Club. They gave the man a fake butt to kiss.
Man.
Goddamn clown. Hey, Dawson, you said they wanted Bussy anyway, so you got it right.
There you go. There you go.
Let me give you an example. We had this record with Vita called Justify My Love, the Madonna shit.
Yeah.
Madonna said, rejected, no.
Remember, R. Kelly has a legal team, and if this information threatened his career, they would have never gone through with it. In fact, you would have found the documentary on YouTube like mine, and even then it would have been pulled.
Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
She has not authorized anyone to use her name or face on any product which mentions Tiger, including these golf balls.
This only proves R. Kelly gave them permission to use his music, his likeness, and his image. If you think Lifetime avoided copyright by playing 30-second clips, you're wrong. Here it says, copyright laws for 30-second clips of music. If your use interferes with the marketability of the original work, you'd likely be against the fair use claim. So R. Kelly gets paid for everyone getting together in a big production saying he's a like Jonathan Lipp said,
"You'll never outsmart the hoaxers."
You laugh at R. Kelly, but who's the joke really on?
Oh, damn. Now I see it. Now I see it.
It's all business, but I'm sure you will say R. Kelly is stupid. He can't read, he can't write, he can't count, he's homeless. He does not own any of his music. But here on All Hip Hop it says, R. Kelly broke and trying to sell his publishing catalog with no luck. This implies he still has control over some of his music, which is why R. Kelly Publishing Inc. is listed under BMI Repertoire. And the songs he mentioned he doesn't own, R. Kelly Publishing is not listed, or he shares publishing. But people believe he only has $625 to his name.
Damn.
But as long as it's reported, they will believe it.
Use your common sense. Don't forget the blog, but just use your common sense.
Arrested in Florida and charged in.
Out the industry hopes to be breaking that shit down. Breaking that shit down. Yeah, damn. I like how you be doing the mixing too. All right, so oh yeah, DJ, I'm gonna play the Young Thug shit too.
I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. While you count your jewels thinking I'ma cheat you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Stone sets, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim the Queen Bee, so you best take heed. Shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. I'ma throw shade if I can't get paid.
They gonna snip you, cuz. They gonna take this video down. But I tell you, kick your dad out. You playing that copyright music and shit, bro. They gonna.
Who was that? That was his daughter on that?
I don't know. I ain't seen that. I just heard the music playing.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, well, y'all didn't. Okay, that's good. I mean, well, I'm playing it from. I don't think they'll get me, man, because I'm playing it from. I'll play it. I'm playing it. From, hold up. Let me. I'll play it because I'm playing it from somebody's Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on.
you thinking I'ma cheat you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you.
That's his little 8-year-old daughter.
I got my own baguettes, and I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim,
Wow.
you better. Shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. I'ma throw shade if I can't get paid. Blow you up to your girl like the army grenade. You can slide on my ice like the escapade. And itchy yaya with the marmalade. Who me? Not you. Oh yes, who's he? I even dig your man's style, but I love your profile. Whisper in your ear, get you all shook up, but don't blush. Just keep this on the hush. Hey yo, shorty, won't you go get a bag of the leak?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, man. That's and then look, watch. Okay, let's do the backlash.
That's why I be saying, who are these kids' parents?
That's what I'm saying.
But I see.
And he's defending himself. Watch.
You got your.
He bussy. I'm glad I had my son by Alpha Man. He as crazy as he may be. God.
Watch. All right. Let me see. There's a couple. All right, let's do this fair use. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is burnt out. All right, okay. Let me shout out to Lovely T or whatever. Check out her channel, whatever. Yeah, man. I want to see the backlash. We'll get into I'm not even calling it backlash. Why would you use that word backlash like you do something? I'm not even gonna use that word. Shit, rightfully so. Motherfuckers ain't cool with that. I don't think gonna make somebody feel comfortable even watching something
Video, she about to do the whole video.
Listen, I can't take this.
And that's Little Kim on the phone.
Shall I proceed?
Yes, please.
I know you see me on the video.
All right, so you guys just saw the
What? Wait
I'm
a
going to
minute.
continue to allow the video to play, but the audio will be muted. And as you see, this is a young girl. She's dressed like Little Kim. He has her in this cutout swimsuit with the fur jacket. Very grown. And so a lot of people are not feeling this. He's currently getting drugged all over social media. The top comment on that video says, why couldn't she do an age-appropriate costume? Not to mention, she wasn't even alive when Little Kim was rapping. So did she want this or did you? I don't see a 7-year-old going, Daddy, I want to be Little Kim for Halloween. And that's a really good point. Little Kim was way before this young girl was even thought of. And DJ Envy also has an older daughter, I think, who's about maybe 15, 16. And I'm not even saying that she should have played Little Kim, but that would have made more sense. Or even the wife Gia playing Little Kim, as opposed to the young child. And what's very interesting is if you go on Little Kim's page, Little Kim's own daughter. Now, mind you, Rain is Kim's daughter. And even Rain does not dress like that. Little Kim doesn't allow Rain to act overtly sexual or dress overtly sexual. Notice this dance challenge that she did with her own child. Check this out. All right, so you guys just saw that. And so a lot of people are saying that this is grooming. This is not okay. Just doesn't make any sense. This little girl should be dressed in an age-appropriate costume. Yeah, and again, I don't want to knock other people and how they raise their children, but this does not sit well with me, especially being that we live in a day and age in social media where you have more and more kids coming out and they're talking about the horrors that they went through with Disney and Nickelodeon and the industry. So this is just not a good look. And especially because it was just a few months ago that DJ Envy was basically defending Diddy, saying that there's nothing wrong with being freaky, saying that people were judging and he should have got bail. Let me go ahead and refresh your memory.
But relating to the new charges, we haven't seen the evidence. I can say that it appears as though he's guilty, but I can't cast my judgment until I hear a lot more about it. But it doesn't look good for him.
I will say this, Diddy's a freaky nigga. Like freaky. Like freaky Friday, freaky Thursday, freaky Monday, freaky Wednesday. And there's nothing wrong with being a
Wait a
freaky.
minute, that man look like a clown right there.
1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube just means he just likes to get shit popping. And there's nothing wrong. There's nothing illegal about that. Now, the one thing I will say that I
Right, you need to play the big
like
homie
how
CC
people. I mean,
and
everybody's
Jaguar Wright video.
Man, did this dude arms look like that?
crack a joke.
That
I
shit
mean,
look bad.
You said the
He look
Jaguar right
pussy right there.
No.
His arms
like
look like that?
He got a woman on.
Exactly, shit. Woman ass on. God, pussy fat.
Well, let me see what his react. Okay, fair use, right? And let me see what reacted on that one. My bad.
Get ready. Y'all get ready. Yes, you get ready.
Let me see if he reacted on this one.
I'm talking about it as well.
DJ Envy, why is your daughter dressed as Lil' Kim for Halloween? Ain't she under 10? Why does she have on the iconic red look?
Hold up. Fair use.
At Harbor Freight, we're committed to keeping our quality high and our prices low. How do we do it?
Watching the petty blog. Can't be on the petty blog.
That is, I'm talking adult-like costume, exotic bathing suit, not covered up, rapping explicit lyrics.
I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you.
Rapping explicit lyrics and all that, which him and his wife Gia approved and supported. So people were going in, okay? They had things to say like, bro, this some sick ASS-ish. Why the F did DJ Envy dress his daughter as Lil' Kim? Vomit emoji. What in his right mind think this was okay? And directly under the post, they had things to say like, you are really effing weird for this. Like, at any point during the setup, did you say to yourself, nah, this ain't it? This man said, child, she couldn't do cheetah girls. This man said, this is PD conditioning. Sadly, it's going to get worse with these sickos. This why you said you missed the Diddy parties. Yeah, this one, why she couldn't do an age-appropriate costume. Not to mention, she wasn't even alive when Lil' Kim was rapping. So did she want this or did you? I don't see a 7-year-old going, Daddy, I want to be Lil' Kim for Halloween. This one, yikes, Envy. This is not it. Your wife could have dressed up like Lil' Kim and kept the kids out of it. The lyrics are inappropriate. Everything about the video is cringe. Just a terrible idea. Parents, please do better and let the little girls dress like a princess or the Little Mermaid. Prayer emoji. And the person under that, as y'all can see, said, no, the wife on the phone cheering him on. She is just as disgusting. I'm pretty sure that was Lil' Kim on the FaceTime on the phone.
Oh my God. Are you guys taking pictures?
You know, we're doing a video. She about to do the whole video.
Listen, I can't take this.
She co-signing it.
Shall I proceed?
Yes.
But yeah, I digress. This person said, there's a little child version to every costume, by the way. Okay? This one said, actualizing your child whom is a minor and is dressing 2 ahead of her age bracket for how.
My bad, Shaq. What'd you say? All right, man. Let me get into it.
That's those zest monster.
Yeah, okay, so that shit burnt, man. That's sad, man. You know what I mean? And they act like, oh, they're dragging them. Like they shouldn't be dragging them. What the fuck? Force niggas should be going in on this motherfucker, man. What's up? Man. All right, so let me get a little bit of Zach Hubbard. Play a couple minutes of this. You breaking out this Young Thug on Halloween little ritual.
Back True Seeker. In the headlines this past week, rapper Young Thug pleads guilty in YSL trial. And of course, we covered the beginning of this way back on May 9th, 2022, when he was indicted with 56 RICO charges. And since that time, Donald Trump's weighed in, and now he's pleaded guilty and avoided 45 years in prison, instead getting 15 years of probation, where if he violates his probation, he could be sent to prison for 20 years. So let's just look at the entire ritual that obviously was. And again, if you learn about what's really going on in this nation and how entertainers are used symbolically, you start to see that these are nothing but rituals. And May 9th, let's start there. May 9th, that date can be written 5-9, like 59, which we'll come back to, or 9/5, like 95. And notice, he pleaded guilty on Halloween, which is the anniversary of Martin Luther pinning the 95 Theses to Castle Church. Again, that was October 31st, 1517, which brought about the Jesuit order that was eventually recognized by Rome on September 27th, the day leaving 95 days left in the year. And it has to do with why Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 95th day of the year. Of course, Young Thug is from Atlanta, like Martin Luther King Jr. These things are not an accident. It's all ritualism. Again, the Jesuits gave us the calendar. They gave us the English language as we know it, and they run our federal government. There's a reason the capital city was moved to where the Jesuits set up camp when they came to America, which was Washington, D.C., thus the first Jesuit university, Georgetown. Now, Lincoln said the Jesuits were the greatest purveyors of slavery. So think about this ritual. May 9th, the day of the RICO charges, can also be written 5-9. And the guilty plea gave him 15 years of probation. As we'll get to, as we've said a million times, Atlanta's the 15th city. But the guilty plea came 76 days after his 33rd birthday. And all these numbers are symbolic. But if you're new here, this practice of coding numbers into words is based on the alphabetic order forwards and backwards. And two numbers that get put together all the time are 59 and 76, like R.I.P. O.J. Simpson, dead at 76, 59 days before the Super Bowl and the season that will conclude in a predominantly black city where slave ships used to sail with Super Bowl 59. Keep in mind, Motown Records came out in 59, and the Super Bowl will be on the 59,000th day of Henry Ford's age. Anyway, slave, 59 and 76. Again, the Jesuits have done this, and the Jesuits also gave us the Bible as we know it. Ephesians 6, 5-9 are the verses, slaves, obey your masters. And the word master is 76. And this is why they announced O.J. Simpson dead at age 76 as the masters teed off. Ephesians 6, week 6 was all about O.J. Simpson. It started with his Bills winning on Thursday Night Football, or excuse me, his 49ers winning on Thursday Night Football, and then it closed out with his Bills winning on Monday Night Football. O.J. played for the Niners and the Bills from San Francisco. And don't forget, home teams went 4-10 that week, like O.J. Simpson died on 4/10, April 10th. These things are not an accident. Scripted NFL, scripted news, scripted elections, scripted stories like this, contrived legal trials for the symbolism. Again, a lot of people who look like Young Thug have gone through similar things, and they didn't get 15 years probation. They got the max sentence and lived a life of slavery behind bars. By the way, check out the word jail, and you'll see it has the same numbers. I should have put that up there. But anyhow, 76 days after his birthday, after the indictment on 5/9.
Hold up.
He's temporary.
Damn. That's what slavery is, right? When they send you to jail, that's what they have you do. Minimum labor, dude. Maximum labor for minimum pay. Damn. They be getting us, man. But I mean, are these little trials? What are these little trials? You know, and it's always with celebrities. You know, that like those are,
temporarily freed, but he has to live a life under the terms of his probation. In terms of this being a psyop for the nation, from the day the trial began, November 27th, until the day it ended was 339 days later. United States of America's 339. Now, going back to the 56 indictments, the word thug equates to 56, as does YSL, and they referred to this as the YSL trial. And if you're not up on all that, you can get caught up. But we talked about this back when the indictment came, May 9th, 2022. Also, the day that the trial began, November 27th, that's the day leaving 34 days left in the year. Rapper equals 34, like black equals 34. And again, this is racial. The trial also began exactly 81 weeks after the indictment. Ritual equals 81. The small way ritual also equates to 45, like RICO. And if you don't know what the big way and small way is, we're going to go over that in a minute. We cover it in every video. The thing about this topic, you have to teach something that most people aren't aware of, but it is all very elementary. Could have learned this as a 6-7-year-old, completely understood it. But notice, they wanted 45 years for the hip-hop star. Rico equals 45. Again, Ritual equals 45. Hip-hop, 45. It is all Ritual. Who got involved with this? Number 45, Donald Trump, who ran on building a wall. And remember what day they called him president-elect in the selection? On the anniversary of the fall of the Berlin Wall. And what does Berlin Wall equal? 45. So yeah, 15 years, Atlanta 15. We've called it the 15 city a million times because it is. There's so many rituals with 15. Atlanta's on the 33rd parallel. Young Thug's 33 years old. Young Thug equates to 33, like the Atlanta abbreviation ATL's 33. And if you're new here, these are the 4 base ciphers. The alphabetic order. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, up to Z, the 26 is 26. That's the green cipher on the left, where you can see Young Thug and Donald Trump equal 138. The next cipher, the dark blue one, that's the alphabetic order with numerology. So to explain the difference, Y, for example, the first letter in Young Thug, Y is the 25th letter of the alphabet.
Prop 4 protects the water we drink, the air we breathe, our natural resources, and our homes and communities. Prevent
the one that comes before the last Z, the 26th. The numerology of 25 is 2 plus 5 is 7. So in the cipher on the far left, Y is worth 25. In the cipher to the right, Y is worth 7. O is the 15th letter. Thus in the blue cipher, O is 1 plus 5 is 6. So O is 6. So you get a smaller value, but you're using the alphabetic order with numerology applied to each letter. You can see Young Thug and Donald Trump, both 138 and 48. And again, Trump weighed in on this matter, saying he was being treated unfairly.
Interesting.
You can see that when you run the alphabetic order in reverse, Young Thug is 105.
Donald Trump is talking about Young Thug. Wow. Very interesting.
Interesting, because we have the 105th NFL season going on right now, and this happened right after the World Series concluded. That was in tribute to Jackie Robinson, who would have been 105 years old. Remember, the Dodgers started the World Series with 105 wins, winning 10-5. World Series started one day after the 52nd death anniversary of Jackie Robinson as the NL picked up their 52nd World Series. These things aren't an accident. But when you run the alphabetic order in reverse, with numerology, Young Thug is 33, like his age, and a prominent number that's very important to Freemasonry. And again, Freemasonry is based in Kabbalah, and the practice of coding numbers into words comes from Kabbalah. And the Jesuits created modern Freemasonry. And these things are biblical. The word Bible is 33 in the same cipher. Notice also how Atlanta has that 15 connection as well as 120. 120 is the 15th triangular number. This ritual wraps up.
All right, we have more changes unfolding in the race for Pennsylvania Avenue.
My bad.
Changes that have a number of the big polling outlets just dropping their final polls before Tuesday. One of them is thought to be the best. Atlas Intel people say they're the best because they nailed the results in 2020 and in 2022. So it's good to take them seriously. Well, we have a big shock surprise in their final set of polls showing Trump winning big, winning in every single swing state and taking the national vote, taking the popular vote as well. Wait till you see this. And to top it off, the CEO of Atlas Intel was just interviewed, and he doubles down on his outlet's results. We have the tape. But before we get started, thank you for liking and sharing these videos. It really helps out the channel. And consider subscribing so you don't miss these regular updates. So let's not waste any time. Let's dive right into these polls. We have both the final Atlas Intel and the final Trafalgar polls to show you. And again, Atlas Intel, they were the only polling outlet that got the 2020 race right and the 2022 races right. So keep that in mind. Trafalgar, also a great polling shop. But before we get started, the most important thing we could do is get out and vote ourselves. Try to bring a friend, a family member, or multiple people with you. 2 days to go, people. It's crunch time. So let's start with Trafalgar, the CEO.
I know. You have Trump up by 3, 49, Harris 46.
Yeah, that's not our final poll in North Carolina, but I do feel very confident. There are a lot of people who think that North Carolina was in play, but the fact is, even in 2022, North Carolina elected a Republican senator and expanded their majorities in both House and Senate. And that was with the new maps and everything. So
all right.
I think North Carolina's going to be solid.
Let's go south to Georgia. You've got Trump 48, Harris 46. But remember, the Atlanta area, Fulton County and Savannah, those two places dominate in their big Harris territory.
Absolutely. But what we have seen in early voting is DeKalb, Fulton, Gwinnett, and Cobb are down, and the other counties that are more Republican are up. And that is significant because in Georgia, they don't register by party. So the fact that people are turning out in the more rural areas and the turnout in the more urban areas is down, and
black, right?
they have to get to.
So rural means white. Yo, Dawson, these motherfuckers use those cold languages, man. Rural means white, and then urban means black areas.
Of course. Of course. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So what's
Of
really
course,
good?
yeah.
What's really good with it?
29 to 30% black participation in the early vote, and right now they're like at 27. It is significantly down, and that is a problem.
Let's go out to Arizona. You have Trump 48, Harris 46, and that's a tie within a margin of error. Maricopa County, Phoenix, dominates, and there's all kinds of problems with voting in Maricopa County. So I don't know about Arizona. So even though that Trafalgar has it a dead heat with the margin of error, you believe that Arizona will go to Trump.
Right, because it's been a solid, and that's again not our final poll in Arizona, but it's been a pretty solid lead for a while. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I believe whoever wins Pennsylvania will be president. You got Trump 46, Harris 43, but you got the same problem in Pennsylvania that you have in Arizona with Philadelphia. Very shaky.
Yes, I've been even back into 2016. I've been
Philadelphia is predominantly black, right?
Talking about Philadelphia and their unreliable elections. I've studied this a lot. I have people who are very involved in this. Going back to the Black Panther intimidation at the polls in the Bush elections. So what I'll tell you is I generally believe that you have to win Pennsylvania by 2.5 to actually win Pennsylvania. And I feel like Trump has gotten to the threshold that he's winning.
Always got to bring black people up, boy, and everything, man, when it comes down to shit. Dude, these motherfuckers, man.
Pennsylvania by enough to survive any shenanigans, any changes in the rules. I think, and I'm confident that Pennsylvania is one that will go in his column.
All right, Michigan, another situation very similar. Detroit, biggest city, unreliable.
They're black, so it's interesting how I don't like this dude. I can't stand this motherfucker right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's some cold language shit.
You got Trump 46, Harris 44 in Michigan.
But these are just projections.
What about that state?
You know,
tons of questions about Pennsylvania, especially around Philadelphia. Philadelphia always makes me nervous. Krasner, the district attorney, I really don't like that guy. I don't trust that guy, and I'll just leave it at that. The most important thing, though, with Pennsylvania is that Trump needs to run up the numbers. He needs to win by a 2+ point spread to get around any of these potential irregularities. And according to Trafalgar and Atlas Intel, Trump has crossed that threshold. And good riddance. Let's now dive into the big poll. Atlas Intel's final poll before Tuesday. Here's the numbers, and they are big, people. Donald Trump taking every single battleground state. North Carolina, Atlas Intel says he's up by 3.4 points. Georgia, Trump leads as well by 2.5 points. Arizona, he leads by 6.5 points, which is incredible and necessary because you hear about all the questions swirling around Maricopa County, how the suburbs are leading for Harris. Nevada, they also have him up by 5.5 points. Again, 5.5 points. That's incredible. Wisconsin, Trump leads by 1 point. That's an important one. People are saying, even if Harris wins Pennsylvania, if Trump sweeps the Rust Belt states and Harris takes Pennsylvania, Wisconsin could be that one state that still lets him cross the 270 mark. Michigan as well, he's leading by 1.5 points. And Pennsylvania, the most important of the swing states, he's up by 1.8. Not quite at 2 points, Well, hopefully it's close enough. And what about the national numbers? The national polls, they track right along with the popular vote. Well, Atlas Intel has Trump winning the popular vote by around 2 points. Look, it's numbers like these that make you think this really could turn out to be a major upset for the Dems. Here's the CEO of Atlas Intel explaining that if Trump can turn out the white male vote, he can win the whole damn thing. Watch this.
Dawson,
At the end of the day, what
vote, Dawson?
Huh?
The white male vote.
really makes a difference in the swing states, what will really make a difference on Tuesday, in my opinion, in a place like Pennsylvania, will Puerto Ricans there be important? Of course. But even more so,
you go.
Well,
Shaq, what you gonna say? Shaq, what you think? I know it's
You
projections.
go.
Shaq, what you say, man? What you think? So projections, baby. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, man. Talking about white male vote and urban areas and rural and all these coded speeches. And all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
This coded, you know what I'm saying? Code all white, you know what I mean? Shaq, what you think about this? BJ, one of y'all, man.
I look at it like this, man. The crazy thing you saying about that urban thing and all that,
break it down.
It's kind of weird because it's kind of flipped. Because if you go look at a lot of your cities now, they kind of even now. You got white folks moving back in these cities, man, taking up all these apartments downtown, everything.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, I know.
Fact.
I see it every day. Matter
That's
of fact,
true.
come think of it, they got all these building all these apartments, 3
Yeah,
stories.
well.
And what they doing there, they got another experiment where they moving black folks into suburbs. But here go the problem. Some of the areas don't have public transportation. That's what they're running into.
No, they don't.
So they catching Uber. I think they made
They sure don't.
They made some deal down here where they got the GITC to go farther out.
It's by design.
But now they even trying to make Section 8 and stuff for some of those third places. The problem is that you have with that, a lot of people, like I was in a neighborhood yesterday, I said, they done cut down a whole goddamn thing. This one of the woods is all grazed down. I said, well, how many apartments do I have to build over here? Or houses what they doing? That was when I left the homecoming. So when I realized that, I said, well, once again, who are the developers? And let me deal out with you, though. I like to walk through the woods, man. You ain't gonna have no woods left with these goddamn developers. They come graze everything. Tear it down, keep on. And what that did around certain areas of Richmond, you got deers wandering people's yards. People like, what the fuck going on? Hey, man, where the bears coming from? You knocking down all them woods? Right? So, unfortunately, we always say Mother Nature, right? And by the way, Frank, that was a good video you played when he talked about the Jesuits writing that Bible, right? Well, you see that one thing about it.
I told you they pouring them out now.
Yeah, that's right. You got to.
Everything's out and over.
I didn't tell you had to be no church goer. Because matter of fact, they should tell you the church is in you, right?
Come on now. Come on.
But you got to read some things in it to understand parts of nature. And that's how you know these people can't be reading it, because the natural laws will tell you, hey, if you tear down all the woods and forestry, what do you think the animals are going to do? Right. It's not right.
Absolutely.
People, it's really elementary at this point, right? As they used to say. So when you talk about urban, it sounds crazy, but these white boys over in this family need to be real and just go ahead and admit that most of these black people is getting pushed out of the suburbs, and y'all are coming to these cities now. And y'all don't like it very much when you find out, hey, guess what? The cities now are the ones with the higher taxation rates. I know. You can go to any blueprint in your city and find out. And matter of fact, in your cities, by the way, guess what you got in your city, Frank? You can pull it up right now. You got an Office of New Americans right in your Social Security office. Go pull it up. That's where they putting all the immigrants in the cities. They put them in the counties too, but that's where they go get their benefits from. Your Social Security Administration, which, by the way, is, I don't know, going broke, by the way.
Yep. Yep.
Damn, BJ, you just broke that down. You spit some bars right there. That's true, man. You're right. And then see, they trying to gentrify us and stuff like that and move us around too. You know what I'm saying? And then, but then you bringing these immigrants over here, that's causing a little ripple effect too. So how could you gentrify and you bringing in immigrants at the same time? You see what I'm saying?
Let me answer one thing on that. Number one, I'm gonna tell you something. You can move us out all you want. Guess what? I figured this out. But everybody knows it. Re-innovative. Remember this. A lot of us know how to survive. That's always been a theme. We always knew how to survive.
That's right.
Right.
Absolutely.
You know, around this neighborhood for the last month or 2 months, I don't know what's been going on the last couple of days. It was a dude parked out here with an RV for a while. And I could never see who it was in there, but I know I saw somebody in there getting a haircut. This guy was giving out haircuts in this RV right in these townhomes complex, man. That junk RV was out there with like a pickup truck for like 2 months. I don't know if he went on vacation, he gone or moved to another spot, but that RV was out here. I'm telling you,
it's weird.
The next move gonna be people getting RVs and doing it that way. It's always going to catch, man.
I mean, they do it at the tailgate, and I'm telling you, hell, we'll know how to survive. You go to tail, you just came from homecoming, BJ. We survived out there.
People cooking on the grill. Are they doing
cooking on the grill? Correct.
You know what they call it? You know all the food they got, the grill, they got Cisco, you know all the food they got, you know. So what I'm saying, that's what I always tell people. When it comes to us, we done always been innovative. We done built some of the greatest creations ever. So we don't. That's why I say, like, when these brothers is sweating a little bit, I kind of be laughing. I be like, now y'all sweating on that, to get out philosophy now, of course. Some of our younger people that have been indoctrinated by these institutions may not know how to survive because they've been basically one big mind control experiment. But the people who are older, we get it somehow.
So what's the root word of thug? So thug. So where do we get these terms thugs and ghettos and stuff from, right? So the thuggy came from a 19th century in India. And thug, I mean, we all know that ghetto came from Europe, you know what I'm saying? So let me play a little bit of this, just like 5 minutes of this. I ain't gonna play too much. All right. All the rungs of the Royal Society and were Hindu and Muslim. They preyed on the myriad and travelers and who moved across India every year. Many of their victims were soldiers, traders, merchants, and pilgrims. Are these the real thugs? Who's the real thugs? Come from? Nobody ever incorporates gangbanging and thugs. Why nobody ever incorporate that with these people? Interesting, right?
What is that, Frank? Incorporate what?
How come nobody incorporates gangbanging or thugs to Indian people? Why they only incorporate it with us? When
And scamming too. Scams too.
When that
Look that up.
You got that Indonesian. You got that Indonesian.
Look that up now.
You got that Indonesian clown that called us thugs and hoodlums and stuff. Remember that? Yeah.
That's where it really
You
comes.
gotta see what I'm saying?
You see. I mean, that's how you let you know they be lying about they lie about our identity too, though.
Absolutely.
So we're not the real thugs. These people, look at these people. Look what they were doing. I'm playing like a couple more minutes. And I'm like,
Shit, they the real thugs.
Exactly.
They tell you everything in opposite.
There you go.
Remember, they start saying whatever they tell you, do the opposite. Pay attention.
I've been doing it.
Oh, my bad, Frank. Go ahead.
I've been doing that. Membership to the fraternity. Oh, I thought that was an American thing. Membership to the fraternity was passed down from father to son. Others trained with the guru. Sometimes the children of the victims were taken to the taken and groomed, inducted into their murderous futures, calling at the early age. Interesting, right? Thuggy meant, that you might have started a quick solution in hunger or poverty, later became more of a profession and a social stature. Membership and leadership became hereditary. Soon the group evolved into a criminal tribe, and captain of the group of thugs was called Jamardar or Jamardar or whatever. Them thugs, man. That's thug life right there, man. Tupac always said it, man. You know what I'm saying? See?
Yeah.
What kind of character was he?
For centuries, India was haunted by murderous religious extremists. They would wander the long roads and prey upon travelers for robbery and murder. For some, it was just robbery, but for others,
Didn't I
it
tell
was an
you?
act of devotion to a goddess they
Human
called the Black
scam.
Mother, Kali. Today, we will learn about the Thuggy, their beliefs, and how this murderous band were finally crushed. This is Knowledge Voyage.
But before this video starts, don't forget to hit subscribe and hit the bell so that you can get all of our weekly videos about history. Thank you.
In the 1830s, a British official in India received a disturbing report. Over 100 human skulls had been found in a well in the town of Etawah. This looked suspiciously like the work of India's feared religious killers, the Thuggy. The English word thug gets its name from the Thuggy of India, and the word thug comes from the Sanskrit thaga, meaning to conceal or hide, a reference to the thieves' secretive, deceptive nature. These were thieves who robbed travelers and ritually murdered them as part of the worship of the Hindu goddess Kali. Kali, goddess.
We being played. We being played.
Young Thug calls himself Young Thugger. Hello, Shaq. What you got to say? This is all. I mean, we don't see how these people. This is all. I mean, I could play some. I'll play a couple of these industry clips of Tupac now when it was going in on Tupac. As a matter of fact, let me play one more minute of this, and I got something. I got a couple of things I'm gonna play.
Of the Hindu cremation grounds is often
Hindu. Isn't Kamala Harris people Hindu? Ooh.
Portrayed in a fearsome way,
Yeah.
adding to the fear her followers inspired. They refer to her as the Black Mother, or Mother Kali, or Kali Ma. According to tradition, the thugs would kill travelers and leave their bodies for Kali to devour. The thug gangs would use initiation ceremonies where ritual foods were offered to Kali, and then the thugs would strike. The thugs believed the shovel they used to dig graves would sometimes come to life and point the way to their next killing. The thugs also exclusively used strangulation to kill their victims, partly due to a Hindu fear of contamination by shedding blood, and partly because local Indian laws technically only considered murder by the shedding of blood as a capital offence. Thug gangs would travel in large groups, often befriending travellers on the road to learn where they were from, and the thugs had ruthless tactics. They would only attack people far from their home state, as they knew such people would not be missed for some time, and so would not initially arouse alarm if they didn't return home. By the time the alarm was raised, the thugs would be long gone, having made a killing to Cardi. Thugs also initially avoided killing the elderly, women, or disabled, but this became harder, as the thug gangs greatly feared leaving members of travelling parties alive who might identify them later. To get around this, lower-ranking thug gang members were tasked with killing the people who fell into taboo categories, to spare the gang leaders religious defilement. The thugs were running riot in the early 1800s.
Man, these niggas riding on elephants and shit. Damn.
The British conquest of India had disrupted the local economy and eliminated local warlords who had previously patrolled roads. There was also jurisdictional issues, as thugs zigzagged in and out of territory controlled by the British East India Company.
Don't this sound like gangbanging?
To avoid detection and prevent British authorities from following them into native states. But one British officer decided it was time to crush the thugs, and his name was William Sleeman. Sleeman had a deep love for the culture and people of India. He studied several Indian languages to fluency, so he could hold conversations with ordinary Indians to find out their problems, and one of the main ones was the thugs. The local Indians told Sleeman they feared reporting thug murders, as it attracted native police who were famously oafish.
Look how dark they are. They don't talk about these dark people, huh? The dark people in India, right? You know what I'm saying? The thugs. I'm telling you, man, ain't no such thing. Oh boy, ain't no such thing as coincidence. I got another video for you, Industry Hoax. Shout out to Industry Hoax. Check out his channel.
Secret agent man, secret agent man, they giving you a number and taking away your name. There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Every move he makes, another chance he takes. The odds are you wanna live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Beware of pretty faces that you find. A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Oh, be careful what you say, or you give yourself away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Secret Asian man, secret Asian man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Swinging on the Riviera one day, and then laying in the Bombay alley next day. I know you let the wrong word slip by kissing her persuasive lips. The odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Screws up the classics, screws up the classics, screws up the classics.
Spring Nitty.
Boy, his little music jamming on now.
Yeah, that shit was hard, man. That shit was hard.
Yeah, who was that?
This shit is going hard, don't it?
Who was that, Frank?
That's the same dude. That's Industry Hoax. That's the. I think he does his own beats and everything. It's the same cat that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, he do his beats. Okay.
He remix shit the way.
But yeah, you were playing about the Indian stuff. You were playing about I told you they be bringing all the words and stuff. What with ghetto and thug and hoodlum and the slums, all that stuff come from over there, dog.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see that? You see how the whole shit, the whole.
Yeah, they dump it on us, man, and we adopt it and pick it up.
Yeah, I was thinking about this shit. I'm like, let me fucking break down the thug shit to that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the stereotype. I think we're the most stereotyped group. They're like, so it's easy to and the thing is, it's easy to keep everybody turned against us. You see what I'm saying? So, and I mean, like I said,
that's why I say we ain't got nowhere else to go. Everybody else can flee and have somewhere else to go. We ain't got nowhere to go.
Oh, Dawson, that's a good point. That's a good point, man. Exactly. You said it. You said it good. Exactly. And see, that's why we ain't going nowhere. But see, that's the thing. That's why while we're here, we got to make this the best that we can for ourselves and our future. Somebody said, what Cardi B said earlier. Oh, my kids, your kids. Man, you're a damn millionaire, man. You part of the establishment. You know what I'm saying? Your kids is gonna be good. Your kids ain't struggling. Your kids don't. You know what I'm saying? It took the Black Panthers, and it took actual Black people to think of the concept of fucking feeding kids at lunchtime at school and before school. Why it take Black people the concept to think of to do something like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
These motherfuckers is evil, man. We the innovators, man, of all this shit. That lets you know there's a lot of stuff that we invent, right? There's a lot of stuff we invent that they don't talk about either. PJ, you gonna say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna say something, man. I was just reading this story, man, about this Chicago school board member, man. He just was hired to be the school board member a week ago, right? Mm-hmm. They'd already made him step down, so he had some anti-Semitic posts. He just gave the school board member last week. Already told him step down, right? Now you play thuggy, gangster, and all that, right? Mm-hmm. Do you really think these small heads care about a man on the corner, slinging some rocks, some pills? You really didn't care about that shit? No. Okay. Now, what's that movie, Frank? Is it The Godfather? Remember The Godfather when the guy asked him, "What you doing with this?" He said, "No, you don't take this. You give this to the niggas." Oh, he said.
Yep. So did. Sell it over there, yeah.
The drug pusher, right, is never, the one that's slinging little rocks, the little one Joe Biden, 94 crime bill. I mean, actually 87, because it was earlier than that, too. Joe Biden had more crime bills than that, where you give you that rock and that powder cocaine.
Yep.
Who more at fault? The person supplying or the person that's slinging for $10 or whatever?
Exactly.
Right? Now, come on now. Let's be real. Don't you think they done had the thing with the Chinese with the poppies? They were over there, the opium they was getting, right? Opioids, right? So, let's be real. Don't you think the same small hats got a hand in the drug game too? So who is the real thuggy and gangster? Let me tell you something. What that man called? What's the clown name? T.I. The one that said that he went to jail for a year. Back then. T.I. was acting like a thug back in the day. Now, I'm just asking the question. Let me ask a woman.
Now his son's trying to act like one. Man, y'all ain't go up in no damn hood. Y'all trying to act like that's something to be proud of. Shit, we had to survive in the hood. Shit, that ain't nothing to be proud of.
No, let me ask the question. But don't T.I. look a little rather like, didn't he look like, he claimed he was a thug, but don't he look rather pussified these days? Or at least
I can play some Tupac. I can play some Tupac shit. You want to play some shit?
But
I got some Tupac shit on here that's like making him look crazy, bro. Straight up.
But look,
you know what I'm saying?
These people, T.I. and these people.
Well, Kanye did tell us these people's industry plants, that just like the one that just smoked at Kabamla thing.
Hey, look.
That rat. My son says she looked like a rat.
I don't know what happened. Look, Cardi, I ain't tell you like.
Yeah, like a possum. Fact.
I was like, it was like 8 years ago, and this lady I knew, she said she was going to see Cardi B. I said, "What?" I said, "Who the hell is that?"
How old is she?
She probably about 50 now. Probably.
Oh my God.
What?
Wow.
Okay. I told y'all about these old hoes.
but they was like, she probably about 42 then or something like that. But and I said, "Who is Cardi B?"
Old hoe.
She was like, Cardi B is a girl that was on a, I forgot the damn show she was on, whatever the show she was on. But she was like, you don't know who it is. She like, yeah, she getting in the rap game. She's starting to be good. She came to the Raceway down here. They had a little show or whatever. But she won't big. This is for Bodak Ghetto and all that. And I told her, that girl look a little weasel or something like that, right? I did. Hey, man. Hey, look. And then what did she come out and say in that goddamn song, I Make Money Moves? She said, I got a bag and fix my teeth. I said, I told you that motherfucker, goddamn weasel. I told you.
You feel weasel. Weasel.
No. But I just looked at Cardi B like, just a jump. And then when I heard about her stripping and all this stuff, and I said, wait a minute. Y'all listen to a woman that talking about she's stripping? What the hell?
Robin
but I never, I thought she was just going to fade out and, be like, around for a while. But then, now they're bringing, after when I saw on the jump with Joe Biden, and then Joe Biden said, you remind me of my daughter. Well, wait a minute. Now, what you doing with your daughter? Because Cardi B, if Cardi B reminds you of your daughter, man, what kind of daughter you got?
And then what kind of, how are you thinking?
The one he was taking baths with and they hid that diary from.
Because when you listen to this, but this is my thing. Cardi B, Ice Spice, well, Lotto, Lotto, the other one. Yeah, that one too, right?
Another whore.
I'm gonna call them. They been, what they call them? I call them more like cream color. But one thing about them, I told Dawson, yeah, they got Ice Spice with that fro now. They gonna change that. No, you gonna be putting wigs on. You gonna be dressing like the rest of them. This ain't, you got the fro. This ain't the in crowd, right? You gotta dress like them, right? You got Cardi B and Glorilla. They already had a song together, so this ain't surprising they had this thing, right? But like I said earlier, they done got Sexy Red to endorse Kamala. Sexy Red was the one who said that that Trump was loved in the hood, so Sexy Red was
okay.
What made you switch up?
Exactly.
Now, I told you, I have not, I told Dawson earlier today, the young boy told me, told the two young boys, they said, BJ, can you help us? What I need to help you with? Oh, man, our generation trouble. Anything 27 and under, redone. They dealing with this Sexy Red stuff or whatever. I mentioned Sexy Red Dawson this morning. How they up before the end of the night, they go out to find out Sexy Red endorsing Kamala. And I said,
hey, and then Janet Jackson, did she endorse Trump?
I just know she endorsed Kamala. I mean, let me tell you something about Janet. By the way, Janet is a real, I would say, sister on the other side. You know, she's a real sister.
Right.
You know, they tried to get Janet Jackson to apologize. She said, hold on. I ain't put no goddamn apology out. Told the public, no. Because remember they said, oh, Janet Jackson apologized. No. They did it with Kanye too. Oh, he apologized. Wait a minute. I need to hear it from the horse's mouth. I don't need to hear it from y'all. Because y'all got these little publicists out there. Oh, no. Who these publicists behind the scene? But we got to pay attention. The hidden hand is always at work. So when we say Cardi B, fuck Cardi B. Who is the person behind Cardi B? As a matter of fact, Candace Owens actually exposed that too. The person behind a lot of these artists. I think his name was Jackson or something. You know, he just another little clown too. But you know the deal.
The Granger cat too. What's his name? Some Granger.
Louis Grange?
Granger. Yeah.
Okay, now we getting in. Now we going deep with it. Okay. Now we
man. It's
Texas with this shit.
It's another chick out there like the Brumler chick. That's why I say you got to pull up that big homie CC and that Jaguar Right.
Marina.
Who?
Marina Abramovich. Marina.
There's another chick that's like her. That's a higher, like either on the same level or a higher witch
Marina.
like her. It's another female, bro. That they all be in the industry with it.
How you spell Brum?
They got them all around, man. I believe Naomi Cameron, Oprah Winfrey is one of them.
Here she go.
You know what I mean?
A witch.
They got us food on this color and skin tone race shit.
When they play this real,
a demon ain't got no nationality or religion or race.
That part.
Wait, Shaq. Let me let you
That part.
Wait, Shaq.
Just for you.
Hold up. Wait, what you just say right now? You said a demon don't got none of that. Religion.
A demon don't have no religion. It don't have a face of a religion, a nationality, a race, a gender.
You know what? They don't.
Facts.
They don't. But guess what? They give you one though.
They give you one. They like black and
white. To keep you docile and cloud your third eye. See, because you worshiping the wrong thing.
And I think to keep us separated too. Black, white, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I say to keep you, to me, your third eye clouded. Man, people so out of touch. They ain't even in touch with their own intuition anymore. Man, come on.
Facts.
Remember I said, Dawson, brainwashing experiment. Hey, look, let me ask you. Do you know who you are? Even that.
Look with that.
Question. Do you know what you plan to do tomorrow? Man, look, like I already said, Dawson, an old story. Here you go. What you going to church for? I'm going to get church to get saved. Saved from what? Because you can't. Hey, look. So you're going to get saved on Sunday, but the other 6 days you're not saved anymore. I'm just a little confused.
Ooh, that's a good point, BJ. So let's do breakdown of
what's going on, everybody. So I got my robe on. I'm feeling comfortable. I'm ready to relax, and I see this come across my table, and I said, "Man, I got to talk about it." The people have to know
that's
about
my
it.
guy.
Hopefully
Is that
most of you
Marcus
guys
is
know
king?
about this, war with Ukraine and Russia
so.
that's going on. If you haven't heard about it, then you've been living.
Marcus Rogers.
Rock,
Marcus
right?
is king. Okay.
And so America has given Ukraine, or they have approved at least up to 113 billion in aid.
Again?
Now, man, like that's a big number. But we still got people living in poverty over here. And then we're bringing in all these people across the border. And every time I watch
fair use, like sex copyright act.
Criminals.
The video, I'm like, yo, where's the women and children? These are like all military age individuals crossing the border. They're filling up the police stations in Chicago. I see it in a lot of other states. I'm like, man, something is going on. The Bible talks about lawlessness. We see what's going on in California and these people just robbing, and going in stores, taking stuff boldly. Like something is going on. And I believe like if we don't pay attention and you're not prepared, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. So this guy, Zelensky, first of all, you see the images here, right? Dancing in heels. When I first seen this guy, in the national spotlight started getting on this story. Even before I seen these pictures, I said something's not right with this guy, and I'm not really feeling him like that in the spirit. And then I saw these pictures, and I said, oh, and then I saw.
Remember, Gay Obama ushered all
love
this
guy, and I'm like, okay, that's a big red flag for me. And now, to put the cherry on top, right? And this is how I know you just got to trust what you feel in your spirit, because it's like, you think, okay, maybe there's some bias there. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Nope. Zelensky asked Marina, let me see, make sure I say her name right. Abramovic. Is that how you say it? Let me see. Abramovic. All right. Anyways, I've talked about this witch many times before. He has asked her to be the ambassador for Ukraine to build the schools and teach the children. Let's read this. Vladimir, is that how you say his name? Zelensky has asked Marina, the performance artist, to be an ambassador for Ukraine. She's a fierce critic of Vladimir Putin's illegal invasion, said the Ukrainian president, and has asked her for help in rebuilding the schools. The 76-year-old Serbian is holding her first solo exhibition in the UK and is the first female artist to have a major show in the main galleries of the Royal Academy of Arts in London. Visitors to the exhibition must squeeze between two nude models to enter the show. What is with these people and bringing these freaks around the? I probably shouldn't say that, right? People are gonna get upset. But why is this the individual that you want to bring to help you build the schools and help you with the children?
Wow,
I'm confused. Let me. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense. You guys remember these images of her and Jay-Z and the soul cooking, and Joe Biden had the war for the soul of the nation. And I try to tell you guys, and people just acting like it's not a big deal. Blinded by their hate for Trump. This man is saying it's a war for the soul of the nation. He's got Lady Gaga, the witch. That these people are connected. It's like, how can you not see what's going on? Like, this is sick. I'm scrolling through. I'm looking at some of these images right now. She's got something with some cross that she remade. It's crazy, guys. Listen, the Bible talks about there's going to be, wars, nation versus nation and things like that. And I'll just say this. I'll keep this video real short, let you do the, research for yourself. But anytime I see the people in the world that don't have the Spirit of God moving in unity, saying, hey, we love this person, we hate this person, go this way, don't go this way. When I see the people of the world come together in unity, Hollywood, the demonic music industry, all these people are saying the same thing. I always ask myself, what spirit made them unite? They don't have the Spirit of God. So what spirit are they uniting under? Because the Bible says the God of this world will blind them, right? And so the Bible says the spirit of the Antichrist is already in the earth. And so when I see these guys unite, and I think that broad is the way that leads to destruction, narrow is the way that leads to eternal life, I tend to feel like I need to go in the opposite direction of how these guys are moving. Right. So if they say that this guy in Ukraine, is so great, that makes me feel like, hey, there's some kind of delusion, there's some kind of deception there.
Facts.
Just something to think about. I really believe that a lot of people are going to be deceived in the end times, and you're thinking it's just doctrine and theology. No, it's this kind of stuff that's going to bring the deception, and the kind of stuff that's going to bring the persecution. This is the kind of stuff that's going to make people bow down. You're going to see these people are real life witches.
Come on now. Well,
man, facts. So, all right, so shout out to dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Check out Marcus Rogers, you know what I mean? But yeah, Marina, or whatever her name is, she's wild, she's foul. She's down with a lot of them people. She was down with Russell Simmons and all them, man. She crazy.
See there? See there?
So they talk about record. Okay, this is just predictions, right? And this is just projections, but they talk about record shattering polls. So this breaking news.
With California facing massive budget deficits, politicians need to get serious about cutting.
While the new shock results Iowa poll from pollster Ann Selzer has been blowing up everybody's news feeds, and for good reason, it is just one poll, and we should put it in the context of what's going on more broadly in the polling as we're getting into the final polling before Election Day, including the big new poll from NBC News today. The top line of that one is that it's a tie, 49 for Harris, 49 for Trump. Even as the NBC poll shows a national deadlock, there's a couple of internal numbers that the pro-Harris side in particular is latching onto. For one, black voters in the NBC poll support Harris by a margin of 87% to 9%. In context, that's a 3-point larger margin with black voters than Biden won in.
I don't believe that. We just seen that.
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. They lied. These motherfucking people lied. I'm not buying that.
It's low with black men, man. It was lower than with Joe Biden. Now they switching it now. It's way lower than shit. It hasn't been low since after Obama. Black men's votes been low.
Correct.
They lying, man. Oh boy, these. All right, man. You know my bad. I shouldn't even have played that because that's MSNBC. They're gonna be biased.
Well, there you go.
The black man, over the black man. You know what
2020. Even though so much recent conversation about this campaign has centered on Harris supposedly having a slipping standing with black voters, in the NBC poll, she's doing better with black voters than Biden did. The NBC poll also shows a huge gender gap. We're seeing every
this trans man talking. Is this Rachel Maddow? This trans man.
Yeah, let me go to something else, man.
Get that off of there. They done already did the statistics of the brothers ain't coming out. Look what happened in Georgia. DJ
you
got
gotta
it.
understand what black voters she talking about, though.
True.
That's a good point.
True.
The bussy five. Maybe the bussy five.
Them and these foreigners that come in here that cosplay as black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what they're going off for, projecting off for.
Indeed.
But some of these states are not allowing them motherfuckers to get on the. You know what I mean?
No, I got
you. Not allowing these illegals to get on the ballot.
Yeah, on the ballot. Yeah, the Democrats really screwed now because it was. See, people didn't call them now. See, they can't lie and say it was cheating. So my thing is, because they cheated in 2020. What they gonna do now? They can't holler it wasn't cheating going on if they try to steal it. I'm just saying now they got a Supreme Court ruling, and that that's by law. So shout out to your governor, BJ Youngkin.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you some wild shit. Look, the crazy thing, the only thing that made me say something when they put that shit up in goddamn Pennsylvania with already doing that race, I said, that was a slip up. That wasn't a slip up. I said they must be trying to cause a ruckus or what? Because they showed that a week before. Like, I said, damn, how you know? Already won Pennsylvania. Now, I'm going to say something about Pennsylvania now.
Okay. All right.
Pennsylvania is a place where if you've been there, they got a whole lot of big immigrant population in Philadelphia. I mean, and that was early. Now, I don't know about Pittsburgh too much because I don't think I've been to Pittsburgh. But those are basically your two areas where basically a lot of us said, you go to other places, you got the Amish down there, and the Amish don't even vote usually, but they voting this time.
Oh, yeah, I heard they came with their donkeys and everything to vote.
Right, they did. Amish.
They voted for?
What you talking about?
Trump.
They got to vote for Trump, man. Let me tell you something.
Trump, man, they got their flags on. They got it, and they never voted before. Did y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time they voting. Well, the Democrats, Boy, this stream, y'all. I got my phone charged up and my battery's still about to die. What is with this stream, y'all?
Well, let me say this.
Yeah, well, you know the Democrats attacked the Amish farmers this time.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Ah, my battery.
They attacked the farmland, and that's what they pride themselves on. So they say, hey, look, we gotta, that's how I looked at it. The FDA was trying to come down there and say, hey, it's so funny that he talked about the Amish, and we brought them up because I was at a store today and they had freshly squeezed orange juice. They had the regular orange juice. Now check this out. You could buy the freshly squeezed orange juice out the store. I think it was like $10, $9, whatever. But check this out. This is very interesting, what they said. Unpasteurized orange juice is basically not recommended. Now you heard what I said. Now why the hell would they put that on there? Because pasteurized means it's what? Chemically made. They said that you're supposed to get it pasteurized. Same thing with the Amish. They say you're supposed to have pasteurized milk instead of raw. That's why they were trying to basically run them out of order. So they just said the Amish don't have FDA approved stuff. Well, you can't trust the FDA.
Hell no. You already look what they approved.
Food and Drug Administration. Excuse me.
Drugs, baby. Drugs. Let me play a little bit of this Pac video real quick. Shout out to Industry Hope.
Weighs in. Thank you for joining us. I'm Marie Mortera in for LaToya.
I'm Reed Cowan. What a story. It reads like a movie novel, or a movie or a novel. A self-proclaimed drug kingpin now claims that he was in the car when his nephew shot the rapper here in Las Vegas 22 years ago.
What a story. It reads like a movie novel, or a movie or a novel.
The Industry Hoax channel begins by asking questions and then seeking answers. Encouraging questioning helps to bring truth. The purpose and practice of active questioning has its roots in ancient philosophic traditions. Socrates is well known for using questioning to probe the validity of an assumption, analyze the logic of an argument, and explore the unknown. With that being said, let's question the life and times of Tupac starting with September 7th. This is the location where Suge Knight made a U-turn after the In a panic they turned with a disregard for oncoming traffic, stoplights, etc. Let's follow. This is the first stoplight. Second stoplight. Third stoplight. Fourth. Fifth stoplight. One thing to take into consideration, 1 or 2 of the stoplights may not have been there in 1996. Oval to Harmon would be roughly about a 5-minute drive, so how did he avoid hitting every other car? How did he get through 3 to 5 stoplights with no body damage to the car? Also, if they drove over the median, why isn't the front of the car scratched and is in fact pristine condition? Why is the car perfectly positioned in the middle of the street? It looks as if the car was planted there. Pay attention to the skid marks on the road. If a tire loses control, the marks on the road will be black and zigzag from the tires going in different directions. This mark is perfectly curved, looks like someone drove it in and planted the car there. Those marks don't indicate a struggle at all. And the tire and skid mark is white in color, which doesn't indicate hard stopping. This is the real crime scene photo taken the next day. No skid marks on the road from the tires losing control.
You know, these aren't jokes, these are thoughts, these are things that make you say.
You were barely moving. You had foot traffic, you had the cars. So I was making my way through the traffic.
came to a light, and cars, were stopping, and I looked over, and it was a BMW, and it had some nice wheels on it. Looked over, I saw Pac and Suge, and the windows were down, so I just hollered at Pac. I said, "What's up, Pac?" He said, "Oh, what's up, man?" Yeah. So where you guys headed to? He said, "Oh, we about to go to the club. You can follow behind us. Come on in. Come with us, brother. Come with us." And I said, "All right, cool." I said, "All right, let me get a picture real quick." So I had grabbed my camera, snapped a picture. And then the light changed green. Then I finally got over.
If this photo was taken at a red light, why is it that there's no street light reflecting on the windshield? We can see examples of reflecting lights from other photos.
Well, maybe 5, 6 cars behind him. Then we came to another light, and that's when we stopped there. And then as we were stopped there,
his eyes fluttering back and forth, having trouble remembering. He raises his eyebrows when he finally remembers the story. This is a clear sign of deception.
And then as we were stopped there,
there was we were in like the second lane from the curb, and cars were rolling by on both sides, and then next thing you know, it's like you just heard, bam, 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 bam.
Leonard Jefferson said the streets were packed, bumper to bumper traffic. So how was the lane to the right of the BMW completely free the entire time to let the white Cadillac in? The streets were packed, but the right lane was open. The news reporters were right. It sounds like a movie because it's scripted just like one.
Suge kind of like went up on the curb. He caught a flat after he came off the curb.
If Suge was boxed in the middle lane, then how did he immediately go over the median? Look at the small median. Are we supposed to believe that this destroyed the BMW tire and rims at under 15 miles per hour?
Tupac and Suge Knight left Knight's home around 10:30 to go to Club 662. By 11:15 that evening, they were heading east on Flamingo, just coming to this intersection here at Koval. They were driving a black BMW 1996 model. Knight was driving, Tupac was in the passenger seat. Along the passenger side, right over here, came a late model white Cadillac, but he promptly floored the car, spinning it completely around and took a U-turn so that it instantly headed west on Flamingo. And the fact that the traffic on the strip after a heavyweight fight in Vegas is something to behold.
And the fact that the traffic on the strip after a heavyweight fight in Vegas is something to behold.
These aren't jokes, these are thoughts, these are things that make you say.
And he made the left turn onto to that street. Next thing we know, there's cops like on bicycles.
Once again, we can easily see if someone is being deceptive by body language. Hard swallowing. Similarly, the lack of moisture in our throats when we're lying can cause hard swallows, often referred to as the Adam's apple jump. Gulp.
Next thing we know, there's cops like on bicycles. Cops like on bicycles, and then we see the cars rolling up, and then they just pulled out their guns.
Suge Knight makes a U-turn, the cameraman follows, and they amazingly travel back on the 5 minutes drive through packed traffic, stopping or running all red lights, all on bent rims. Lights, camera, action. Let's look at Leonard Jefferson's work. His IMDb states he's in the transportation department and worked on major TV shows and films as a supplier. Picture cars. Now that I'm looking back at the scene, the car looks planted there. Leonard Jefferson works with picture cars. Maybe the BMW was just a picture car, which is a staged vehicle that appears on film. Leonard Jefferson, a picture car coordinator, who arranges pictures and cinematography for the vehicle, and supplies stunts and special effects for the vehicle to make it appear realistic on film. So a guy with this job description coincidentally took a picture of the BMW. Here's a quote. "There is no such thing as a coincidence. Notice how everything in your life somehow leads up to the next. It's all connected."
These aren't jokes, these are thoughts, these are things that make you say.
It's Suicide Prevention Month. Be the friend who lights up hope.
Bro, hey, pause it for a little bit, Frank. You see, Suge Knight was a big dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see how that picture right, that photo right there in that car. You see how much space they look like they sitting right next to each other. How big Suge Knight was. If Tupac would have got shot up in there, you think how many shots you think big Suge Knight would have took?
Exactly, dude.
If he the biggest motherfucker in that car, right?
I always said that. Why he didn't get touched? You right.
And
Boy,
this
that's
is another
crazy.
thing that Dick Gregory bust open. Why they keep talking about the BMW? He said that BMW people. I don't know if the people he was around them knew, but he said that was Suge Knight. That was a brand new BMW. That was a bulletproof. That BMW was bulletproof. Suge Knight got that BMW bulletproof, bro. He said the shot came from inside.
What?
And guess
Yes, from
who he
inside.
said was
I
riding in the back
believe
seat?
it. I believe it.
Guess who he said was?
P. Diddy.
Guess who he was saying was riding in the back seat?
Who?
But they lied and said this motherfucker wasn't with him.
Snoop.
Let me see.
Keep going.
Who he used to hang around?
Was it Quincy Jones' daughter?
There you go.
That's right. Quincy Jones.
There you go.
Oh.
Remember, you got the bodyguard and all this said. Come on, they dropped off at the hotel and all that group of shit.
Yeah.
Big Ray said the motherfucker was in the back seat, nigga. He said the shot came from inside the car.
I believe it.
I can see that.
I can believe that. Suge Knight ain't get one bullet on him. One bullet?
Talking about he got grazed in the head. Bro, big as you is, bro, Tupac a little dude. Tupac like what, 5'5"? 5'6"?
Come on now.
5'4".
Little.
That's a little dude.
Little. Itty bitty. Mm-hmm.
Why did they shoot inside the window? Why would they shoot at the door? Right? Once you shoot the window, if you're gonna try to really get somebody,
yep.
You're gonna shoot the door.
Are you ready?
As little as the lady shot through that window, they'd have threw his head off.
Shaq,
His head.
I said that.
Huh? Say it again.
I said that because I
What's
remember Quincy Jones, because Tupac was messing around with Quincy Jones' daughter at the time, and I remember she was in the car, so she didn't get shot. So I mean, that lets you know it had to be somebody connected. And Quincy Jones, from what you heard, was not a big fan of Tupac, so it's only right you get your daughter to be the guy you at. It's only been
Right. And what they describe and talking about the car went up on the thing, okay. But once again, why? And I never understood this. If they was the ones the target being shot and the car being shot up, why would the police grab him and snatch him out of the car and throw him on the ground if he the one shot up?
No.
I never understood it, that whole why would they grab Tupac and Suge Knight and snatch him out the car and put them on the pavement? They the ones the lady was shot at. I never understood that sequence that they told us.
Something don't sound right, Shaq.
They don't sound right, bro. If you the one that's your car been shot up, why would the police pull you over? You know what I'm saying? Why would they? And this is supposed to be the ones that's on bikes and shit, right?
Right.
Unless initially they thought, they could have thought they'd been drunk driving or some shit. But once you could pull up to the motherfucker, you see this bullet shots and shit, allegedly bullet shots, unless there was not bullet shots on the outside. I don't know. A lot of questions, man. A lot of damn questions, man.
I agree.
A lot of questions, bro. You know what I mean?
Kind of pretty far down the street when it happened. We didn't know if we heard gunshots or we didn't really know exactly what we heard. We heard a lot of screaming, a lot of cars screeching. We were just hanging out, taking photos at the time. We ran up the street as cops were running past us, and by the time we got here, they were already taking, which now I found out was Tupac, into the helicopter away. He had been shot.
We ran up the street as cops were running past
the helicopter
us.
that fast, bro?
Here, they were already taking
the helicopter comes that fast, bro?
Into the helicopter away. He had been shot.
She said she wasn't too far away when she heard gunshots.
Frank, hold on. Stop. Dog. A helicopter comes to the scene that fast, bro. What we doing?
That shit too
No,
quick.
no, sir. It does not. No, sir.
That shit just appear on the scene, huh? Right?
A helicopter just had land in the middle of motherfucking. You mean to tell me no cops around this so-called white Cadillac then screeched off? Ain't no cops around to stop the Cadillac. The Cadillac ain't running to no other traffic. Crashing then they got it safely got away in Las Vegas, bro.
It's supposed to be busy fight. It's supposed to be a busy fight night, right? It's supposed to be tight to fight. That's supposed to be the busy look. And look,
streets packed.
You know what I just thought about right now? They playing us with that Masonic. They playing us with that Masonic duality. A black BMW, a white Cadillac.
Hey, look, man. Can I go back and watch the movie man, after this shit, man? Because this got to be some crazy shit, man. You gotta watch me Wag Dog at this one because I'm just saying, man. Let me tell you something, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I watched that not too long ago. Wag the Dog. Yeah. Wow.
Yes, we got 2 major hospitals around here. Actually 3. Johnston Willis, Chip M Hospital, Bond Secures. And every now and then you look up in the sky and see a helicopter moving in the air, getting ready to land on top of the hospital dock, or maybe an air flight or something. Helicopter don't move that goddamn fast, bro. I'm sorry. Come on, man. Come on, people.
No, it was too quick.
Yo,
telling you. And then how did the cops? She said the cops. She said the cops was running past her. How'd they get there so quick? How'd she get there before? My bad. How'd she get there before the cops got there?
As cops were behind her, and by the time she got to the crime scene, they were already taking Tupac in the helicopter. The problem is if the police were behind her, then that means they arrived at the crime scene at the same time or later than she did. So how was Tupac gone if the police weren't there yet?
You know, these aren't jokes. These are thoughts. These are things that make you say,
Notice when she says Tupac was in the helicopter, she rolls her eyes, as if she's thinking, I hope I said that right.
And by the time we got here, they were already taking, which now I found out was Tupac, into the helicopter away. He had been shot.
The journalist?
How you know he had been shot?
Into the helicopter away. He had been shot.
She's a journalist?
Probably is.
Away. He had been shot.
The eyes don't lie even when our mouths do. Our eyes point to where the body wants to go. Liars often look around, signaling a desire to physically escape the situation.
Helicopter away, he has been shot.
you know, these aren't jokes. These are thoughts. These are things that make you say,
I know that time will surely come when you'll be in my life, and I've always yellow is the color of sun rain.
Hey Frank, I got one question.
An angry Crip who supposedly murdered people shoots at the doors and not the open window that Tupac was sitting by.
What'd you say, BJ?
I got one question to ask you about this helicopter story. Now look. I got one question to ask you, man. Crazy shit ever now. I don't know who been in the ambulance before. Dawson worked at the hospital. When I worked in correction, I used to go down and take some inmates down to the hospital. All right, let me ask you a question. Anybody know when you are mid-flight in any emergency, I don't give a damn what they happen. You might die doing something because the ambulance still got to follow protocols and procedures. You still got to put the people in the correct position. You can't just say, you got shot, boom, I'm put you in the still got to follow the procedures. In any situation.
First of all, the ambulance the one that got to call lights light.
That's right. So this thing that they talking about, you just get in the helicopter, we just throw you in and take you. Still got to follow
Nope, that ain't how that works.
Like man. I'm sorry, man. And if they did, they'll be sued the heck out of them. You will be suing. Right. Here you got Richmond Ambulance Store. You would sue them. Let a person find out one of their loved ones, you just threw them in that goddamn ambulance with no procedures. You will get sued to the pants off, bro. So I know this helicopter story ain't making no goddamn sense.
That got me
This
down.
is some bullshit, man.
But they're talking about the bicycle cops. Why do they pull them out the car as if they are suspects? If this car been shot up, why are they putting them and throwing them on the pavement?
That's a good point.
And this man been allegedly been shot up, allegedly.
Hey, man. You ever heard
What we doing?
That don't make no
wag the dog, you got me again. God damn it. That's what it means. Wag the dog, you got me again. That's what they doing.
And everybody was there. You know how many people allegedly they was there? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That was around, even with the Biggie situation.
Right.
I could have sworn I heard Floyd Mayweather say he had an apartment. I could have sworn he had an apartment across the street from the goddamn shooting or some shit. I heard somebody say, I said, hold on.
Now, come
Hold
on,
on, bro.
Come on, Shaq.
What we
They
doing?
were coming from a Mike Tyson, I think it was Holyfield fight that night. You know this shit was
It was
packed.
Mike Tyson fight.
Come on.
Come on, dude.
Jam packed.
That is jam packed. I've been to Mayweather fights in Las Vegas when they had people everywhere. No, that ain't adding up. Nope.
And then they say they got to fight in the lobby with that dude named Orlando Baby Anderson or something like that in the lobby when they beat the dude ass. Man, I'm just saying, man. Wait a minute, man. In Las Vegas, and I don't know what night this fight was on. If it was on Friday night, well, it don't matter. Anything on the weekend in Las Vegas, you ain't got to worry about it. Ain't nobody seeing nothing. I don't give a damn what they say. Everybody sees everything. I don't give a damn what they say. What stays in Vegas, whatever. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Bullshit. Because on the weekend in Vegas, everybody see everything. You ain't missing nothing.
Yeah, because everybody on the strip. Everybody's on the goddamn strip. Everybody. That's a lie. And especially with a fight. Everybody out there with a fight. When it's
especially
a boxing match going on. Yeah, that's a lie.
They allegedly went back to the hotel, nigga, changed, dropped the old girl off, right? And then they head to the 662 club. And then these niggas find up to them that quick, catch up to them that quick, bro.
Quick, how'd they find out? How'd they know exactly, man? How they know which car?
How would they know?
Yeah, why they didn't get them outside the hotel when they pulled up to the hotel then?
Look here. I'm gonna tell you something. My boy is right now. I call it Sin City. He went over there for his birthday. I think he turned like 38 or 39. He was at what that thing called Dawson Dria's nightclub or some shit like that. Come on, people. If you don't think what is going on in Vegas, nobody sees anything. Anything happens in Las Vegas, you're going to hear about it, you're going to see it, and you probably was right there. I mean, let's be real.
Cameras, if there's any city that would have surveillance, even back then, we'll be Las Vegas, bro.
Of course. They call it Sin City, don't they?
Come on, man. Come on. Talk to me. Hello.
Well, we still waiting on camera footage from January 6th, ain't we? Shit.
Orlando shots everywhere but through the windows, the windshield, the tires, doors, but not at the open window. The targets were right beside them.
You know, these aren't jokes, these are thoughts, these are things that make you say.
So why did they shoot holes in the door? Something tells me it was to sell the effect, showing us the damage that took the life of rap star Tupac Shakur. The death car fascinates the public. To hide any evidence of the shooting being staged, or that it was just a stunt car, they stripped it down, rebuilt it, and auctioned it off as a death car for sale. This reminds me of the Sandy Hook school. After they finished the scripted event, they completely destroyed the school.
Sandy Hook Elementary School,
They
where
showed-
20 young children and 6 adults were last year in one of America's worst ever school is being razed to the ground.
Why tear the school down? They could have just remodeled the 2 rooms where all this stuff happened. A new school doesn't take the memory away.
Things that make you say.
They turn and talk to them.
He had said, "Hey, Tupac, where you going? Where you going?" And said, "We're going to the club over the 662. Go over there." "Where you going?" And said, "We're going to the club over the 662.
If Frank Alexander was in the car behind Tupac, how did he hear the conversation between Pac and the women? I'm sure traffic would have been loud on a busy hot Vegas Saturday night, especially after a Mike Tyson event.
The things that make you say.
Suge Knight says he knows who rapper Tupac Shakur. He came forward this week to announce he'd cracked the case. A signed affidavit written by Knight's attorney Thaddeus Culpepper says Knight is known for many years that Reggie Wright Jr. and his ex-wife Sharitha were behind the murder of Tupac and attempted murder of Knight.
Suge Knight knew from the start. But realistically, if he refused to cooperate on the he could be prosecuted for withholding information. Since when have you ever heard of anyone getting away with cooperating with the law by giving statements when it suits them? How did Suge Knight slip through this felony? Oh, but wait, he says maybe Tupac is not dead.
These are things that make you say.
We can't stress this enough. But anyone who thinks that Tupac, a black man that's alleged to be a threat to the system, could pull off faking his death by paying a few people are naive. He'd have to get a completely new identity and have paperwork to back it up, register on the system under that new ID, and who owns the system? The elite own the system.
You know, these aren't jokes, these are thoughts, these are things that make you say.
Shot in the head, the first thing the person do is pat it. You know, bam, I'm shot in the head, I'm about to die. You know. And once you do that, you can't drive nowhere. My old thing is, Pox, he was shot. I'm like, you to get you to the hospital. I'm driving, telling him I'm gonna get to the hospital, get back. Pac looked at me and said, you know what? You need the doctor more than me. You the one in your head. And we laughed the whole time going to find out I went to the hospital. Pac was a man the whole time. It wasn't that he was like, oh.
I thought he was airlifted to the hospital.
I'm shot. He cracking jokes. They're like, yeah, they you shot your head. Look at your head bleed. Look how much it's bleed. That was Pac. I'm like, man, shut up. Look at you to the doctor.
Suge said Pac was talking to him the entire time, but how can you talk if you're shot in the lung? He will struggle to breathe, never mind talk. Chances are, he would have been spewing blood out of his mouth.
These are things that make you say.
Yeah, he said it right before I could. Yep, he would have been spitting blood out his mouth.
They fucked up. How you get shot in the lung when you got a bulletproof car, baby? And the window was open. Why didn't they shoot the window, shot the door? That was a bulletproof car, so the shot had to come from inside, bro. Or something else, you know, or could be something else.
Car, laid him on the
Joe, y'all breaking it down, man.
Ground. The problem is if his lung was penetrated, he'd be coughing up blood. Laying him down on his back, he could possibly choke on his blood.
These are things that make you say.
If the documentaries are so truthful and all information gathered during investigations is remotely correct, then why is the case still unsolved? It's usually through lack of info that no DA will take and pursue a case. How many cases get dismissed due to loads of info and evidence?
These are things that make you say.
Right. Stewart with an MTV News special report. Rapper Tupac Shakur was shot in the chest late Saturday night in Las Vegas. A hospital spokesperson told MTV News that Suge Knight was expected to be released late Sunday evening. While Tupac is in intensive care, he is expected to survive. As we went to press, no arrests had been made as of yet. This is the second time in less than 2 years that Tupac Shakur has been the victim of a the last time in November of 1994 in New York City. Again, Tupac Shakur shot in the chest in Las Vegas on Saturday night. We'll keep you posted with details. That's the news for now. Stay tuned for more news right here on MTV.
These are things that make you say.
It's cool though. You know we can sign with Death Row. That's gonna be cool too. Gonna be cool my next album.
In 1993, he said he signed with Death Row.
But he's signed with Death Row in '96. Wow.
I can't really ask him no more. You can't really in '93.
If this was chess, we'd be yelling checkmate 3 years ago because we've been beat these.
We'd be yelling checkmate 3 years ago because we've been beat these.
In 1996, he said, "If this was chess, we'd be yelling checkmate 3 years ago." 3 years ago from 96 brings us to 1993, so how long was he really signed to death row?
These are things that make you say,
The story is Tupac was robbed. Police said the three men fled on foot after making off with $45,000 in jewelry, including a diamond ring and several large gold chains. But Tupac wasn't known to wear many different gold chains, and his gold cross was one he kept throughout the earlier part of his career.
Tunnel memory was seeing Tupac in the tunnel, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was in a tunnel. I don't know who he was with. It seemed like he was kind of like by himself because it wasn't like a mob of people. And I remember this story because he had all black on and he had this cross, this diamond cross. It was like it was a small cross, but it was his carrots was just gleaming crazy. And then the next day or a couple of days later, he got shot at Quad. So that was kind of like a memorial time in the tunnel because I seen him with the jewelry on. I seen him shining. You know what I'm saying?
Rapper Fredro Starr talks about seeing Tupac with a gold cross on before he was robbed for it. He says, then the next day he got robbed, but he was in the tunnel with that chain on.
you think this a fucking rap video, nigga?
Even in Tupac's movie, they indicated that it was the gold cross that he was robbed for. Let's follow the gold chain month by month. We found Tupac wearing his gold chain for the entire year of '94. March, April, July, August, September, and October. Also November 30th, the same day as the robbery, he wore his chain. December 1st, after the robbery, Tupac in a wheelchair shows us just how much he was robbed.
They got rings and jewelry on, huh? And a chain. Interesting. Wow.
I know the time will really come.
These are things that make you say,
Tupac played his role. He set the stage for what the hip-hop industry was to become today. His character was not going to be sufficient for these times. The elite play a game of chess well beyond many comprehension. They know when to provide heroes and villains to control the masses. They have been doing it for a long time and damn good at it.
I want to die, you can watch it. And that's what
All right, well, okay, let me play. All right, yo.
Are you discovering the
Like 5 more minutes of this other one. I'm just gonna give you a taste of this shit. All right, I'm just gonna give you a little taste.
What happened with the thing with Tupac? What happened with Biggie? Down there in I forgot what they in Jersey, and they had the girl named Charlotte Baltimore. Remember when Diddy got in that car accident back in '96, like a couple months before after Tupac died and before, and Big had to walk with the cane or something. I think the car went out of control.
I think a little C.
Yeah.
C's driving.
I think it was Lil C's.
I think
one
Lil
of them
C.
got fucked up, right?
The accident with Biggie. It was a Biggie.
Yeah. Now that was kind of strange, man, right there too. Because I told you the girl Charlie Baltimore was in the car. That's the girl from Philly. The one that's funny because I think they had a girl named Baltimore for that movie, The Long Kiss Goodnight or something like. Oh, she thought she took that name from a girl named Gina Davis or something like that.
Oh yeah, and that Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yeah, I think she took that name from another character because her name ain't. I don't think it was Charlie Baltimore. It was something else. I think her name was Tiffany Lane. But what I'm saying, that happened too. Now check this out. Biggie got shot too, right? They said a dude rolled up on him at the light, right? In California.
Oh,
at a party. Remember? Didn't they say P. Diddy was riding in the car behind Biggie? That's what they told you. He was riding up.
They was in front.
And then
They rode. They ran the light. Puffy ran the light, but what's name stopped? Let it stop at the light. Really?
Yeah. And then now check this out. Watch this, Frank. Watch this. When after Biggie died, the album a couple of weeks later came out, Life After Death. Remember that? But P didn't release the album later that year. I think it was called No Way Out.
Oh.
It had him and Mace. I got to keep on moving. Can't nobody hold me down. I think they had I'll Be Missing You with Faith Evans.
They had a No Way Out tour.
Yeah. Like, what you mean No Way Out? That was an album called No Way Out.
No Way Out of No Way Out of what?
And then they had Being Around the World. You remember the album? They had all them songs with Biggie voiceovers and things like that. So what was that about, right? But I know Life After Death came out after Biggie died because he had because Hypnotized one of the biggest hits because they was at a what they call it, like an album release party or something up there in California. And that's another thing. All the people coming to that party, don't nobody really know nothing, still unidentified. Come on, people.
No.
Same game.
Exactly.
Yeah, and also too, allegedly, like I said, Biggie had, he was getting the writing credits for I think Junior Mafia, that Junior Mafia album, and Puffy was mad because, you know what I mean? Big, I guess had, he had got hip to the game. Because remember, he wasn't really getting his money either because he was up under the contract with Biggie, with Bad Boy. And they shouted the words out of Gene Deal. He said he synced the contract or whatever, and he told Biggie. And Puffy got mad at him, and he, but allegedly Tupac and Biggie allegedly was supposed to be squashing their thing and gonna work together and create this. Because even Suge Knight was doing a Death Row East,
Yep.
And he was linking with artists from the East, you know what I'm saying? And so I mean, hey man,
Facts.
I mean,
When the coincidence.
hey.
Okay, we're talking about hip hop.
Nah, I want no questions.
Let me play like 5 minutes of this real quick. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just giving y'all a taste of this.
Searching for the three gunmen who attacked Shakur and three others in the lobby of a Manhattan recording studio. Officers say Shakur was shot while trying to fight off his assailants. Shakur is listed in serious but stable condition tonight.
3 suspects, 3 gunmen, 33. I didn't catch that.
At New York's Bellevue Hospital. And
Order out of chaos. According to Masonic dogma, the New World Order will result after a period of choreographed chaos, which the state will probably implement through war and bloodshed. Georg Hegel, a Freemason, and a political and social scientist, he advocated the idea that men must create, manipulate and manage that conflict in order to create a predetermined outcome. Tupac being shot 5 times falls in line with order out of chaos. It was a psyop meant to create confusion, and that makes it easier to affect people in a desired direction, for goals and plans they want to achieve. Let's start with the impossibilities and questionable events of the shooting.
shortly after midnight, 12:25 a.m. on Wednesday morning, Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times in the lobby of this Manhattan building right behind me.
I believe that this was a robbery. Anybody who was going to walk into that building was going to be robbed. They said, give up the jewelry and get on the floor. Tupac was resisted. The other 3 complied.
When you say resisted, what did he do? He refused to go down the floor. He said something bad.
He resisted and a struggle ensued, and that's when the shots rang out. All the description we have at this time is the 3 individuals who committed this crime are male blacks.
Male black.
On November 30th, 1994, Tupac was allegedly shot in the head 2 times. The illustration says, 2 shots in the back of the head, neither pierced the skull. The problem is no one has ever been able to produce evidence of bullet wounds. In the movie Notorious, they depicted the bullet wound as being on the right side of his head. But as we check Tupac's alleged mugshot on March 8, 1995, we see there's no indication of any trauma from bullets or surgery. The back of the head. The only skin damage to the back of the head that we found was from the MTV interview. But if one was shot in the head, the damage from a burning bullet will leave someone with the inability to grow hair in that spot. We would be able to see damage to the tissue, yet in his jail interview after the shooting, we can see Tupac with a head full of hair. This is not consistent with someone being shot in the head 2 times. To further prove that the spot on Tupac's head isn't from a gunshot, we found a picture taken before he was allegedly shot 5 times. Watch as we brighten up the image.
I don't see no gunshot going on the head. I don't see no. Damn, what's up with that picture?
We decided to ask the lady that interviewed Tupac. We wanted to see if she saw
compromising picture. Dawson, did you just see that? Have you ever seen that picture before, Dawson? With him in that bathtub? What was up with that? What kind of real man takes a picture like that, dude? With a bathtub with
could have been at them Diddy parties. It could have been the Diddy
Boy,
party,
that's
baby.
kind
The
of
Quincy
weird,
Jones
man.
parties.
Hey, man.
No, have you ever seen that
Hey.
picture? Have you ever seen that picture?
No, nuh-uh.
Yeah, I
Go
seen that
back
picture
to
before.
it, Frank. You seen him, Shaq?
Yeah, they used to show the picture a lot. You know what I mean? They used to show that picture a lot when he was in the tub. You know, it's another nigga. I know some other people that took them pictures like that when they in that tub, like that. That shit.
That's weird, bro. You got men doing that in tubs, bro. That I don't know what kind of masculinity that. I don't know what that's all about. That's some freaky, some weird fetish.
That could have been one of those photos. You know how they compromise you in a compromising position and they take the photos and that shit. They trying to hold it. Hold on.
Hold on,
That go in the background. Hold that.
My bad, Shaq. My bad. I was playing on my other phone because the other one gonna die in a minute.
Yo,
okay.
Positions, dude. Damn.
Nah, I'm listening. Go ahead, my fault.
Compromising positions. That's what that is, bro. That is blackmail.
But that's what they would do. They would get these people and they, you know, at these parties and stuff. You know, people party, man, and you know, you might be in a compromising position or some shit, or it looks like they'll place it like it's a compromising position. And you know what I'm saying? And then that's how they get these motherfuckers to sign these contracts, man.
Take it though.
You know what I mean?
A bunch of men right there, bro.
Huh?
Watch. Just look at it. There's got so much men. Oh, like why?
We decided to ask the lady that interviewed Tupac. We wanted to see if she saw any bullet wounds during the interview. We said, "Did you see
now,
any bullet
how this
wounds
cracker
on
get to
Tupac?"
interview Tupac like that? Though I never see.
No,
this should be killing me, man. How these people be, you know what I mean?
Break it down.
Because I remember this chick. This chick here. It was her and somebody else.
Yeah.
But she was like really documenting Tupac and shit. I'm like, really? You remember that?
Hell yeah. Now to lose a couple
That
others.
should be strange, bro.
Is he an agent?
Not even his head, she replied. I would have had to get creepily close to him to see that, I think. For years, many took this scar as being a bullet wound because it became noticeable after the shooting. But in earlier photos, we see this scar starting to form. I believe Tupac wore this scar as a representation of a bullet wound. We didn't question it because of the shooting. To further prove it wasn't a bullet wound, Tupac himself confirms it.
Hey, but the funny shit, I got shot 5 times, ain't damn bullet go on my chest. These shits ain't no good. I'm just wearing it because it's warm if I can vest, you know. You got shot, you got hell no, but ain't damn bullet go through my chest.
Huh? Wait, what? How you get shot in how you get shot in the lung and none of them went through your chest, bro? What is this dude talking about?
Remember, they said a nigga went up in the elevator, nigga went up there, up there where they was at in the studio, nigga, and came out the elevator, nigga, and niggas was shot. That nigga blew, they lit, sparked up a fucking a joint. Come on, man. I don't know what the hell this is. Some type of superhuman. This nigga got some superhuman strength. This is a samurai nigga here. Tupac was a samurai nigga.
Yo, I know you smoking a joint.
Samurai Negro.
I shot the love and smoking. Damn, dude.
Wow.
See, we believe everything though. They know people. We believe it. You know.
And they claim he shot himself in your groin. You don't recover. You get shot in the groin, allegedly shot in the groin. You don't be come back and recover that quick, bro. You be out for a minute, bro. You be out. Then they say this nigga checked himself out the hospital. How did they let him check himself out the hospital?
Yeah, I never understood that.
I don't know, man. I just, you know.
Hey, so you don't need
shit.
that shit.
Oh shit.
Tupac was allegedly shot in the hand, but as we see him being taken away in the ambulance, he's giving the middle finger.
If you think about it, when you hear the information, it's common sense. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff is common sense. You're thinking like, wait up, what the fuck? But see, they know a lot of people were young.
Where he got shot with a cap gun?
We was young.
We were young, so we didn't. You know what I mean?
We was young. We like in what 7th, 8th grade.
Fact. So it's like
he got shot with a cap gun.
Oh,
remember them cap guns?
He got shot with a BB gun.
I was in the 4th
Got the
grade.
nigga with a BB gun. Eh?
I was real young.
Wait, y'all was like,
oh yeah.
Hey, but hey, that's a good point, Dawson. Motherfuckers wasn't young enough for shit to, decipher this type of shit, man.
Man, who knows, man? This motherfucker could have been, they could have been cloned this nigga, man. I don't know because
some don't exactly, man. Like,
they say he over there living in Cuba with his mama.
Another time I'll play a video about
and then they say something. Didn't they just have a sighting of him somewhere?
I think I heard something like that.
It would be an entry wound.
No hand wound. What's the wound from the head, bro? Why's it no?
His hand is in perfect condition, no scar. Makes me wonder, why did the police department go along with the narrative of being shot 5 times? Seems like Tupac and law enforcement were working together. Also notice his hand is left exposed after being shot. Yet they wrapped his head. His chest is also unwrapped. This proves there was no real signs of damage to those areas. In a real situation, if the individual was shot at point-blank range, he would have permanent skin damage. Here's how some real wounds look.
Burn damage from the fire, ballistic and shit.
I only got shot once because they found the bullet. They found the bullet. Oh, you found the bullet, huh? So what is this other shit in me then? What was the doctors talking about? What? Can you explain these other holes in me?
You only got shot once?
How'd I get gunpowder all over me?
Tupac said, "What are these holes in
why
me?"
did they
But in another interview,
him?
he admitted he has no wounds, no scars. This is a clear sign that he wasn't hit with anything.
So what? I got shot. I'm cool though. I don't have any scars.
I don't have any scars.
You know what I mean? I don't slur my words. My hands could both go up. Everything is still cool. It was a tough recovery. Nope.
It was a tough recovery.
It wasn't a tough recovery. Damn. Wow.
Sure wasn't. I was walking around. They put me in jail 3 weeks after I got shot.
3 weeks?
5 times.
No scars, nothing. My shit is miraculously healed. So where did MTV get that straight?
No scars, nothing. My shit is miraculously healed.
Something else we find strange. The next day, after being allegedly shot 5 times, Tupac is being pushed in the wheelchair, but notice he's laughing, then stops to jump into character. Laughing after being shot 5 times, going to court to be sentenced for sexual assault. Why would anyone go to court the next day? The courts will schedule another date if the defendant was shot 5 times, and 2 were in the head. In fact, that would have been a good time to fake death.
Shakur left a New York hospital Thursday in a wheelchair, ignoring the advice of doctors. He checked himself out following 2 hours of surgery 4 gunshot wounds. Later in the day, Shakur surprised a New York courtroom by appearing at his sexual assault trial.
Shakur surprised a New York courtroom by appearing at his sexual assault trial.
So does that mean that he'd have to
Here's
come?
a staged scene. Pay attention to the position of everyone. The bodyguards acting as if they're trying to block the cameras, but watch as they're giving a clear opening to capture Tupac. Another thing to note, at the time this was one of the biggest stories in the media. This should have brought out media outlets from a number of channels, yet we only see 1 or 2 cameras getting the shot. Let's go back to the night of the shooting. Watch as Tupac's friend, Charles Fuller, tells the lady Tupac has been shot in the head and groin. He points to the head, which indicates being shot in the head. Here he points to the groin. Watch as he laughs when the lady pretends to cry. Pay attention to how the lady is turned. This is done intentionally so the cameraman will have the right angle, dramatizing the stage event. This is why she turned to look for the camera before she started crying. She's in position. And when she starts to cry in the right position, we can hear the cameraman in the background saying, "Great shot."
Great shot.
Makes me wonder, why are they standing at the door, rather than next to Tupac in the waiting room? Fake reality TV shows come to mind.
That's not real at all.
Carrie Wyatt says she was paid $500 to appear in an episode of Cheaters when she was 19 years old. She says she was asked to pretend that she was having a torrid affair with this guy. The couples caught on Cheaters aren't very discreet, making it an easy job for the show's detectives. In episode after episode, the couples they follow around always seem to have their romantic rendezvous right in front of a big window.
Couples they follow around always seem to have their romantic rendezvous right in front of a big window.
They asked us to sit next to the windows, ham it up a little bit, and be flirty and touchy. And
great shot.
So if the shooting was faked, that means the notorious B.I.G. beef was faked, and they were in on it to create division among the public, while Tupac, Biggie, and the major companies collect millions off of everyone fighting against each other, East Coast versus West Coast. It's all Masonic, order out of chaos. The first step is to create a problem. The second step is to generate opposition to the problem, fear, panic, and hysteria. The third step is to offer the solution to the problem created by step 1. Within this process, conflict and chaos are created at a great cost of lives. Such methodology has been highly effective for the elite ruling class, namely the high-ranking Jesuits and Freemasons. The motto of the 33rd degree is order out of chaos. This is why in Tupac's MTV Music Awards interview, he chose the number 33.
When it all go down, don't look at me and Biggie and be like, why is there a big East Coast, West Coast war when you're shooting this to 300 homes? You're shooting this to 300 homes, 300 countries, telling them about an East Coast, West Coast war that they would never know exists.
Tupac is now playing the victim, but in reality, he was the leading cause of the East-West split, which caused young black men to die, fight, shoot, etc.
no love. That was no love. We know what happened. No love. But it's all right. No love. Whatever you do, comes back. We don't drive by. We walk by. Leave our name in the paper.
Listen to Tupac as he's planting the seeds to divide the fans.
Yeah, that's how we do it. You know the players is on the west side. F that peace shit. I ain't even trying to make peace. F them all. The players on this side. Then they gonna make a song called L.A. The niggas don't know they gangbang in L.A. They love fighting. We just be trying to represent for y'all to the fullest.
When they say something to us, we want to make sure we mash their ass like we did Big. You see that nigga quiet as a church mouse. If they go bang on the west side, we gotta bang back on them. So y'all gotta back a nigga up. Don't let them ban our shit. I'm riding for y'all.
Once the media promoted the saying, East Side, West Side, and Tupac glamorized and popularized it, it became a tool to separate the community from those within the community.
So what the mama?
Notice the man is throwing up the West Side hand sign. This is how we know this mentality is Tupac influence.
That's a way, but we'll be back for real. We come. Your dad. West Side niggas. Fuck the East Side niggas.
Only got one thing to say. Fuck all you bitch ass niggas from out east. Fuck with
My mama take away my yard, so rotate, nigga. And it's good. Fuck the East Side. Yeah.
In the movie Notorious, they also recreated the East-West division. We can see this as the puppet masters showing their work.
If it ain't New York, it ain't shit.
West Side in the house.
Our shit on the East Coast. None of that shit get played in the clubs.
We elevated that.
Tupac knows what he's talking about.
No big set him up. That's why my man Pac came back with hit him up. He wrote who shot you because he had something to do with Pac.
Hey, bro, who shot your months before that shit?
Do you think it's gangster nigga? The East Coast. The West. I think
That's what he goes on that bullshit at the street,
The Notorious B.I.G. In his interview after the Quad Studio shooting, there's something that stood out that indicated there may be some deception. Speaking in sentence fragments, he starts to speak slowly, as if he's trying to remember the script, and he gradually gets faster.
First of all, he dissed my man. Said my man turned his back on him, and I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? And like the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like we set him up. Okay? And like the rumors that's spreading is on some. But I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? And like the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like we set them up.
Let's go back to the studio.
It was a robbery. Anybody who was going to walk into that building was going to be robbed. They said, give up the jewelry and get on the floor.
The story is the three assailants got away with over $40,000 in jewelry. This was also an attempted murder. 2 people were shot. If no recording cameras were at the studio, they would have been caught on security cameras from other businesses nearby. In fact, the guy that buzzed Tupac in was a witness to a crime. Because he was the one to let the guys in the building in the first place, he would have been subpoenaed to court.
But he, you know, and the door buzzed. I said to my intern, I said, who is it? And he said, Tupac. I said, buzz him in, you know. What am I going to do? Let the guy sit out in the street? It's Tupac.
No one ever bothered to ask him who was let in the building prior to Tupac.
I looked at the camera and I saw Tupac kind of like standing over by the glass window. It looked like he was just standing there. I thought maybe he was talking with somebody. And I went back about my business and I was doing what I needed to do. And a few minutes later, the elevator door popped open and Tupac got off and he was bleeding. He was holding the back of his head. Pulled him aside and I asked him what happened and he said he was shot. And I never saw anybody shot in the head before.
This had no investigation whatsoever. Oh, but wait. There was never an investigation because it never happened. Gematria is a code used by Freemasons. Gematria is based on the practice of Kabbalah. The number 33 is highly important to Freemasonry. Quad Studio shooting happened on the 30th day of the 11th month in '94. 3 times 11 equals 33, 9 plus 4 equals 13. Quad Studio is on 7th Avenue. All of this goes back to order out of chaos. This also amplifies the conspiracy theorist movement, in which counterintelligence programs purposely implant pre-planned death theories into the minds of the public. Orlando did it. Wait, no. It was the government, or maybe it was Mr. Knight. Or maybe it was a cop. Maybe he isn't dead at all. Tupac is a Kill the MC, or Tupac is a clone, or maybe Tupac was a female. It's all done to detract them from the truth and to guide them off course and off track. Tupac played his part in dividing the community. Some young black males went to prison for their actions. And that's the whole point of agent provocateurs. They are pawns of the prison industrial complex, trained to funnel in more candidates who will be converted into cash assets for the monopolies which own these prisons. Some Tupac fans went to prison for East or West Coast beef amongst each other, and he himself never did. Agents receive this protection because they are working for the system, not against it. Guess what? Tupac and Biggie were working together all along.
You know, a few weeks ago I was in LA and I hooked up with Tupac. Don't tell nobody.
Oh, well, that's definitely a ghost.
Like, it was me and Tupac, right? Then Biggie showed up.
They were in the same room?
Yes, girl, they friends.
Man. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me play the what's name one more time, man. That little Halloween shoot, man. One more time, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a weird little what's the name scenario right here. So let's go into this real quick. Let me go back into this.
You all.
Well, we are covering breaking news here this morning at 8:30. Now, we just learned moments ago about a shooting in North Glen that we've been following. A third person has now died. Police say this all happened at a house party late last night.
This is video from Sky Fox a little earlier this morning. Massive scene in this neighborhood, and Jim Hooley has been there all morning. A lot of folks, Jim, this morning waking up to a shelter in place, telling people to stay inside their homes because police didn't know if it was safe to go out. That has been lifted, of course, but the investigation still continues.
Still underway here, this investigation underway, and still the search for suspects here in this shooting that took place right in front of this home here. This is the home on Belford Drive, Kurt. This is where the shooting took place. 3 people now confirmed dead. 3 people in the hospital with gunshot wounds. 2 of those people that died at the hospital. 1 person died at the scene here. But you can see the home here. There's some remains of the party, but a lot of decorations with this house. Was all decked out for this Halloween party that was taking place here at this home last night when the shooting happened. Here's what we have. The latest from investigators with some of the neighbors up here in this North Glen neighborhood this morning. Police said they first got the call about shots being fired in this neighborhood about 12:01, right after midnight last night. When they got here on the scene, they say they found a very chaotic scene here, a large crowd with people out in front of the house, people down on the ground, wounded, everyone running all.
Where's the description? There's no description? 3. Once again, that number 3.
All over the place. It happened here at this house on Belford Drive. It's right near Alamo Drive. Police say it was some kind of party that was going on. The Halloween party now has been confirmed that was the nature of it. It was not a drive-by shooting as some of the neighbors originally thought it was. The shooting took place, police say, between the partygoers themselves. There were about 20 or 25 people out here, partygoers out at the scene. And again, a chaotic scene when police got on the scene. Police now looking for what they say multiple shooters, many people that ran from the scene, drove away from the scene after the shooting took place and before police arrived. No description on any of those people that police are looking for, but North Glen did confirm that they have asked Denver police for help in all of this for part of the investigation, part of the search for the suspect. They're not saying exactly why they're asking Denver police, but they did confirm that Denver is all part of this investigation right now. But very sadly, the latest update from this.
I didn't know about this one.
Police were then led to another scene at 22nd and Humboldt in Denver. Shelter in place was in effect there this morning. Your reporter, Dylan Thomas, is following this investigation.
Security footage captured the panic after shots were fired in this North Glen neighborhood Halloween night.
There was like 10 to 20 shots. And they were quick.
A neighbor who wished not to be identified said the gunshots happened too close to home.
It's sad to have it happen next door. Gunshots to fire 10 feet from your window, you know?
North Glen police say they responded to a shooting at a Halloween party.
There was so much police presence here, you couldn't see everything, but they were running. Everybody's running. 1 person was killed at the scene. 5 others were rushed to the hospital with gunshot wounds, where 2 of those died. Shortly after, in Denver,
I woke up at 3:30 in the morning hearing cops
with their little horn. They were saying, salga con las manos arriba, surrender, come out with your hands up.
Police surrounded this home off of 23rd and Humboldt. Jose Fidel Rosiles was inside.
They told us, come out with your hands up.
So you see, when it's black suspects, they're gonna show you the faces, they're gonna show you the descriptions. But when it's Mexicans or other races, you notice there's no description, there's nobody seeing how they look, and there's nothing. And then they talking about they screaming commands in Spanish or whatever. So I guess he's I don't know, man. But I thought they didn't capture the suspects. I'm confused. I don't know. This sounds kind of confusing. Hold up.
Or we're going to knock the door down. I almost put my pants.
Jose says the police briefly detained him as they searched the home. He lives upstairs, but police were looking for someone in the unit below.
And he was wounded.
Why would they go upstairs?
So he left a trail of blood directly to the first floor.
Police haven't said why they were surrounding this home or what they were looking for. However, they did confirm their presence was connected to the house party shooting in North Glen.
Why would you? So you're not gonna say? You mean to tell me you ain't gonna say what you going there for? But they confirmed that it was for the. I don't know. This just sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. And this is. I was gonna play another shooting, the one in Orlando, but I didn't. Man, this came up. Wow, you got two Halloween shootings on the same day. Wow. All right, hold up. All right, so I'm gonna play this, and this is it.
Good morning. I want to engage the team.
I want us to think really big on this one, guys.
I want to close this deal.
The deadly mass shooting overnight in downtown Orlando. At least 8 people were shot during Halloween celebrations. A 17-year-old is in custody. Victor Kendo's tracking the latest. Good morning, Victor.
Good morning, George. Halloween, one of the busiest nights of the year for law enforcement in Orlando. 2 frightening scenes at 2 nearby locations downtown. A total of 8 people shot, 2 of them killed. And this morning, police are sharing video. This one from the first shooting, it was just after 1 a.m. And you can see how packed downtown Orlando was. Police say somewhere between 50 to 100,000 people were out.
Are these 2 scenes connected? That's my question.
With nearly 100 officers patrolling at the time. Left-hand side of the screen, they say the gunman started shooting, and then you see the crowds desperately run away. Not far from there, moments later, another shooting. This time, officers witnessed it and immediately took down the alleged gunman. They identified him as a 17-year-old, and police say that he had a handgun on him, and he'd previously been arrested for grand theft in 2023. The victim range from 19 to 39 years old. There is no word.
Who's the gun? I don't see no. Did y'all see a gun? They be lying, dude. They said Pac had a bulletproof vest in the hotel room, but he refused to wear it. Interesting. What do y'all think about the shooting, though, man? Right here. I don't know. Something don't sound right. What y'all think about this one?
On a motive, but police are investigating. Rebecca?
All right, Victor, thank you.
All right, one more. I didn't play it. All right, it's the last.
Usually studying and things like that, but you know, it's Halloween. Let's go out. Just having fun. That's what you want to do. My friend, also co-worker, we went to walk around, talk to people, see whose outfits better, things like that. Kids.
But why are you smiling? Why would you be smiling? I mean, why would you be smiling though, bro? Like that just happened to you. You know what I'm saying? A couple people just got shot. Why would you be smiling? What would be? I mean, would you be? You know, for one, why would you automatically do an interview right after this type of stuff happens, right? And for 2, why would you be smiling? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't even know, man. I wouldn't be smiling. I'd be wouldn't it be trauma?
And I saw a gentleman taller than him, tall black male, saying I saw him push like his way through the crowd. It's crowded. It was very crowded last night. But then I started to push my friend like excessively. Just very uncalled for things like that.
Just out of nowhere.
I know he was coming this way, so I put my hand out like that. After that, like immediately, everything happened quickly right after that, guys. He started getting aggressive, verbally, right, increasing his tone of voice, things like that. Honestly, I don't know what he said. I do know somebody was there behind him, telling him to chill out and trying to de-escalate the situation. Everything happened so fast. He pulls out this hand motion like that very quickly, and I just automatically just duck, crouch. Like in the movie, you see the white light. I'm like, oh wow, and he ducked fast enough. But
why would you be smiling about that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm like a kind of person that's kind of like pretty good when it comes out of body language. And it's like, you know, in a situation like that, what would you be? I don't understand, you know. I mean, was it not traumatic to this dude? Was that not like a dangerous situation to the point, you know, right after the situation, you over here smiling and grinning and skinning and grinning? That's kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. That's kind of weird. All right, I'm gonna play the rest of the video.
thank God I'm still here because I did with the help from ORMC, everybody else that was there that night. I knew I was bleeding. I was thinking of stopping the move. I didn't want to bleed out, things like that. I was just making sure I was protecting the people that I was with were okay.
Wow.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Interesting. I'm gonna play a little bit of this.
So much space, that open kitchen, definitely the one.
But how can you sell your house when we're stuck on a space station for months?
Oh, guys, Open Door gives you the flexibility to sell and buy on your timeline. Nice.
Fine day. See you at the housewarming.
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's
Don't fucking ask me. I don't give a fuck the resume that they send. I'm not endorsing no
like a little
presidents no more.
Like a little
1 second, guys. 1 second.
The jokes or whatever the case may be. And Cardi B is the biggest fail of the Kamala Harris whole pep rally, because that's what this has been, a whole pep rally. Nothing about this gives political. It's about pandering to Black people. And I think the biggest fail of all, and we've had many fails, but I think the biggest fail of all is having Cardi B get on stage unprepared and not being able to speak without her teleprompter or her phone. Now, Cardi B decided after going online saying many times before that she's not endorsing another candidate. She was obviously tapped on the shoulder and told that she will do as such, maybe by the mob, allegedly, I don't know. But she was told she will do as such, and she did, and she failed miserably. Now, since then, Cardi has been going back and forth with people online saying that she only had notes because she didn't want to mess up her words. But the fact of the matter is, Cardi is not allowed to speak without her script. That's what I believe. So Cardi B failed miserably and the people were gagging, okay? Now, before we get into that, I want to give you guys a little context of how Cardi B was speaking and what she was saying prior to this whole Kamala Harris endorsement. So let's get into some of Cardi B's old videos and what she had to say about not endorsing another candidate. Check this out.
Don't ask me. I don't give a fuck the resume that they send. I don't give a fuck. I'm not endorsing no
that plastic surgery.
no
like,
more. Because
we
we
like
could fund 2 wars. We could
she
fund
look like
2
AI
wars.
and shit.
Talking
look
about
like
we don't
AI.
got it, but we got it. Like we're the greatest nation. No.
Bitch got so much plastic surgery. She look like an AI bot. She look like some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like them AI bitches on the. Dude, she looks bad, man. That shit look crazy, man. Insecurity is just, with these women, man, just got them back. Just really got them down bad, man. The low self-esteem is real.
No, we're not. We're going through some right now. Like, say it. We're really going through. We really are fucked right now. And yeah, we talking about we could fund 2 wars. That's like a trying to front. Like, yeah, I got the money to support 2, but you really don't. Y'all talk about y'all don't make negotiation with the odds, but y'all need to sit the fuck down with these people and find agreement. No, we cannot fund these wars. We can't. Keep it a bean. We can't.
Masculinity is just
this is crazy. And then you know what? I told myself this week, like, yo, the internet right now is too dark because celebrity drama, of course, we love it. We infuse with it. We watch it. But it's like, yo, that's little of what's really going on in the world right now. That's nothing compared to what's going on in the world right now. The world is in fucking shambles.
I'll tell you something. When I be complaining about food prices and because be like, ain't you rich? Why you complaining about lettuce? Why you complaining about this? That just goes to show me when you become successful, when you have money, you're gonna go broke soon because y'all not budgeting. I get a summary of the money that's being spent in my home every week. So when I'm starting to see that like groceries is like tripling up, it's like, hey, yo, what the fuck is going on? I want to see for myself what the fuck is being spent on. And like when I go to the supermarket, like I went to the supermarket, I'm seeing that everything tripled up. That like lettuce was like $2 a couple of months ago, and now it's like $7. Of course, I'm gonna say something.
Wow.
Because if I think that is crazy,
man.
I could only imagine what middle class people or people in the hood can thinking. So yes, I'm going to say something. And I have a big platform, so I do want anybody that's responsible of the prices to put.
All right, so you guys just heard Cardi in her own words speak about prices being high for groceries. As a rich woman, I get it, watching your coin, but I'm over here saying, girl, although I understand what you're trying to say, you don't have the same struggle as the average American. So to say, oh, well, you think because I'm rich and I don't pay attention to my money and my groceries, girl, you're not going to reach us like that because we are not the same, number one. Number two, she was vehemently saying that she's not going to support any candidate, talking about the wars overseas, talking about all these other things. And then all of a sudden, she gets this little tap on her shoulder that it seems all of the celebrities get. Now, there's one thing I noticed in particular about this rally, and I hope you guys caught on to this. All of the celebrities who seem to be in the same sentence as Diddy have all literally went over and endorsed Kamala. Now, my question is, what do these people over in the Democratic Party have over these people who are literally changing their minds? There were a lot of people saying they're not going to vote, or they're not going to vote for Kamala, or they're not going to endorse anybody. And then all of a sudden, fourth quarter, well, really overtime, here comes all these celebrities. And I'm sitting to myself and I'm thinking, like, what does she have over these people? You got Cardi B over here who was literally saying, I'm not doing anything. And then now all of a sudden she's gung-ho for Kamala. Check it out.
Hey guys, so I'm here in Wisconsin and I'm here with the one and only, the Vice President, Kamala Harris.
Hey everybody. Okay, get out and vote and go to iwillvote.com to know where and when you should vote.
Yes, and y'all know if I'm endorsing it, it's because I believe in it. So y'all better go and vote because please, we can't be messed up for the next 4 years. Please vote. Please vote for our kids and for you.
So you guys just heard Cardi, and I know what you're thinking. Well, voodoo, she can change her mind. Yes, she can. But this seems very inauthentic. And if you guys believe for 1 second Scamala is at home listening to Cardi B records, you are foolish. These celebrities are being told what to do and they are obliging. And I'm wondering why. What is going on to where all these celebrities are so Kamala Harris? Like, what happened? And I'm going to tell you what I believe. Not what I know, but what I believe. I believe that they are told what to do. They are puppets, mind you. I mean, let's really talk about it. Look at the likes of Sexy Red. Now, Sexy Red started out promoting Donald Trump. She said that she actually liked him. She doesn't think he's racist. She had a whole bunch of good things to say about Trump all the way up until recently. Check out this video.
Do you think more people are going to support Trump now in the hood or
Trump.
no?
Yeah, they support him in the hood. Cause at first I don't think people was with him like they thought he was racist, saying little and against women. But once he started getting black people out of jail and giving people that free money, oh baby, we love Trump. We need him back in office.
Yeah, that a little bit of free money goes a long way.
We need him back. Cause baby, them checks. Oh yes, them stimulus checks, Trump, we miss you. So as you can see, Sexy Red was pro-Trump. It was, oh, Trump this, Trump that. We need him back. He's great. He's not racist, da, 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 da. And then all of a sudden, there was a sudden change of tone. And I wonder why. Now, ever since then, Sexy Red has made it her point to show that she's in promotion and in agreement with Trump by doing things such as having concerts, using the Trump MAGA situation to say make America sexy again. This is what she's been doing this entire time. But then all of a sudden recently there's a new Sexy Red. Check it out. Now this Sexy Red a couple days ago just said, I just voted. Don't tell us what to do with our coochies. And it's hashtag Kamala for president. If you guys don't see the play, I don't know what else to tell you. And I know there are some people who are going to say, but voodoo, she can change her mind. Of course she can. But there are too many coincidences with these people changing their minds. You went from MAGA, Trump's not a bad person, to now hashtag.
Don't tell us what to do with our coochies. Wow. Oh my.
Kamala for president. Yeah, there's nothing suspicious there. But back to Cardi B. Cardi B is one of the big rappers, or was, because I don't think she is now. I think Glorilla actually has that spot. And speaking of Glorilla, can we get her on here real quick? So Glorilla decides to use her music and her new album to promote Scamala. And this was the most inappropriate thing I've seen, almost as close to Meg Thee Stallion with the body yaddy yaddy. But she's over there promoting this song. She's dancing, she's singing. The clear people in the crowd are really like confused as to what's going on. And this speaks more to what they think about us as Black people. As Black Americans, they think that we're so stupid and we're so dumb. All we need is Glorilla to drop an album and then come on stage and cheer us on for the new pep rally. And we're just going to ski-wee down to the polls and cast our vote.
A lot of us are dumb, and a lot of us do fall for that stupid shit. Let's just be honest. It works a lot of times.
Now, unfortunately, there are some of us who will do this because Glorilla literally performed, but this has to be the most disrespectful thing that the Democrats could have done to and for Black Americans, or at least what they think for Black Americans, because we are bigger than whatever artists we like. Actually, Black Americans want to know policies. We want to know what we're going to get out of this whole thing. And the Democrats are still trying to stick to the old script of having these puppets / celebrities do their bidding for them. And it's literally not working in their favor. I mean, it didn't work with Glorilla, just the same way it didn't work with Megan Thee Stallion. You see, they're taking these female rappers and using them as spokespersons for so-called women's rights, which is really just the right to get rid of our babies. And it's just not working. And I don't understand why they don't see it's not working. Maybe their numbers are showing them something different. But the female rappers are not garnering the support that they think it's going to garner. And to be completely honest, it is extremely disrespectful for them to just deduce Black women to this.
And entertainment. Why is it just entertainment? Why is it got to be so seriousness of so-called voting and so-called casting, getting a person that you want in to do something for you and to improve your policies? You know what I'm saying? That's, I mean, how really important is that really to us? You know what I'm saying? It's just entertainment, I guess. Somebody singing and dancing and shaking their ass is entertainment. So it's, you know, it just makes you think.
But I digress. They decided, maybe Glorilla, maybe these other girls aren't really cutting it on their own. So they go and grab Cardi B, and Cardi B is now the new spokesperson. And another girl who has literally decided at the last minute she's going to participate and endorse Kamala. You cannot make me believe that this isn't like a psyop. Like, I'm starting to believe the rumor that the mob or the mafia are tapping these celebrities on the shoulder saying you have to go and do it because something in the milk literally ain't clean, okay? So Cardi goes on to endorse Kamala, and it literally didn't go nowhere near the way Cardi thought it was going to go. Actually, it went horribly wrong, as it should, because it's not genuine. I mean, Cardi literally could not speak without her notes or the teleprompter, and it's giving she has a script that she must follow. You guys check out Cardi at the rally bombing horribly.
1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay. So I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous. Guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life. My whole life. I need patience over here.
This chick ain't even so-called black, and I'll just be tripping, man. Oh, man. We be influenced by anybody, dude.
Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here. Hold on. How you guys doing tonight? How you guys doing tonight? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to make history?
Oh, so that's what it's about, making history? That's what it's about, having the first woman this, the first woman that, the first black this, the first black that. That shit is corny, man. That shit, oh, well, man. Well, if it's really like that, didn't that show how racist this country really is and how prejudiced and how, I don't know. I don't know, man. The first this, the first that. Okay, well, that just goes to show this country's kind of biased, don't it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Shaq, BJ, y'all still up or what? Are y'all cats still on here? I'm gonna play a couple more minutes of this and I'm out.
Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're gonna make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years. Thank you. All right. Just like Kamala Harris, I too have been the underdog. I've been underestimated. My success belittled and discredited. Let me tell you something. Women have to work 10 times harder, perform 10 times better, and still people question us. How we got?
Nah. See, that's that feminist. I don't know, man. Stuff don't really be about fairness and policy and you know what I'm saying? Each group getting their right to share, it don't be about that. It just be about agendas, man. And just, at the end of the day, it don't be, that's just, they just want that. So, they know Kamala Harris is going to pander to women automatically. They're going to make it that much. She's going to make it that much easier for them to not be held accountable for certain things, for most things. That's all it is. A couple more minutes and I'm out.
To the top. They be like, how she got there? Hold on. Let me warm up. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I can't stand a bully. But just like Kamala, I always stand up to one. All the time. I'm ready for him. Yeah. And I'm going to be real with y'all. I wasn't going to vote this year. I wasn't. But Kamala Harris joining the race, she changed my mind completely. I did not have faith on any candidates. until she joined the race and said the things that I wanted to hear, that I want to see next in this country. Did you hear what Donald Trump said the other day? He said he's going to protect women whether they like it or not.
What's wrong with that?
Donnie,
What's wrong with that?
please.
So that's a bad thing that he said that?
Protection for women, especially if we're talking.
So you said he said he's gonna protect women whether they like it or not. That is that a bad thing? So y'all motherfuckers say you're not protected. You're saying Donald Trump is misogynist. You're saying black men that vote for Donald Trump misogynist. But yet when somebody said he's gonna do something for you, I don't know, man. That's weird. That's weird, man. I don't know. A little weird. Hold on. I don't know, man. You can't make this stuff up, man. You know, it's just. Yeah, exactly. That is cap. It's like, huh? Y'all get jobs easier than men.
Talking about maternal and mental health care, it's in telling them what to do with their bodies.
What?
It's supporting them and giving them the care they need for what they choose to do with their bodies. I don't play that. Trump says he's going to protect women whether they like it or not. Well, if his definition of protection is not the freedom of choice, if his definition of protection is making sure our daughters have fewer rights than our mothers,
what do you mean freedom of choice of what? What is she talking about? Freedom to have an abortion? I don't be understanding that, man. That's weird to me, man. All right, so shout out to Avoodoo. Check out the channel. I'm going to.
Californians can't afford Derek Tran. Tran supports policies that would increase gas prices and even raise your taxes and price of groceries. Michelle Steele will continue fighting to lower your taxes and improve your cost of living. Vote Michelle Steele for Congress.
When you need strong protection, I mean a very serious one, a powerful shield for your privacy online, you better take Surfshark, an easy way to stay private online.
Shout out to Fair Use, 1976 of the Copyright Act.
Yeah, you might be right, man. How you feel about Cardi B? Kamala bringing her out last night.
Yeah, I saw it. It was crazy.
Embarrassing. Dude.
I saw it.
It just shows what you think
It was
about
interesting. I mean, yeah. To have an artist like Cardi B go up there to try to garner more constituents to your side, is just mind-blowing to me. Like the way she wasn't able to speak fluently was very disturbing. Her whole history, first of all, her history of who she is. This is an ex-stripper who admitted to drugging dudes and robbing them and all kind of stuff, who has songs like Wet Ass Pussy with the other one, Meg Thee Stallion. These are the people that you decide to bring up there to represent your campaign. Like, it's psycho.
It is psycho.
And then one of the first things they want to talk about is all this quote unquote reproductive rights, which to me is a crock of shit. All of this shit about people, women, the control of their bodies, and it's nonsense. You're fighting for the right to kill children, period, and to be murderers. If it was all about the control of your body, then why isn't suicide not legal? That's the ultimate control of your body, right? If I decide whether I want to live or not, right? But that's not legal. I can't be out here just cutting myself. And y'all talk about this same party that talks about having the control of your body tried to force us to get an injection. Where was the control of our bodies at that time? When the people said no, but they was going to get fired and couldn't work and all this type of shit. Didn't want to let people on plane, all of this nonsense. Where was the love for the control of the body then? This has nothing to do about women's control of their bodies. This has all to do with population control, which is something that they've been pushing. People like Bill Gates and all of this stuff and this whole woke culture, which is why I'm totally against the Democratic Party and Kamala Harris and what she stands for. Period. So having people like Cardi B up there is more of the placating. But again, this is America. I don't have to agree with what she's saying, but she has the right to be up there to say it.
Ooh.
Okay? And we're going to get to that. We're going to get more into that later, but she has the right, even though I don't agree with, all of this my body, my choice nonsense. They have the right to say that, and I have the right not to agree with it. So, in closing, with the whole Cardi B thing, it was just comical. Like it was almost like, she couldn't even really read. It was painful to watch. Like it was bad. But it also shows the desperation, okay, because you got to think about it. All of a sudden now her and Jennifer Lopez, are we going for the Hispanics now?
Damn,
what
right.
5 days, days away from the thing. Now we're going to give the Hispanics a little love. And I'm surprised, did Kamala come out there and say, I love you too? Did she do that? Because, she will definitely try to appeal to all different types of demographics. 2 weeks before the election, all of a sudden, she has a plan for black men, which is really not a plan for black men. My man Tariq Nasheed, he quoted as a nothing burger, which it is, and if you were to go by thing by thing that they're talking about, it's really nothing that they're offering. But it's like, okay, 2 weeks out, we're going to act like we got something for you. Where was it all this 3 years, all these years you were in office? Now 2 weeks away, even all the time, the 60 days that you had, after they installed you, like, why not give us something earlier than 2 weeks out? And now the Hispanics are getting Cardi B and the Latinos are getting Jennifer Lopez. And I think they gave us Glorilla too. Was Glorilla part of this too? I think Glorilla was part.
Yeah, she was at the rally last night with Cardi B.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I thought back in the day, certain political candidates would almost distance themselves for certain people that they felt were too risque.
That's what I thought too.
So that also speaks to the times that we live in. That the woman,
I agree,
who's famous for a lot of negative, raunchy, immoral behavior and activities, because the real Cardi B is the Cardi B that got famous online. And that Cardi B, the one whose teeth wasn't fixed and all that yet, oh my goodness. That Cardi B was off the chain. And y'all don't even want to remember that. And then she come up there with the Jackie Kennedy do, which I thought was kind of funny, trying to clean up her image a little bit. But yeah, that was bad. It was embarrassing. And I don't think it was something that most Latino people would feel proud about, you know? Now, Jennifer Lopez speaks well, you know, she spoke well. But again, you know, it also feels like these people are being dragged. Beyonce, all of these people are almost being dragged out at the end, like, because they weren't as vocal as they were, you know, in previous years. Remember when Hillary Clinton ran? Beyonce and Jay-Z, oh man, they were at all kind of fundraisers, and you know what I mean? They were gung-ho. This time around, it's almost like people got the call at the end, like, yo, why are you not supporting? Yo,
got the call.
get out there, and you know what I mean?
Got that call.
and
He
say
ain't
what you
lying
have
about
to say.
that. Yeah, everybody went
I
to
don't know.
sleep on me, man.
That's what it looks like.
You see how she brought out Eminem?
Yeah. Yeah. And that was crazy because not only did they bring him out, but they had Obama. He brought out Obama. And then Obama went ahead and started saying some of Eminem's lyrics.
Wow.
From, you know, Lose Yourself or whatever. And I just thought that was kind of hilarious. Like, Obama started going into this, you know, going into his black voice. Like, you know what I mean? Mom spaghetti and palms are sweaty. Yo, this was hilarious to me. And again, like, so Eminem, you know, and I know I've gotten flack in the past, but just real quick, we're just talking about the backgrounds of these rappers. Like, you know what I mean? Eminem, somebody who is known to, you know, talk about pharmaceutical drugs, that, you know, that he messes with them hard, and you know what I mean? And he was just saying a lot of crazy stuff in his lyrics and all this type of stuff, and doing crazy stuff in his life, you know, for a past sitting president to now sit up there and say his lyrics and all of this type of stuff is just, it's just part of the madness. It's part of the, how they think they could just do certain things to influence us to do whatever it is they want us to do. See, and that's what I don't like the dishonesty in a lot of this that's going on. See, you can like Trump or you can hate Trump, but it seems like he's real. Like he's, you know, if he's arrogant, that's real in him. He's not doing that to try to like influence you to fuck with him, and then behind the scenes, that's not how he really is. You see, it seems like the Democratic Party is doing everything to try to influence us with false fucking saying that you worked at McDonald's so that you could seem more appealing, and then photoshopping a picture of someone else's, you know, stolen Mick Valor. Like, that's crazy.
Stolen Mick Valor.
That's crazy. Like, yo, it's just a lot of stuff that's being done to try to influence us. Just give it to us as it is. Like, if she's not really black, just say she's Indian. It's okay. It's okay that she's Indian. You know what I mean? Like, even the fact that her name is really Emhoff and not Harris, like, that should be her married name. Why she don't run as Kamala Emhoff? It's because they want to influence you with the name.
Yeah, with the name.
They want to influence you. Just be straight up about it all. My man said he wants to put a mezuzah on the door of the White House. That's one of those things, like when you walk through Jewish people's doors, they have this thing on the threshold of the door. It's called a mezuzah. I guess it's for a blessing or something like that, to bless the home. And I heard her husband talking about when she comes home, she walks through, you know, every night she walks through a door that has a mezuzah on it. And, you know, if he has his way,
wow.
If she were to get into the White House, if they say it's okay, then they're going to put a mezuzah on the door of the White House. And I'm sure they'll say it's okay. I'm sure they'll have no problem with it.
Facts.
Prop 4 ensures safe drinking water for cows.
I'm going to play like 5 minutes of this one.
Sweet dreams
dreams are made of this.
On this one right here.
Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of these.
Like 5 minutes.
Because the newest version of the 2013 NDAA included an interesting amendment. This amendment legalized domestic propaganda on the American public. You heard me right. The newest NDAA wasn't just reauthorizing the indefinite detention of American citizens. It also allowed the U.S. government to legally carry out misinformation campaigns against the citizens of this country. But is this really surprising to anyone? I mean, the corporate media is basically a propaganda arm of the U.S. government anyways, isn't it? Why the need to legalize the use of propaganda when you already have an entire mainstream media establishment lacking to the White House, reprinting government press releases without question? In fact, aside from everything I just mentioned, the Pentagon already spends $4 billion a year to influence public opinion, and the Department of Defense also spends hundreds of millions of dollars on information campaigns in countless countries occupied by the U.S. military. But perhaps even more disturbing than all of this is the fact that the CIA has already been infiltrating the biggest press institutions since the early 1950s. The secret CIA campaign to spread disinformation and false stories to foreign governments during the Cold War. It did this by manipulating the media into focusing on propaganda, sabotage, and subversion. It means that the CIA program consisted of literally paying off editors and reporters at most mainstream news outlets. The New York Times, CBS, Time, The Washington Post, Newsweek, AP, Reuters, and countless more. People to this day could still be reading and referencing these articles, not knowing that they're completely fake. And sure, this is more than 50 years ago, but let's face the facts here. Our media is much worse now and has been much more easily compromised now. So how do we know that Operation Mockingbird still isn't in effect? Well, we don't.
It is uncontested fact that the CIA has enjoyed a long and intimate relationship with some of the largest news organizations in the world, and has used this relationship to manipulate, censor, and even fabricate news stories in support of its own covert agenda. The ties between the intelligence community and the news organizations were formalized at the highest levels of management and ownership, and included, according to Bernstein, cooperation with media tycoons like Arthur Hayes Sulzberger of the New York Times, Henry Luce of Time Inc., and William Paley of CBS. Toward the end of his career, Sig Mickelson, the head of CBS News in the 1950s and the man credited with launching the career of the most trusted man in America, Walter Cronkite, admitted that CBS News worked closely with the CIA.
With launching the career of the most trusted man in America, Walter Cronkite, admitted that CBS News worked closely with the CIA.
Ellis Brothers.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want
That kept going for weeks, and it was a good story in terms of the CIA's propaganda interests. He had some Cuban soldiers raping some young Angolan girls. Then there was a battle, and he had that Cuban unit cut off and captured. And then he had the Cuban women, the victims, identifying the rapists. And then there was a trial, and they were convicted. And then he had them executed by a firing squad of the women who had supposedly been violated, with photographs of young African women with weapons shooting down these Cubans. There had never been a rape. There had never been the military action. The Cubans had never been captured. It was all fiction.
Stockwell did extremely well with this story. Here's the Daily Express of March the 12th, 1976. Gun girls execute Cuban rapists is the headline. And quoting from UNITA, it says that 17 Cubans were executed, 5 of whom had been identified as the people who had raped 4 African women a few weeks before. And here's the Evening Standard, with a bit more convincing detail, saying the Cubans were shot with their own guns. And here's the Daily Telegraph, the newspaper of record, adding a bit more detail, identifying the region from which the women came and saying that they took part in the executions. The reporter was John Bullock.
I haven't the faintest idea whether it was true, and I never said it was true. I reported somebody as saying that, as telling me that story. I certainly didn't report the facts.
Similarly, in Libya this year, shortly after Obama admitted the presence of covert operatives on the ground in Libya, identified as CIA agents by the New York Times, with the admitted goal of destabilizing the Gaddafi government, a story surfaced about Gaddafi's troops that was immediately picked up and reported unquestioningly by nearly every news outlet in the world.
In the morgue, Gaddafi soldiers killed in the fight for Ashdabia, and in the pockets of their uniforms, Viagra and condoms, weapons of war.
President Muammar Gaddafi is also rejecting allegations he ordered his troops to rape women as a way to spread fear and dissent in the early days of the liberation.
Now, the International Criminal Court says there is evidence that Colonel Gaddafi ordered his forces to use rape as a weapon of war.
It was later admitted that there was in fact no evidence whatsoever to back up these assertions, but that news was not heralded with anything near the same attention that the original accusations had garnered. It's universally understood that such operations still take place, but without whistleblowers and insiders exposing the truth, it's impossible to tell exactly what stories in our own day and age have been completely fabricated by intelligence agencies with a vested interest in manipulating public opinion.
TMZ is down with Time Warner, exactly. The same people, the same group, these same people running things, these same Creed people that's running things behind the scenes is down with TMZ. Harvey Lemon is a Creed person. Come on now. Levin, whatever his name is. Let's keep it 100. Same people that was Time Warner was the same people that's down with Interscope. Death Row Interscope was running Death Row, was running these industries. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Warner. He was an intern for the CIA, yup. Walter Cronkite Award, Walter Cronkite was the CIA agent, yup. Operation Mockingbird. Operation Intelligence Agency. Ask yourself, with all these shootings of risk crisis acting along with the CIA working and controlling these news, do you think that they really stopped creating fake stories? Exactly. The repeated stories of CIA celebrities getting accused of you know what, should be something that stands out. That script never gets old.
Looking for something.
They're stopping him. Oh my God.
Hilarious.
That is.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
It doesn't get more Hollywood than that.
And our children go to school and have to get killed. I just spent the last 2 hours putting the burial arrangements for my daughter's funeral, who's 14.
He posted 10 years old, and he said, if you don't come out, I'm gonna hit you with the taser. I threw my hand up, the black officer moved out the way, and he still hit me with the taser.
And where did he hit you?
In the stomach area.
And
no.
What do you?
No. Yeah. That where he hit me at.
In the groin?
Yeah.
Okay.
My kid died because nobody responded to what occurred at Sandy Hook. Those parents lost little kids. It's bad enough that I lost my 20-year-old, but I had 20 years with my son. That's all I ever have. But those people lost their children at 6 and 7 years old. How do you think they feel? And who's talking to them now? Who's doing anything for them now?
Hold your head up. Keep your head up. Hold your head up. Keep your head up.
Hold it.
Hold your head up. Keep your head up.
Out of prayer, fake arrest.
Some of them want to use you. Some of them
Atlantic. Atlantic. Warner Group. They said he was an independent artist.
My favorite record on the album, you make a spook who sat by the door reference. I don't think you a spook who sat by the door. I think your intentions are pretty clear.
Well, now I would say so, but even to the point we made earlier. And I'm gonna name my last album "The Spook That Sat by the Door." You know what I mean? When I finished my situation with our partnership at Atlantic. And for anybody that ain't seen that movie or read the book, it's about a gang member from Chicago who presented himself in a way he never caught no cases. He had a clean cut look, and he infiltrated the CIA.
Yep.
And he became educated and basically he used their agenda, which was to have a token nigga in the CIA for political reasons. You know, we gonna speak blunt, fuck it. He used it against him. I feel parallel with, like, you know what I mean? 100%.
And what's interesting about that book, all his people used to call him Uncle Tom and the Coon.
You know what I'm saying?
Sellout.
Yeah.
But he was there working for them the whole time.
Yeah. And
my favorite record on the album, you make a spook who sat by the.
Why would you compare yourself? Why would you compare yourself and say that you want to name your album "Spooks That Sat by the Door" when the dude was infiltrating the CIA? That's weird.
Door reference. And I'm gonna name my last album "The Spook That Sat by the Door." A gang member from Chicago presented himself in a way he never caught no cases, and he infiltrated the CIA. Yep. Basically, he used their agenda, which was to have a token nigga in the CIA for political reasons. He used it against him.
Close the door.
Infiltrated the CIA. Yep. Basically, he used their agenda, which was to have a token nigga in the CIA for political reasons. He used it against him.
You can't infiltrate the CIA by saying you're going to infiltrate the CIA on a major platform. So he's saying he's with the CIA. He's not infiltrating. He's allowing or was being told to do the things he did. Remember. They give us the right.
Close the door. Foot's better like this. There you go, my man. There you go. You got it. I'll check your Instagram. I'll message it to you.
Interesting.
Okay. All right, man.
This is what y'all not understanding. Where did Nipsey Hussle come from? Where did he come from? All of my friends, look, y'all not understanding. Y'all don't understand this shit, bro. A lot of y'all niggas, look at this picture, bro. This is all of us as kids. See dude right there with the blonde hair? That's me in the background. This is a picture of all of us as kids. Everybody in this picture is born and raised in Watts. We still don't understand where Nipsey came from. This is a picture of all of us as kids. We still don't understand where he came from and how did he even manage to be in Watts. We don't know how he even went to a school in Watts. We don't even know where he came from. But he was in Watts trying to help. You don't understand what Watts is. Let me break it. Let me break something down to y'all.
Let me sit on the 30. He said he dead on the 37th. Supposed to die on the 31st, right? 3 days before he died. 4 days before he died. That was Time Warner. Always gets the footage first, TMZ, I know. Interesting.
So what happened was we advanced death.
Sorry. From all the death row artists all being related, they tell us that the label was filled with cops, agents of former military. Seems like the use of the word dirty cops to give Death Row the street credibility. Remember, Ice Cube group CIA was playing Parties by Dre. Why would you name your group CIA?
This went out to all the soldiers. We support the troops who are over there. I certainly do. I'm a former military person, and I look forward to your return.
Okay. And you guys actually were literally protecting him.
Interesting.
Like what, outside of his actual room and so forth?
And we surrounded the hospital.
Wow.
And we took, security points.
So it was like a military operation. Yeah.
Yep.
So it was like a military operation. Yeah.
Yep. Jack's parents were very well off in Haiti and often hung with the infamous Papa Duck.
It is no longer disputed that the CIA has maintained an extensive and ongoing relationship with news organizations and journalists, and multiple specific acts of media manipulation have now been documented. But as long as the public continues to ignore the influence of intelligence agencies in shaping or even fabricating news stories, the agency will continue to be able to set the policy that drives the American war machine at will.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Salute. Good looking out for y'all. You know, I'm staying on here for as long as y'all did, man. You know what I'm saying? Davo, good looking out. King David for jumping on, man. You know what I'm saying? Shannon, Doc Boss, Pioneer, you know what I'm saying? Everybody that came on earlier, you know what I'm saying? Salute. BJ, Shaq, Dawson, thanks for coming on the feed, you know what I'm saying? I can shout out Dawson on her YouTube or Instagram, you know what I'm saying? Shout out King BJ on his Instagram. There's Bernard Johnson on Facebook. King BJ Fitness, YouTube. Shaq, you know what I'm saying? It's Shaq Weiler, YouTube. Shaq Edwards on Instagram and on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate for y'all coming on, man, and supporting the brother, man. But a lot of this stuff is deeper than we think, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I've been here only for 7 hours. Oh shit. A lot of this stuff is deeper than we think, man. We gotta really keep our eyes on the prize, man, and just stay focused. You know, on what just stay focused, man, and just, you know, stay vigilant and stay aware of these mind tricks and these Jedi mind tricks and the things that these people are doing to us. I know, damn, man, that's crazy. Almost, damn near almost, man. I gotta get shit. I'm about to cook this damn food. I gotta cook this food, prepare this food and shit. Cook this chicken. Stop playing. Cook this damn chicken. You know what I'm saying? I can't waste no food, man. Shit is, niggas cannot afford that. But yeah, man, this is all, you know, a lot of this stuff is just mind control, ritualistic stuff. As far as the Cardi B thing, that just goes to show with the Democratic Party, they don't take us seriously, and this goes to show what they think about us. They laughing at us. They think we one big joke. So you know what I'm saying? We honestly need to just deflect from all them, and even if it's whatever the case is, you know, where you live or whatever the case is, man, you know, don't mess with none of these Democrats, man. Period, man. Any lawmakers, any politicians, any of these people in Congress, anything, man. When if they got a D by their name, don't even mess with them. Now there's some that are doing good and, you know, or actually care or something like that, but you know, it's not really worth it, man. They put Democrat and Republicans in these cities and these towns on purpose too, just to keep the control, to keep their influence, man. You know, but at the end of the day, man, you know, they think we fools. Exactly. There's a lot of their agents. We got to watch out for these celebrities. Don't get influenced by none of these celebrities, because the root word of celebrity is celebrate. I don't celebrate none of these people. You celebrate waking up every day. That's what you celebrate. You celebrate having a sound mind and body, being healthy. You know, one day at a time. You got to get this wealth. Got to get this knowledge, man, because they're making stuff harder, man. At the end of the day, man, they're going to be more AI. They're building robots and all this type of stuff to replace people. You know what I'm saying? They're already showing that they don't respect people by feeding us BS and you know, feeding our minds BS and feeding our bodies BS. You know what I'm saying? Look at the kind of food and the processed food and type of stuff like that they got out here for us, man. At the end of the day, yeah, this is mad sad. You know, at the end of the day, you know, we gotta really just be watchful and vigilant, especially the people that have kids. You see what I'm saying? You gotta protect your kids and yourself. I mean, this is a war out here. These people are, this is, you know, this is definitely a war. This is not, this is a war. And these people declared war on us a long time ago, man. Because if you think about it, we've been fighting for the same things since the 50s. You know, the same things and stuff really doesn't change, but change comes with us. You know what I'm saying? Consciously, politically, just coming together, aggregating our money, man. But yeah, just watch out for these celebrities too. Like, you know, don't worship none of these people, because you can't worship God, or you can't be spiritual or religious and then worship these people at the same time. You know, don't use anybody out as an idol, and don't try not to have an idle mind, because they say that's the devil's playground, man. You know, we just got to stay watchful, vigilant, and keep our eyes on the prize. I got to charge this phone. I got to make this damn food. People only. No thug life. Not Panther Power. Exactly. Yeah, he did. Yeah, man. It was really because it was really like hypocritical, because he had the positive and then he had the negative, which is really weird how a lot of that aspect kind of played out. Really like kind of like duality, like Janice type stuff. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that about Pop. I noticed that about a lot of his music, man. It was a real push for a lot of that negativity stuff, man. But shit, yeah, David, oh man, King David, good looking out for coming through, man. I'm gonna try to keep going on, man. More and more, man. Trying to go on here, man, and just, you know what I mean? Just spread this knowledge, man, and just, you know, try to get this algorithm, trying to get more people to hear, you know what I'm saying, my voice. So I gotta get this phone soon, man. I gotta get some more money, man. It's money. But other than that, I'm just gonna fuck with this camera. I gotta install this app. Hopefully I gotta maybe delete some of these apps in the phone I got now and get this Canon Connect app, so I could start doing pre-recorded videos, man, and to where I don't have to go live all the time too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna change. I'm coming out with new content, man, and just I'm gonna come out with new videos and stuff. I just gotta do a couple. Appreciate what everybody rocking with me, man, and everybody showing me support, man. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah, so I'm gonna get off here, man. But yeah, Davo, everybody, man, good looking out. Shaq, everybody, holla at me, man. So till next time, salute, and I will be on next, if not tomorrow, the next day. You know what I mean? So other than that, y'all holla back. All right, salute, peace.